Hello, gals, blokes, and all other folks. My name is Mortius. This is Casper Fox, and we are here with Epic the Musical. Hi, Casper.
What's up, Mortius?
Can you tell we rehearsed that? I have been telling every poor soul I can get my hands on about Epic the Musical since I hopped into it a while ago. I have been absolutely loving Epic the Musical, and finally, I've been able to trick someone into hopping into my new hyperfixation with me, Casper Fox. For those of you who don't know Casper is a fellow reactor somewhat recently, but before that is a music producer and artist of his own, as well as a brand manager for a lot of people I feature on this channel, such as Peter Barber, the Wellerman, and the Bass Gang. So he is a very talented, multifaceted individual. Like I said, he's got two different channels, one for reactions, one for solo music. I will try to remember to link both in the description. I will definitely remember to link one. Hopefully I remember to link both. Casper, yell at me later if I don't. All that to be said, I'm really, really excited to share this with someone. So what we're going to do is we're going to do Horse and the Infant on my channel. And then if you want to see the rest of the Troy saga, you are going to hop over to his channel. If you're here for the premiere, it's going to be one after the other. Otherwise, that link's going to be at the very top of the description for you to hop on into. Now, I believe you said you have heard Just a Man before, right?
Yeah, so I saw this Pokemon edit on TikTok that had Just a Man. I just fell in love with that song. I did a mini cover of it.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
yes, you did. It's such a perfect, song for edits. It goes so hard for any kind of edit with character growth or anything like that. But, so even though you have heard the song, you still don't know, obviously the context and the story. And then you haven't heard anything from the other 4 songs we're checking out today, right?
Nothing.
Awesome.
Just a man in a TikTok edit. That's
Yep,
it.
perfect. So, like I said, we're going to be hopping into the first 2 on my channel, the next 3 still together over on his channel, and then, assuming he falls in love with it like me, I'm sure you can look out for the rest of the sagas on his channel, probably without me, in the near-ish future. But of course, I won't speak for him. We'll see how much he loves it. But I am really, really excited for this. Definitely please support the 2 of us on Patreon if you can. That is the best way to support small content creators. That's how you get content like this early. And yeah, that's pretty much all I've got to say. Do you have anything you want to say for your channel? Any big things that you need to mention?
No,
Okay.
I'm just very excited to see what Epic is all about.
Okay, fine. Then without any further ado, let's hop right on into it with the Horse and the Infant. Let's go. You ready?
Yeah,
All right.
born ready. Let's do it.
Because sync watch is weird, it won't let me scroll back to the very beginning, so you're missing 3 guitar notes. But other than that, we'll be good to go. And I'm pretty much gonna let you handle the pauses, however we do that. Just as a warning for everybody, I am a very pause-heavy channel. Casper also likes to pause, probably not quite as much as me, but still definitely likes to pause and analyze when he has things to say. So if you are someone who likes watching things all the way through, go check the link in the description for the original video. This is not going to be for you. All right. So I'm going to let you handle most of the pausing, rewinding. I might pause if I have something to say, but for the most part, we're going to let you take care of that. Let's do this from the beginning.
Alright, my brothers, listen closely. Tonight we make the Trojans pay. 10 years of war, they killed us slowly. But now we'll be the ones who slay. Think of your wives and your children. Your families wonder where you've been. They're growing old and yet you're still here. What I say and you'll see them again. Yes, sir. Die immediately.
Okay, I gotta pause it just for.
Please, I was literally just about to pause in the same place, actually.
Yeah.
I just had to find the button.
Dude, I was not expecting, because this is way more upbeat, I guess, than I was expecting.
Very contemporary, definitely a very modern style musical.
Yeah, for sure. I was expecting, because with a name, when you were telling me about Greek like the Odyssey and like all stuff, I was expecting, you know, theater, like you know, like oh theater, right? Not like this. Like it's awesome. It's a pleasant surprise.
No, the guy who makes this is incredibly talented. From what I've seen so far, it's very like there's going to be some songs, even of the 5 we're reacting to today, that are a little bit closer to what you expect. Like the fourth song we're checking out is a little bit more flowy and Greek and musical theatery, but I feel like this one we are literally starting, just to give you some like story context if you didn't recognize it from the horse, we're starting at the end of the Trojan War. So you know like the Trojan horse, like that famous thing?
Yes.
This is like the Odyssey ends, or sorry, the Odyssey starts at the conclusion of the Trojan War. So that's why like it's so upbeat, like we're starting in middle of combat here. And I think he displays that really, really well with that sort of musical style there.
For sure. And I really like how that animation is put together. It looks really cool.
Oh, yes, duh. I just realized that I forgot. So these are actually all fan animatics. So these are all completely fan-made. I realized that I totally forgot to mention what we were reacting to in its entirety. So we are reacting to 3 different animators. The first 2 are from Gigi. Song 3 will be Wolfie, and songs 4 and 5 will be Merxy, who is actually a friend of mine, which is really, really cool. Like, after doing reactions, not like a friend of mine before, but like they reached out to me and now we've kind of started chatting about things like that. We might even have a small project together in the works in the distant future. All that to say, yes, so all of the audio that we are getting is going to be officially released stuff from Jorge, but all the visuals are fan animations, which is really cool. And the voice we've got here, which is Odysseus, is actually Jorge, the creator of the musicals too. Just kind of a fun thing there.
Nice.
Yeah, I know that was a long pause, but I had a lot of things to share. All right, let's take it back just a little bit.
They're growing old and yet you're still here. Do what I say and you'll see them again. Yes, sir! Diomedes will lead the charge. Agamemnon will flank the guards. Menelaus will let our mates through the gates to take the whole city at large. Teucer will shoot any ambush attacking. Little Ajax will stay back. Nestor, secure Helena, protect her. Leo, avenge your father, kill the brothers of Hector. Yes, sir! Find that inner strength now. Use that well of pride. Fight through every pain now. Ask yourself inside, what do you live for? What do you try for? What do you wish for? What do you fight for? What do you live for? What do you try for? What do you wish for? What do you fight for? Penelope.
All right, just before we get into that part, I really like how he introduced the triplets into kind of the. So it sounds like he's doing this. It's like a battle plan for what's about to happen that he's like singing. He's about to how they're gonna take it, how they're gonna take the city, and then each individual member has like their own role, which is cool. And then that was Helen of Troy. No?
Yeah, you're
that
totally right.
mentioned.
Mentioned really briefly in there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I really love this concept. The thing about musicals is that they're not always the greatest at like there are great musicals, but there are also many of them where not all of the songs will do the job where it is to like basically describing what's happening in song, you know, like telling the story, right? Yeah, and the way that he's changing up, like almost like the flow here, like he's almost changing up the flow. Like he's not necessarily rapping, but he's changing up the flow by introducing these triplets and these raised eighths, which is really nice. I really like that, and I love that now that we got to this quiet piece, the animator here decided to change the whole color spectrum of the video. That's a really cool detail.
Gigi's crazy talented. They've probably got like the most like iconic epic animatics across all the different sagas. Like they've got a lot of really good ones. They're very talented. Cool. Yeah. All right. Now we get to what do you fight for? Yeah, I can take it back. Zoop.
Penelope.
And the heartbeat there.
Penelope.
And a quick falsetto change.
I fight for us. I fight for us. Penelope. What do you try for? Telemachus. What do you wish for? I'm on my way. What do you fight for? Attack!
Oh yeah.
was that?
A vision of what is to come cannot be outrun, can only be dealt with right here.
Pause. Whoa.
Hello,
First of all,
Skyfather. What happened to your video?
the
Oh, there
person,
you go.
the person singing this is the same guy who's singing Just a Man, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because I could recognize that Hydra because he did these really cool falsetto changes and then went into the full voice, which was very nice. My God, I love that whole mood change and the way that they're because normally when you think musicals, you don't really think electric guitars. But
Yeah,
here
no.
they're introduced flawlessly. I love that.
Should I? I don't know why. Audience, should I tell him now or let him figure it out on its own? You know what? I'm not going to tell you who is who. Every single important character has a signature instrument.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's
cool.
very crazy cool. And so you picking up on that electric guitar coming in at that specific point is very much for a reason. And as you sort of dive into the musicality more and more on your side, I'm really curious to see how many of them you pick up because I am much more picking up on sort of the structure and the story in my reactions. I feel like you're going to hit the music, like the actual music aspects a lot more just based on what you're like, how many like these triplets and quartets and I'm like, but
Yeah.
story. Look at the story.
It is.
So-
I do
Go.
like the story.
Yeah.
It is very very cool. To me, mostly like because when I do reactions, I'm mostly going from a branding aspect, which is not really possible here. 'Cause it's
Yeah.
a musical, not really a brand. But what I'm always thinking and what I'm always reacting to is that the video is kind of a byproduct of the vocals themselves or the song itself. Whereas here like this, what was the animator's name? Gigi? Gigi, yeah. Gigi has done a phenomenal job at connecting video and vocals, so they're on the same level as you're actually getting way more enjoyment. Like the video is no longer just a byproduct like it is with most content of this
Interesting.
agenda. It actually becomes up where I am feeling these visuals where I'm actually enjoying the song more due to the visuals and understanding the song more due to the visuals that Gigi has put. I really like that.
What a fun perspective. I like that a lot. And then, yeah, I love that you picked up on the instruments. I'm so curious how many more of them you'll pick up. And then, yeah, so I'm not sure if you caught, like, with the way it was animated, the who was that, but, like, whoever sliced across them was not actually
Yeah.
there. Like,
No,
that just
it
came
was a-
in as, well, a vision. So
Yeah.
I'll take it back to... Go.
That looks like Seuss.
Almost certainly, yes.
Okay.
But yeah, that kind of deep voice coming from the sky with the lightning bolts around his head, I think that's a pretty safe bet. I'm trying to be very careful not to like confirm anything that isn't directly confirmed yet, but I'm like looking at what's on screen. I'm like, I mean, yeah, obviously. Big bearded man in the sky with lightning coming out of his hair is probably that man. All right.
Man.
Oh, that was a little too far back, but oh well.
Was that?
A vision of what is to come cannot be outrun, can only be dealt with right here and now.
Tell me how.
I don't think you're ready. A mission to kill someone's son, a foe who won't run, unlike anyone you have faced before.
Say no more. I know that I'm ready.
I don't think you're ready.
Before we get into what's about to happen, I had something I wanted to share, and you look like you had a thought.
Yeah, I think that like synth bass there might be Zeus's instrument then, because that is kind of what is carrying there, or if that is Zeus, whoever that person singing with the low voice seems like
Yeah.
that the synth bass, because the synth bass started dominating in the do 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 in the yeah. And the bird was there was a bird screech. Also, I loved that how he melodically screamed. Like his scream sounded great. Like
Yeah.
that was really great. And then you heard the bird screech, which I assume maybe is a hawk or something. And it's actually sitting at the window in the back there, as well. I don't know if that means something, but it's a nice touch.
It is a very nice touch. Keep that in mind. The one cool thing that I want to share also, just to give you extra perspective that people gave me in the comments after this video, is the gods are allowed to break the rules of, like, diegetic music. And what I mean by that is, if there is a human character singing and there are background vocals, those have to exist in universe. So at the very beginning, when Odysseus was singing and you heard background vocals, those were his soldiers singing along with him. During Zeus's part, it had that ha, 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 ha background vocals. Those don't actually exist. That just shows that the gods are so powerful that they are able to summon their own backing vocals, essentially. So that's kind of like a difference between the human characters and the divine characters is, like, the human characters have certain rules their music has to follow. Everything that's happening is actually happening in universe musically, and then the gods can just do whatever they want. There's even more they do with that sort of, like, breaking the diegetic rules later on, but I won't talk about that now.
That's pretty cool. It'd be so useful to be able to just summon a choir, you know, in real life.
Honestly.
Honestly.
Oh, that's so accurate. Imagine how much easier producing music would be if you could just be like, background vocals.
Especially a cappella.
Oh my gosh. There's a reason I haven't made a full a cappella cover yet, even as I'm getting into more solo music on my channel. Oh, it's very difficult.
Say no more, I know that I'm ready.
I don't think you're ready.
It's just an infant. It's just a boy. What sort of imminent threat does he pose that I cannot avoid?
This is the son of none other than Troy's very own Prince Hector. Know that he will grow from a boy to an avenger, one fumed with rage as you're consumed by age. If you don't end him now, you'll have no one left to save. You can say goodbye to. You can say goodbye to.
I could raise him as my own.
Your house and throne.
Make sure his past is never known. I'd rather wait for ya. I'm on my knees for ya. I'm begging please.
We love the gods.
Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do this.
The blood on your hands is something you won't lose. All you can choose is who.
Oh no!
And that's the horse and the infant.
I am very excited that we have. Oh my god! Okay, two things. I love how what was his name? Jorge. He's the one who
Yes.
wrote, who's written. Yeah, Jorge has kind of brought in Eat and Super Eat, which is if you know, do you know what that is?
No.
It's basically. Have you ever seen Emperor's New Clothes, where there's a little devil and a little angel on each shoulder? Yeah, that's basically Eat and the Super Eat.
Oh,
and here
okay.
he has the angel voice telling him like, no, like erase him as your own. Don't get blood on your hands. You know, and then you have the Dark Raven, or who I presume is Zeus.
Yes.
Who is like kind of you know saying like, no, like prevent it. You know, kill this baby. Blah 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 blah. And you know, and it's such a smart thing that Jorge has done here, because you're sitting here questioning like if like it's that whole the end justifies the means. Like that whole
Yes.
dilemma, right?
100%.
Because on one hand, you will prevent, you know, someone according to them who will take everything you held dear
And
will
like the word
conquer and
Avenger
conquest.
specifically like
Yeah.
what you're doing, he's gonna make you pay for unless he's included in what you're
Exactly.
doing. Oh,
Exactly. And then, but on the other hand, you're murdering a toddler, dude. Like that's not something you do. So amazing. And wow. I did not expect Gigi is very talented. Like the facial expressions. Like
Oh,
I wanna
yeah.
see, can I
yeah, take it back.
look at
He's
this
so
here. Like
devastated.
this is, and it's like, because this is not, and I mean this in a very respectful, like this is not like a insanely complicated drawing.
No,
but the
they're
way
very
that Gigi,
sketchy. But that sounds
Yeah,
even
yeah,
worse.
and-
But it's very
and-
sketch-like.
but it's insane that because it just shows how talented Gigi is as an artist. Because if Gigi can bring out this emotion in a character with such like such little pen strokes, you know, that is actually insanely talented.
Yes.
Like people we have working with here, I love that. Like, oh wow. And well, I'm very angry that it's ending on a cliffhanger, but I'm happy because we're going to be watching the next one.
We're going to be hopping right into the next one. There's a reason. And speaking of hopping into the next one, hey, I have a quick question for you. As we're talking about, like, what do you do? Like, on the other hand, you're killing an infant. I have really only one question for you. When does a man become a monster?
No, oh my god, no!
Here we go.
I look into your eyes and I think back to the sun of my
Isn't it so much worse with context?
old as he
Oh, my heart.
Uh-huh.
when I left for war.
Okay, I just want to pause.
Please do.
Gigi, absolute genius. I want to
Yes.
shake their hand. The way they've used the colors to signify the flashback and how it changed from this young, look at this happy
that
young
roll.
fella, no pain. And then on war, it fades over
On
to this dark hymn
war.
dress. It's so good. And my goodness, I love this song. Is like so good. Like
So
I
good.
love it. I like when you said when does a man become, my heart broke because now I'm starting to understand this song in context.
Uh-huh. And we
You
were all
know?
worried that the fact that you knew the whole song was gonna make it so you didn't have a good reaction, but we should not have been worried. The moment, and like now that you know that you're as old as he was is referring to this child he's been asked to kill. Talking about his own son.
No.
Play at your own risk.
Dude, I was convinced when I heard this first time that this was like, okay, there's a kid who is like I was thinking like World War II or something like that, like, you know, like, because I didn't look at the picture or anything. I just saw
Yeah.
that the title was Just a Man, and then I listened to it, you know,
Yeah.
and then I was like, oh, okay, this child is seeing the grim stuff of war, and this soldier has to kill someone in the village he's in or whatever. So close your eyes, don't watch. But okay, I was dead wrong.
Yeah, I'll let you play it whenever you're ready.
Will these actions haunt my days? Every
Yes.
man I've slain is the price I pay. Endless pain. Close your eyes and spare yourself.
No.
How could I hurt you?
Okay, good.
I'm just a man who's trying to go home. Even after all the years away from what I've known, I'm just a man who's fighting for his life. Deep down I would trade the world to see my son and wife.
No, right?
Just a man.
Dude, I am so happy that I get to experience this with Gigi's animation because that just brings out so much more. Like, wow, this use of color and the way the mirror reflects the flashback,
Expert.
lighter colors is the flashback, and then he's looking at the helmet to be like, oh my god, dude,
There's
I love
so
this
much
song even
talent from
more.
all of these animators.
And this is fan made. Like this is
Completely
not even part, like,
fan-made.
It's not a canon.
Yeah, purely
God
pulling
damn, bro.
from just obviously the original story. Like, since it's an adaptation, there is an original story that the animators can pull from. But like, the animators are pulling from a literal 1,000-year-old story, and then just the behind-the-scenes content that Jay has released, talking about like kind of what's going through his head when he's writing these things. The original 1,000-year-old source material and Jay's TikToks are the only things the animators have to pull from, and they make masterpieces like this. It's incredible.
I just want to see that this.
Oh, do it.
Who's
Like here when he picks it up,
fighting for his
And that fighting. Oh,
and then here where it.
betrayed the world to see my son and wife.
the war literally melting away,
And then the flicker of what he's gonna
and
become.
then.
But when does a comet become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster? When does a ripple become a tidal wave? When does the reason become the blame? When does a man become a monster?
The multifaceted lyricism of when does a man become a monster being two things. It's one, when would this child become the monster prophesized to me? But when do I become a monster if I stop him now? It's double lyricized.
Just, I have no words. Just wow. This made me rethink my entire existence. The way, wow, what a smart choice. Like, oh, Gigi, you, oh my God, that's the tree, the dead willow black tree, and him looking in, seeing, and then it goes, and oh my God, it's so good.
I know.
Oh my Lord.
You want me to take it back? Just a little bit? Yeah.
I'm just a man.
Oh no! Does he let go? No! Does he let go? Dude, I'm just a man. Oh no. No.
So, before we continue, I do want to let you know. Actually, I'll let you recover. Take a moment. When Gigi made this, to my knowledge, they were not 100% sure, which is why they left it ambiguous. Other animatics I've seen were released after Jay confirms that Just a Man ends with him letting go.
Oh my God, he killed the child.
He did. He did kill the child. That is confirmed into the epic canon. I don't know how much of that comes from the Odyssey, because like I said, I am also blind to the original Odyssey story, but yes, that is confirmed.
But like, that makes me wonder because this whole because now that prophecy that presumably Sue shared that he will be an Avenger and da. But how does killing a child affect this poor man's mental health moving forward in this story? Like, I know that if I was in war and I had to kill a child because of the person he would become, that would definitely affect me.
Oh yeah.
Just personally.
100%, obviously. Okay, I want to hop and highlight one other thing before we close down this one and hop over to your channel for the rest, which is, do you remember what I said about background vocals and gods?
Yes.
So watch this. There's no god here. It's only immortal, which means these are his soldiers. As the light changes and as he walks out to the balcony, his soldiers diegetically are joining him in the question, when does a man become a monster?
Oh my God.
Those
Dude,
backing
I thought-
vocals are, by the rules of this show, have to exist. And that's showcased by that as the color changes, he's going out and all of his soldiers are looking up at him and joining him in the question, when does a man become a monster?
I was almost like, I almost got the impression that that the kid was a god, because as he picks him up, the voice just starts. I was like, okay, so the kid is a god, and then now he's walking towards the flame, which is just like hell.
Yeah.
But it does make more sense with the soldiers.
No worries, no worries. All right. Do you have anything else you want to say before we keep going?
I want to say, get your butts over to my channel because I don't want to wait. I want to watch more.
We're going to hop right over there in just a moment. Thank you guys so much for watching. I have no idea where Mason is going to put all the patrons or anything like that, because normally they would go where Casper is. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks, man. Thank you to my patrons for supporting. Definitely head over to Casper's channel right after this so that we can support. Link to that's going to be in the description. You can come back to Casper. I promise it's okay.
Okay, great.
And I will see you guys over on Casper's channel for more of this. And as always, gals, blokes, and all other folks, I will see you in the next video. Bye! Are you familiar with the Odyssey?
With
The Odyssey?
From Super Mario Odyssey. Hey everyone, welcome back to CF Reacts. My name is Casper Fox. I've been a brand manager for 6 years, going on my 7th, but that doesn't matter today because you are probably just coming from Mortius' video where we watched the first 2 songs of the epic saga, and my goodness, was it fantastic. But anyway, I want to say thank you very much for Mortius for doing this with me, first of all. And hello, Mortius, do your thing.
Hello! How's everybody doing? So yes, I am Mortius. If you somehow made it to this video without coming to mine first, 2 things. 1, hi, my name is Mortius. I am a reactor of my own. I do musical analyses over on my channels. Normally when I say that, I just mean I'm reacting to music, but more and more lately, I'm actually doing musical analysis of musicals, which is a blast. I also want to let you know, if you're somehow here without being from my video, that this video is probably not going to make a lot of sense. This video is very, very much a part 2 because we are reacting to the second half of the first saga of Epic the Musical. So if you are here on your own, I definitely recommend checking out my video where we just finished recording it like 10 seconds ago over on my channel before you hop into this one, just for it to actually make cohesive sense. Do you have any other thoughts or anything you want to share, or are you just dying to hop into it?
I am dying to hop into it.
Understandable.
So yeah, without further ado.
I was too. I'm pretty sure my intro for my second half when I did the reaction was also short. I was just like, hi, it's me again. Let's react. I didn't want to wait.
Literally. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Let's get this show on the road. Let's get this show on the road.
Let's do it.
Put it on.
Oh, and this is a different animator. Just a heads up.
Yeah.
600 men under my command, with only one goal in mind: make it back alive to our homeland. 600 men, 600 miles of open sea.
Okay. First of all, I love how this picketing string instrument sounds almost like a lute or something like that. Starts as a choir lead response, so 600 men.
Do 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 do. Yeah, 100%.
And then it goes together, it goes together, and the choir response from the men themselves is great as well.
Oh, what a cool perspective! I don't think I caught that.
Oh well, this choir. But yeah, I love it so far. I wanna.
600 men, 600 miles of open sea.
Oh yeah.
But the problem's not the distance, it's what lies in between. And did they cause waiting?
Just
throwing a lot of foreshadowing.
Wow.
Did you ever, random question, did you ever read Percy Jackson?
Yes, I did.
Were you a Percy Jackson? Okay, so you actually, I'm going to be very careful what I say, but just like me, you actually know more of the Odyssey story than you realize.
Okay.
Because as they are heading to, heading across this open sea, you want to know what they're essentially crossing? The Sea of Monsters. So when that quick flash of 3, you saw a multi-tentacled head, you saw an open-toothed mouth, and then you saw a single eye.
Okay.
So a lot of the second Percy Jackson book pulls from the Odyssey. So if you've
Yeah.
read that series, you know a couple of the things that are ahead for you, which is the same as I did. I like knew like some very vague, like very reinterpreted events from the Odyssey, but still mostly blind. But yeah, as that quick flash of what lies ahead, that's pretty fun.
And I love how he's used the music, Jorge has used the music here, so that
Mm-hmm.
like, ba, 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 ba. So it just goes that half step down until we get to like we go out, almost home, home. Where we get this really cool melody progression that has every time the note changes, the different aspect of the monster is shown. Like
It's what lies in between.
da, 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 where we have that, and it's so good. And I love that he has is Jorge guy? I don't want to.
Yes. To my knowledge, I hope so. Otherwise, I've been messing up. I imagine someone would have corrected me by now.
Yeah, fair.
There we go.
I because I love that he had every right to actually make this a harmony choir response, but he made this deep voiced unison, which is soldiers, like that gives the soldier vibe. I really like that. Great pick.
All right.
My kingdom is waiting. Penelope's waiting for me. So force me to force me to
Captain, you really just 600 men. 600 men with big mouths to feed. And we run out of supplies to eat.
I'm hearing a new instrument for this guy again. I don't know. I can't remember. It sounds like an acoustic bass.
I knew I wouldn't regret sharing that insight with you. I knew as soon as I told you, you'd be listening out for it every time. Yep.
Yeah.
So meet Eurylochus. He is definitely a good person to remember. But yeah, Eurylochus. So we're going to meet another character soon, and then I'm going to tell you how I remember their names, because someone gave me a hint, because I struggled so hard to remember the names in this show. So I'll give you the hint once we finish this song.
I'm so bad with names. I can't even remember like what I ate for dinner last night. So eating like having names and stuff. That's just. Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Big mouths to feed. And we run out of supplies to eat. First the war of whose source depleted. 600 men. 600 reasons to take what we can. So Captain, what's the plan?
watch where the birds fly. They will lead us to land. There will hunt for food, my second in command. Now for speed
We're up, and away we go. We're up, and away we go.
Captain,
Polyphemus.
look! There in the distance, I see an island. I see a light that faintly glows. Okay, before we get, I really like how the lead, the guy who I'm so bad at names. The main character,
Odysseus.
Odysseus.
I don't have a mental device for Odysseus. You're just going to have to remember that one.
Odysseus. Okay, yeah. Well, he's the main character. Sure,
Yeah, hopefully.
I'll take up on that. I like how, because this is where lovely vocal types and ranges come in handy. Because normally you have the higher voices leading more than the lower voices. And here you have this really cool dynamic where the main character's voice stands out so nicely in his tenor vocals higher
Yes.
up. And he adds the great thing is that he doesn't actually just belt out all these notes like above like G4. He goes into this soft falsetto voice. Instead of just blasting it out, and then you have these responses in these lower like the choir responses from the soldiers are in such in the lower pitch area, which gives this really cool dynamic of like I lead, I like the tenor leads and the basses follow. That's I should not be saying that, but essentially that's kind of like the dynamic.
I'm just
that's
glad this
happening
video's
here.
on your channel, not mine.
I'm about to get fired from the bass gang when they see this, but yeah, that's really cool. And then we meet a new character who has the same glasses as me.
My sunshine boy! This is Polyphemus. I love him. I'm in love with him. He's my everything, and I adore my sweet little sunshine character so much. Yes, no, Polites is A+, one of my favorite characters in the whole show. I'm very glad you meet him now.
Polites?
Polites. So,
Damn.
you'll notice kind of, I'm going to give like 2 seconds from now insight, but just to give you that hint. So you're going to notice very quickly how I mentioned, oh, you're going to love talking about that. That's sort of like angel devil on your shoulder, that like voice of reason versus voice of optimism are very much these two characters, and you'll catch on to that in a moment. But the reason that I remember is because the guy who's a lot more like intense, everything like that, the one who seems like they would have a sailor mouth if this was a different kind of musical, you really cussed. I know that sounds ridiculous, but that's the comment I got. You really cussed. Eurylochus. That's how I remember it, and I've never forgotten it since. And Polites is literally spelled like the word polite with an S. So it's literally, you really cussed and polites. And if you can get that in your head, it makes it so much easier to remember Eurylochus and Polites. Hopefully I can remember what commenter gave me those devices, but I have never forgotten their names since.
That's fair. If you have a trick to this, please let me know in the comments as well. I love when because like I personally think it's hilarious to pronounce like normal English words in the Greek way. So for example, testicles becomes testicles. For example, you know? Like I love that. We're on my channel now, so I can say that.
Oh dear Lord. Oh, maybe I need to give a warning to all the people coming from my channel to yours that there's a slight difference in what's allowed through the filter.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back.
I see an island.
I love him so much.
Faintly glows. Maybe there are people lighting a fire. Maybe they'll share some food. Who knows? Something feels off here. I see fire, but there's no smoke.
I say we strike first, we don't have time to waste, so let's raid the place and...
No. Polites, gear up. You and I'll go ahead. You and I'll go ahead. We should try to find a way no one ends up dead.
We don't know what's ahead.
Give me till sunrise, and if we don't return, then 600 men can make this whole place burn. Now full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. We're up, we're off, and away we go. We're up, we're off, and away we go. We're up, we're off, and full speed ahead.
Just because you specifically drew attention to it before you hop on it, I wanted to say, you mentioned how you really liked how he wasn't always just like belting out the high notes, but is willing to go into his falsetto. And that moment there shows that that is not because his voice limits out. Anytime he goes into falsetto, that is a choice, because when he wants to, he can go. Oh, I went back a little bit too far, but...
Also just shows the vocal control he has by adding
Yes.
that little like because usually when you are a vocalist and you're getting to the top of your first passage, like you're getting to the top of your natural chest range, you usually like won't be able to do anything that just like that, and then like you can't do anything else. You have to hold that all the concentration and you're getting it out and then done. Where he adds like that, like that little, which is it's gorgeous. Love that is Jorge. He voices. Like he
Odysseus, yeah. So he's not
he
all...
was Odysseus, yeah.
To my knowledge, in the first couple of songs, it was all him. Like, I'm pretty sure even Zeus was him just through a little bit of a filter. But I'm pretty sure, and all the soldiers were also just him. I'm pretty sure. But Eurylochus and Polites both have different VAs. But Odysseus is still 100% Jorge, yeah. The creator of the show, which is really cool.
Legend.
Absolutely. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I think like we paused like right before like 2 drum beats to end it, but like that's pretty much what we got. There you go.
Almost one, you lied to me.
I'm sorry.
That was great.
So
Next one.
that's full speed ahead?
Next one.
Oh yeah. Yep. 100%.
Full speed ahead.
And now, so this is Open Arms, and this is by Merxy. So this is the one who I've sort of had some chats with and really appreciate their stuff. They commented on my video, which is how we kind of connected. But these next two, so yeah, first two are Gigi. Last one was Wolfie the Witch, just to make sure I give that shout out to him. And then both Open Arms and the final one we're covering today are both going to be animated by Merxy, which is very fun. So here we go. Open Arms.
Wait. It's so that's how you pronounce that? Because those letters look wonky.
I don't know what that language actually is. I am purely basing it off of their YouTube name. On YouTube and Instagram, it's MIRCSY_draws.
Okay.
So
how do you pronounce it? Pronounce it for me again.
Merxy? At least I assume, I hope that, especially since we've had a conversation, I hope they would have corrected me if I was saying it wrong in every video I've made about Epic. But
also completely forgot to mention that was also a very, very, very beautiful animation.
oh yeah, Wolfie's awesome. Yeah, Wolfie's really, really good. Yeah, Wolfie definitely, like, I feel like goes a little underappreciated, probably because they're one of the only like big Epic animators that doesn't really use color. And so that just kind of takes away an element that I think obviously draws the eyes, but other than that fact, they are wildly talented and really show off, and I love their Polities design. But Merxy's Polities design is like, that's my go-to Polities design, I gotta be honest. So you're gonna see more Polities here, and this is when I really fell in love with this character. All right.
You can relax, my friend. Huh? I can tell you're getting nervous, so do yourself a service and try to relax, my friend. And find Polities. Think of all that we have been through. We'll survive what we get into. I know that you're tired of the war and bloodshed. Tell me, is this how we're supposed to live? Look at how you grip your sword, enough said. Why should we take when we could give? You can show a person that you trust them when you stop and lower your guard. Here we have a chance for some adjustment. Give it a try, it's not that.
Okay, wow. That is so because that's so different from all the other ones. Like, this is way more like I'm almost getting like I don't know if that's a genre, like jungle beat. Those ambient, like,
Jungle beat.
No, because of the
No, you're 100% right.
Yeah. And there's almost like bossa nova beat, like gong, chigong, chigong, chigong. Like, that's really cool. And this animation is very expressive. I really like that. Like, there are these micro motions. Like, for example, when they're like, when he plops down his arm, there's like that little donk. You know, I just hit my arm at the table. Yeah, there's this little, like, which is really cool. I'm already liking Merxy's animation a lot. That's pretty cool. Let me just go back to where they jump.
Yeah.
Telling you this life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place, we can light up the world. Here's how to start.
I love his voice so much.
Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. Stay back. My friend, greet the world with open arms. We're only here for food. 600 friends are waiting for us to show our faces. Stay back, I'm warning you. If we don't get back safely, my men will turn this place into blazes.
Oh my God, the color change is awesome.
Oh yeah.
I love this. That's so. I don't know what these creatures are. They look like. Yeah, I don't know what they look like little cats with flowers on them. Very cute.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be great.
My Greek mythology is not great at all. I played
Well,
ancient mythology when I was a
no,
kid.
totally. And there's a pretty significant departure from the original source material in how these specific entities are represented. So that's not even anything on like your Greek knowledge or anything. Since you are a fellow Percy Jackson fan, in a little bit you're gonna have a realization just like I did, but so far, yeah, no, that's definitely the way they're visually depicted, and like that sort of like just like cute animalistic energy is very different from the source material.
Okay. I hope that I will not disappoint Percy Jackson fans because I read those books when I was like 12 years old.
No, you're totally fine. No, no, no.
If
I'm
I
sorry.
don't
I don't mean
realize,
I don't mean to
I'm
I don't mean to set you up for failure or anything, but
No, no worries. I really like, again, the color play, just like Gigi did.
Mm-hmm.
Well done, Merxy. I love this, and I love that okay, straying away from the, I guess, from the source material, whatever, with how
Mm-hmm.
these entities are represented. I like that. It's a nice touch to the, and I can totally believe that these little creatures are making those noises. So it's not like
Yes.
it's far off, you know? Like that's
their nicknames are the Winions, and I still don't fully understand why, because I've been very careful not to hop into behind the scenes stuff until I was caught up. So I don't know why, but all the comments have let me know that these little creatures are called the Winions, and they are like essentially the Epic fandom mascots. Honestly, like there's plushes of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Wait, but that's good because that's branding. So that's, you know.
Hey, there you go. Now you can talk about it. All right, let's take it back a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's get that color change in here. So they're bringing that food up, and then I love the.
Like that break in instrument is so cool.
This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. Whatever we face.
And now the background vocals are diegetically these creatures.
No matter the place, we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. My friend, I wish that I could say that I agree. But look at the way this fruit is glowing and filled with glowing seeds. It took me a while to notice just what kind of fruit they eat. It's a lotus, it controls your mind and never lets you free. That's what we'd get with open.
The casino.
There you go. The Lotus Hotel and Casino is based on, from the Odyssey, the island of the Lotus Eaters.
Oh my god.
There you go. You were like, I hope I don't disappoint Percy Jackson fans. I'm like, oh no, you're going to get this reference. You're going to understand.
Oh my god.
So yes, these are the Lotus Eaters.
Oh my god. And that's such a creative way of representing that as little creatures, because it's like you would not expect those sweet little things.
And so
to be evil.
that's why it's such a departure, because what I've been told in the comments, because I, again, haven't read the Odyssey, but what I've been told in the comments is that originally it's just an island of people, and their minds have just gotten totally warped by the Lotus. So turning them from just like brainwashed, like essentially high off their mind humans to these little creatures is kind of that big departure there. But I think it works really well for the story being told here.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
For sure.
Lotus eaters, I'd like to show my friend that kindness is brave. Could you tell me where there's other food to eat? A cave! You're saying there's a cave where we could feast. And where do we sail to find this food-filled cave?
East, that way.
I love they just cut all the, like, because this is like almost just oh my god, this is almost just a conversation.
Yes.
Like and then like he's like, oh, I'm singing to you, go here.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like cuts out like that. That's so sweet. I love that. And then there's this little guy sitting next to Odysseus. What's the character's name?
Odysseus, yeah.
I was close. Yeah, that's I love this. I love this, like, this dynamic. You know, like it's very, very cute. I wanna hear this again.
Yeah, please.
To eat. A cave! You're saying there's a cave where we could feast. And where do we sail to find this food-filled cave? Thank you. This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. I see in your face there's so much guilt inside your heart. So why not replace it and light up the world? Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. You can relax, my friend.
Oh, that's
Don't pause.
gorgeous. Oh, sorry. Apple. What? Oh my god. What? I don't even know what that could like. At first, I was like, I was thinking about the fact that, like, wait, I want to go back just a
Yeah,
second.
go. You always have to go back farther than you think on this website.
Yeah. Okay, so I think.
With open arms, I see in your face there's so much guilt inside your heart. So why not?
There's so much guilt inside your heart. Remember we talked on your channel about
how
this was
much it
gonna
would
affect
affect.
from dropping the baby. Yeah. So this maybe it's not, but then getting the apple, it seems like his personality almost split in two when he touched his apple. I don't know.
So basically, just from perspective is like, just like typical musicals, like there might be some talking in between these songs. So we're technically not getting the whole story in between every single piece, you know what I mean? So like sometimes there's going to be a gap. It's not like Hamilton or Les Mis where it literally just goes one song to the next every single time. Like it's gonna be song, dialogue, song, you know?
Yeah, of course.
So my understanding now that I've seen it is that basically that was the way, because Merxy knew that they were going to animate this song and the next song. So that little segment there is them kind of giving their interpretation of how you get from here to there. Like what happens in the moment between when this song ends and when the next song begins, so it can be a cohesive experience.
Okay. Damn.
And now we get to Warrior of the Mind. But feel free to finish your thoughts first. And I love his voice so much.
Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. You can relax, my friend.
Dude. That sound effect almost sounds like it's from from Jojo Giovanno's theme in JoJo's Bizarre. But that is a fantastic, like it's a really nice sound effect, like it really, because that scared me, like, but
Oh, it scared me too.
like-
I'll have to send you like the clip
Yeah.
from my reaction.
yeah, dude, Merxy, I love your animation style. It's really, really, really cool.
I'm confident they're going to watch this video. They watch, I think, all of my reactions, if not definitely the ones to their stuff. So I'm sure they're going to be here. So yeah, like unlike, I know you were complimenting Gigi and stuff. I don't know if Gigi will ever hear those words, but if you want to say anything to Merxy, there's a very good chance that they end up watching this, because I will also probably send it to them.
Aw, that's sweet. Yeah, dude, I just, yeah, I'm excited. Let's get into the next one.
All right, sounds good.
Warrior of the Mind.
Warrior of the Mind.
Oh, he's checking the apple. Oh, it's the...
Have you forgotten the lessons I taught you?
Athena!
Have you forgotten to turn off your heart? This is not you. I see.
First of all, piano.
Of course, yes,
Really,
good, correct.
Really like how the upbeat piano creates this ambience. And then we see, so I'm pretty sure this is totally random, because Merxy and Gigi are different animators. But now we were seeing this dark bird from Zeus earlier on, and now we're seeing Athena with this like lighter owl, which usually symbolizes wisdom or age, you know, like, so yeah. Is Athena his mom, or?
Is that a real question? Actually, either way, it's going to be answered by the song, so we'll just keep going.
Okay, was it? Yeah, I'll go back a little bit like this.
Have you forgotten to turn off your heart? This is not you. I see you changing from how I've designed you.
Uh-huh.
Have you forgotten your purpose? Let me remind you. Goddess of wisdom, master of war. My life has one mission: create the greatest warrior. I had a challenge, a test of skill, a magic bar only the best would
Wow. Okay. Again, phenomenal voice.
Oh yeah, she's so freaking talented.
So expressive. Like I love that. Yeah. Sorry if that was. I did not realize that was a very dumb question.
No. No. It wasn't a dumb question at all. I want to clarify real quick that what I was saying was that a real question. That wasn't supposed to be disrespectful. Like, oh, is that a real question? I wanted to make, because when I'm processing things, I will often process out loud, and I didn't know if that was you like asking the world, like, oh, is that his mom, and wanting to find out later if you were actually wanting me to answer. I didn't want to like answer and have you be like, oh, that was a spoiler. I wasn't actually asking.
Yeah. Fair game. Yeah, but because I do know of Athena from
Of course.
different stuff. Yeah, but yeah. That okay. Yeah, no.
Did you also recognize, of course, the children around Odysseus being
Yeah, that
baby
was the-
versions
the-
of Polites and
Polyphemus and the other the guy who wanted to burn the village.
Eurylochus?
Yeah. Yeah, you are really cussed.
You really
No,
cussed,
what-
yeah.
You really cussed. You really
Eurylochus.
cussed and,
Yeah.
and policies.
He'll get there.
Then they'll see I know he'll change the world, 'cause he is a warrior of the night. Maybe one day I'll reach him and we can build his skills as I teach him. If there's a problem, he'll have the answer. He is a warrior of the night.
Show yourself. I know you're watching me. Show yourself.
Dude, I have to pause. I love
please do.
how the sound design is here. Especially if you hear the synth like the it's panned in a way where you can feel like someone's watching you or circling you. With the synth here, like there. That's so cool. I love this.
I know you're watching me. Show yourself. I can see you.
How can you see through my spell?
I was lying, and you fell for my bluff.
Well done, light and
Oops, we both tried to pause. I love that part so much.
It is just now occurring to me, like we are not watching like I almost said we're not watching an actual musical, as I mean like we're not sitting in a theater watching a play in front
Yeah.
of us. So the way that they're like interacting with each other just vocally, like it's especially Jorge is doing an amazing job, like yeah. And then obviously Merxy bringing this to life with the animation definitely helps, but also that he's so expressive in his vocals, and so is she, you know, like I
Yes.
just now realized that for the past like hour we've actually been sitting listening to people singing,
Yes.
and then having like an animator who has essentially nothing to do with that process, who has then made a product off that, right? That's just blowing my mind. Like it's one of those. I think I hear sometimes that a good play is like a play you don't realize you're watching. Or something
Yes.
Like that. And that's exactly what's happening right now. Like I just now realized we're actually watching, like we're
Just-
watching a play. Like
Yes.
we're listening to a musical, right? Yeah. Like. Poof. Okay.
See you.
How can you see through my spell?
I was lying, and you fell for my bluff.
Well done, enlighten me, what's your name?
You first, and maybe I'll do the same.
Nice try, but two can play this game.
Nah, don't be modest. I know you're a goddess, so let's be honest. You are Athena. Badass in the arena.
This was a TikTok trend, and I
Yes,
did not know it was
it
from
was.
here.
I need you to understand. Same. In my reaction, I literally went, "Wait, that's also from Epic? I've totally heard this part." So yes, that you must be, or yeah, you are Athena comes from this show as well.
And he knows, bro. This guy is this. God damn it, Otis. Or God.
You're doing great, Odysseus.
Odysseus.
Odysseus. I'll give you flashcards later.
You.
Yeah.
Unmatched, witty, and queen of the best strategies we've seen.
If you're looking for a mentor, I'll make sure your time's well spent.
Sounds like a plan. Goddess and man, best is the
He'll
friends.
see where it at.
Did wait? What was that lyric? God.
Which
what?
one?
God is.
Goddess and man.
I thought the lyric was "God is a man." I got so confused. Like, you have the balls to say that when she's standing right there? Like,
No,
what?
sounds like a plan. Goddess and man, bestest of friends, and then she says, "We'll see how it ends."
Yeah, bestest of friends.
I mean, yeah, he's definitely a lot younger here, but that also showed like this is how long Athena's been crafting him, honing him. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, when you really look at the character design, that is like the one downside to the musical format is like when you age down a character, unless you're getting a new actor, it's hard to represent how young it is. Like, he's got the exact same voice as old Odysseus, but like if you look at how young he and Polyphemus and everyone looks like, they're like teenagers when he bluffed and then got recruited by a goddess. Like, that's wild.
Yeah, that's pretty damn impressive. And also, like, and this is where Merxy, you're doing a phenomenal job at expressing these characters. So good. Is where the video comes in crucial, because I must admit, because of the video, I didn't even think of that. Like that, yeah, he does sound exactly like he does when he kills the baby in the first song. So, but because of the video, because visually he is younger, I am like, okay,
He's a little boy.
Yeah, so yeah.
Little dude. Just a little guy.
Unmatched, witty, and queen of the best strategies we've seen.
If you're looking for a mentor, I'll make sure your time's well spent.
Sounds like a plan, goddess and man, best is the
You'll
friends.
see where it ends.
Okay.
Maybe one day they'll follow me and we'll make a greater tomorrow. Then they'll see I know we'll change the world, 'cause we are the warriors of the mind.
I know, right? I know, right? I love that part so much.
Oh, Jorge. And I love that as soon as they start talking about changing the world together or teaming up, stuff like that, they start harmonizing.
Yes!
Like, they start working in perfect harmony. Yeah, oh, it's so beautiful. I love this montage. And like,
Tomorrow, then they'll see I know we'll change the world, 'cause we are the warriors of the mind. Maybe one day we'll reach them and we can build their skills as we teach them. If there's a problem, we'll have the answer. We are the warriors of the mind. I still intend to make sure you don't fall behind. Don't forget that you're a warrior of a very special kind. You are a warrior of the mind. Don't disappoint me.
oh my,
That all happened
that happened when he touched the apple.
in a split second. Yeah. All of that happened in the amount of time it took him to just drop the apple in the last animation.
Dude, it's like this, like these, what are we up to? Like 7 songs. that
This
we
is only the 5th song, my dude.
Oh yeah, sorry. Oh, but these fifth, sorry. Oh my god. These
No, I know. It
songs,
feels like it's
5
been so
songs,
long.
His character, like the understanding and I guess character growth is better than like most modern media I've seen, because when you told me that he dropped the child in Just a Man, I was like, why? Like what the hell? But now it makes sense. It totally makes sense.
He's been a god,
when stuff like this.
a warrior of a goddess since
Yeah.
he was a teen.
For sure. So now it totally makes sense. So fantastic build of the story, because like that decision in Just a Man in him dropping the child, after hearing that this is what he's going to become, part of me understood and part of me was like, but you're killing a child. That's not cool.
Yeah.
But it wasn't such a big thing that like if he did it, I would be like, you know what? No, that's just no.
Yeah.
No one would do that. That's so bad. Blah blah. It split me into thinking, like, that's tough, but wow, you killed a child, man, come on. But let's see
Yeah.
what happens. And then now it truly makes sense. Like now it's just so much clearer. Wow.
And it shows how harsh Athena's influence is, because this entire song that's all about like, have you forgotten what I've taught you? Let me remind you. All of this anger she has and the need to remind him he's a warrior is just coming from like Polyphemus being like, hey, what if we didn't murder people? Like, literally, Polyphemus is just like, hey, what if we approached a single situation in our entire lives with peace? And Athena's like, let me spend 4 minutes berating you about why you're wrong. Like, that really tells you what he's been grown to think and honed to be.
Dude, it's genius. Is there anything else to the...
I don't think so. There might be a little bit of animation, but I know the song's over.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
Damn.
So, that was... I have no idea what that was. That was the conclusion of the Troy saga.
Okay.
So, it is split into multiple different sagas. That is called the Troy saga, and that is the end of it. Do you want a little bit of insight into what comes next?
Give me something that's
Just very, very minor.
Yeah, just something that's not going to spoil anything for me, but something that's good because I'm probably going to continue reacting to these.
Yes. So, the Winions, the little lotus eaters, told them that there might be more food to find in a cave to the east. After the Troy saga is the Cyclops saga.
Oh boy. Okay. If like, because I'm thinking Percy Jackson. So if that's what happened, I don't want to speculate because I don't want to set myself up for failure. But yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know how you could possibly have any insight to what the Cyclops saga might be holding in a cave to the east. No way that we could possibly have any kind of insight or fear about what's going to happen when we get there.
My God, dude! Wow.
Isn't it so good though?
Saga, it's fantastic.
Yeah, that was just the first saga.
Oh my God, I gotta cover one of these songs fully, like at some point. Like, oh my God, dude, and that because I can't truly pick. Like, they all fall under this umbrella term in the musical, but the songs are so different, and then not at all in the same. Like, in a sense that the story they tell is so coherent. It's perfect. Like Jorge wrote this. Like, he wrote
Yes.
this.
It's all from Jorge's mind, 100%. All the musicality is just him. Yes.
That's
Yes.
incredible.
I know.
Wow. Okay. That what? Yeah. Wow. That. Damn. Some people, huh? That's
Honestly, though.
that's insane. Wow. Okay. I will take time to recover from the Troy saga, but like, yeah, my God, thank you for introducing me to this. Mortius.
Yes.
This was,
Thank you for watching it with me. Here, I'll let me.
yeah, dude.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
But yeah, no, this is your channel. You take the outro.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Well, if you guys enjoyed this reaction analysis, obviously there was no branding perspective to this. So if you enjoyed this type of analysis where we went a bit more into the video musicality story type, then be sure to let me know in the comments. Obviously, huge thanks to Mortius for joining me for this and for showing me. You can check out his channel in the description. He will also probably have the pinned comment if he decides to comment. Other than that, if you want to support me both as a content creator but also as an artist, you can do so on Patreon. I already have a lot of cool people down here who are supporting me right now. Absolutely amazing. Thank you for that. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, obviously, of course, go subscribe to Mortius. Get him to 100K by tomorrow. Or I will delete that. No, I'm just kidding. but yeah, no, for real, it was a true pleasure watching this with you, Mortius. Absolutely love it, and I am hoping that this is the start of a rabbit hole for me for Epic.
I am confident it's going to be because it was for me.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely, I'm not 100% on it, but definitely will be checking out the rest of the Epic saga at some point, if not already, like, immediately. We'll see. I don't want to promise anything, but yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, and have a good day.
I'm basically listening to Open Arms just over and over and over. Polyphemus is so good. His voice is so, like, dude, I'm really hoping that, like, he has because, you know, he's one of those, like, funny, like kind of goofy side characters. So I'm really excited to see how he ends, you know, like, if he has, like, because maybe if he's, like, some kind of, like real character, you know, like, if he's in Greek mythology or in the Odyssey, because I don't know. But I hope he has, like, maybe, you know, maybe he finds love. Maybe he, you know, gets his happily ever after. Because, yeah, I don't know. I'm just excited to hear it. And then, yeah, This world is amazing.
But like, but he,
Hello, gals, blokes, and all other folks. My name is Mortius, and today we are back with Epic the Musical, hopping into the Cyclops saga with a very excited special guest, Casper Fox. We're
hello
back!
everyone, my name's Casper. We are so back. I'm so excited. For
I'm
this.
so glad.
I've been avoiding spoilers.
You've been
for
doing
the past
so good at
week.
avoiding spoilers. I've been so careful. I have been diligently watching out. I was deleting things in the premiere, deleting things in the comment section. At one point, you were just like, I'm just not going to look at the comment section until we record.
Yeah.
So,
I
right
had
now,
to.
as of the recording time, it's 2 days after when our reactions drop. So, we want to thank you guys so much for the support, for making it, I believe, Casper's biggest premiere ever, and I want to say, second biggest premiere ever, only behind Ruthlessness. So thank you to you guys for coming out for that support. It was like I said, my second biggest premiere, narrowly beat by Ruthlessness, and then Casper's biggest premiere by a long shot. So thank you all so much for your support. We are hopping into the Cyclops saga. So as far as animatic choices, we are going to be doing the exact same ones I did on my channel. We're doing Merxy for the Murchie. We learned.
You did it.
We learned their name is Murchie, not Merxy. They didn't correct me for like the first month and a half I was making content, but now I know they are Murchie. We are going to be watching the first two songs with Murchie's animation, and then the third and fourth song with Wolfie's animation. I know for the fourth song, I'm intentionally not saying the name for Casper, I know for the fourth song, there's debate on whether Wolfie's or Murchie's is the best one, but I made my choice for a reason, and once Casper has seen it, I'm happy to explain that choice afterwards, but I've made my choice for a reason, but I have told Casper he should go check out Murchie's on his own after the video comes out. So that is the choice we are making, to do Murchie, Wolfie for the Cyclops saga. I say that's the choice we are making as if I'm not just making the executive decisions for the channels. Cool. Do you have anything you want to share? Actually, I'm so sorry. Before you share anything, I want to mention we just got to watch Your Light. It's the cut song of Polyphemus and Odysseus. Since I was kind of chatting with some community members, patrons, things like that, we decided that it was definitely valuable to kind of have that perspective and insight of their relationship going into the second saga. So we decided to check them out. Casper absolutely loved it, and it will be available as a Patreon exclusive on my Patreon and possibly on his. I don't know. We didn't talk about it, but possibly definitely on mine, possibly on his. Either way, you should support us on Patreon if you can, and go ahead with whatever you're gonna say.
My Light is probably maybe top 2, even top 1 epic songs.
It's so good.
But that just hit me right in the heart, made me tear up. Yeah.
He started tearing up a little bit at Your Light.
And I must admit that there are two. I nearly got spoiled twice.
Okay.
Number one was actually because one of your reactions, and I think it was to I think I saw Athena or someone. I didn't look too much, but my mouse was hovering over the YouTube video, and then I just heard
it kind of auto plays a little bit. Oh, that's so obnoxious that it does that.
I just heard like a bah, and I was like, threw my mouse away from it. Yeah, and then the second one was someone in my comment section on my YouTube homepage put, I can't wait for him to see the moment when the Lotus Eaters, and then I just looked away. And then I had to yeah.
Cool.
So
Cool. All right, cool. There was a couple things where I was like, oh, please tell me he didn't accidentally see something blank, but those two things, the Lotus Eaters is small, but that's not a huge deal. Luckily, that's pretty good. So thank you for letting us know. Honesty in the reactions. Transparency is very important. But yeah, that's not going to take away from your experience too much. But yeah, Casper, really loved Your Light. And now we're going to hop into the Cyclops saga. I'm really excited. So without any further ado, let's hop into the first song, Polyphemus.
Let's do it.
Here we go.
Over here. Look at all this food. Look at all these sheep. I can't believe this cave has all this for us to keep.
I've gotta hand it to you both. This is quite the treat. There are enough sheep here to feed the entire fleet.
It's almost too perfect, too good to be true. Why would the lotus eaters pass up on all this food?
Oh boy, that is scary. Oh my god, that is terrifying. Look at it.
Oh, just wait. We'll get to that in a little bit. So, yeah. I don't know if Casper's ready to dissect. We might just need to keep going.
Okay, I wanna say
Yeah.
again, we see Odysseus's like leader instinct with like, yeah, this is too good to be
Yes,
true.
immediately being like, if there was truly this much food, why would the Lotus Eaters not be
I
here to
grabbed
have it? And then who are you? So I triple checked this fact so I didn't get in trouble like Zeus. The Cyclops is actually Jay. I know I said that Zeus.
What?
I know I said that Zeus was Jay with a voice filter, and I was wrong, and I got in trouble. I triple checked my information this time. The Cyclops is Jay under a voice filter. So, kind of an extra fun fact there, under like some severe layers of distortion, as you will hear very soon.
It's almost too perfect, too good to be true. Why would the lotus eaters pass up on all this food? Hey there. We're just travelers. We come in peace.
You killed my sheep.
Let's give it a
Cello.
moment. Yes, good catch. Very much so. So, Murchie definitely took a little bit of liberty with the Cyclops design, of course.
Yeah, as in made it 500 million times more terrifying than any Cyclops I've ever seen in my life.
I don't know if you are familiar with the sort of different domains of Poseidon, but Poseidon, not only in addition to being god of the sea, god of storms, he is also god of horses. And so with Cyclopses very commonly in mythology being children of Poseidon, Murchie decided to take like they've got like horse legs and like crab-like appendages, like really make it like a monstrous amalgamation of Poseidon's domains, which I think is a really cool way to approach it, and you can really see that. And it's also absolutely terrifying.
Dude, when I think of Cyclops, because I remember the only like the Cyclops that I mostly see are the ones like the ogres from World of Warcraft,
Yes.
the one-eyed like ogre. That's what I was thinking, Cyclops. And then I think the other times I've seen it is in Percy Jackson when they were doing like with the it's been
Tyson.
so long since I saw that movie. Yes, exactly.
Our boy Tyson, yes. No, very different.
Yeah, and then this is terrifying, but
also
I love it.
Going to real quick, you can keep talking. I'm just adjusting the size real quick. Hopefully that's not disorienting for people. I want you to be a bit bigger, just for the sake of reaction. Yes, you've been upgraded to more than a quarter of the screen. There we go. That feels like it's formatted a little bit better. All right, cool. Anything else before I click continue?
No, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Oh wait, let me go back a little bit.
We're just travelers.
Him instantly
peace.
trying to do damage control.
You killed my sheep. My favorite sheep.
Yeah.
What gives you the right to deal a pain so deep? Don't you know that pain you sow is pain you reap? Time to drink your blood over where you stand. Your life now is in my hand. Before I'm done, you will learn that it's not so fun to take.
I just want to pause just for a little
Yeah,
bit. So
please do.
This is where again the kind of like doubt that I felt with Just a Man with end justifies the means. It's gonna be a massive revenger killer, but it is a baby that you're killing here. This is something that Murchie. How do you pronounce
Murchie.
it? Murchie did masterfully with the design, because this thing is scary. And
Yes.
the voice is even scarier. So
Yes.
so really, I started.
It is a monster.
To be fair, yeah, you killed the sheep. That's not cool, man. But then again, you're scary as hell. So you know, it's kind of like I don't know which side I'm on right now. You know, like,
That's a really interesting
I'm
point.
kind of mixed right here.
Yeah, like they came into his home, they killed his sheep. Like that
Yeah.
sucks. And like Polyphemus clearly has like an attachment to these sheep in a way that they're not just
Yeah.
livestock, they're family, they're friends. This is his
Friends,
favorite
yeah.
sheep. So like that sucks. And maybe they should have walked in and not led with an arrow. But also, what is the appropriate what is an appropriate response is a really good question for you to be asking right now.
Yeah. I'm very, very scared of what's about
It's
to
okay. I'm
happen.
sure the giant monstrous Cyclops' response is going to be perfectly rational and appropriate for the situation.
Oh no.
Time to drink your blood over where you
He
stand.
pushes them away.
Life now is in my hand.
Almost like his instinct is to push someone out of the way of danger, just like he did with the boar and
Yes,
Polytes in Your Light. Almost like his immediate instinct at seeing danger is getting the people he cares about out of the way.
You stand. Your life now is in my hand.
Polytes reaching after him.
I'm done. You will learn that it's not so fun to take. You came to my home to steal, but now you become my meal. A trade you see, take from you like you took from me.
There's been a misunderstanding. We never came here to steal. But now that I see we've done some damage, maybe you and I can make a deal. I'll give you our finest treasure, so long as we leave alive. You can keep the world's best tasting wine.
Wine?
So,
World's best tasting
the
wine.
world's best tasting wine, yes. I want to just take a moment just because, the voice is so good. And like the combinations of the like, dum, dum, like the stomps being represented in the music. And then like the like vocal thing, the cello. But also there's like this weird, it's like, dum, like there's this weird sound. It's almost reminiscent of like the Prowler theme from Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
Like that sort of like that really distorted sound
Yeah.
is kind of the similar thing brought it. Like everything about his presence visually by Murchie and musically is just so intimidating.
It's so scary, and it's like, and as you say with the Prowler theme, it kind of gives me subconsciously the idea that this guy's the villain. But everything I've seen so far, like obviously, you know, revenge is a fool's game, so
Yes.
you know, bad on him for that. But like fair game, you know, like they killed a sheep.
They killed a
Still,
sheep
you know?
and now he's going to eat them
Come
instead
on.
of the sheep. That's
Yeah.
It is a understandable line of logic from a Cyclops. Not saying that it's like the right move by objective moral standpoint, but it is a not an unreasonable thing for a Cyclops to feel like is the right move.
Yeah, I am actually like really feeling on edge about this Cyclops design. So well done.
Yes.
Well done, Mercy. God damn. Okay, I want to say.
Make a deal. I'll give you our finest treasure, so long as we leave alive. You can keep the world's best tasting wine.
Wine?
Have a drink, one sip and you'll understand the power that's in your hands. A wine so fresh, you'd never wanna eat human flesh. shall be on our way. No bloodshed in here today.
Look at that
A
body.
trade you see, gift from you and a gift from me.
I'd like to thank you. Stranger, what's your name?
My name is Nobody. Nobody. Nobody.
Nobody for you.
So that is a iconic piece of the Odyssey.
My name is Nobody.
My Name is Nobody is a iconic piece of the original story, so much that was what, like, the only things I knew really going into this was something in the Circe saga and the Nobody bit. So as soon as that came up, I was like, yeah, like even I knew that. That is like one of Odysseus's most famous gambits is calling himself Nobody. So he essentially, couldn't be identified.
Yeah, that's right. Am I understanding it? Because from what I see, he gave a side eye to the Lotus Eater, and this wine is it the Lotus just like squashed, or is there something about this wine? I assume there's something with this wine, since everyone but the Cyclops seem to be understanding that there's something going on here. But I'm not
You
sure what.
noticed things faster than I did, is all I will say. I was very confused for this entire sequence. I am not going to confirm or deny exactly what it is, but you caught important details better than I did. You're on the right track.
Yeah, I saw Eurydice and Polyphemus, like he was whispering, and then they just pan to that. Also, do you see? I remember the names.
Yeah, look at him! Look at him
Second
go!
saga, I know it.
Look at him go! He's doing great. All right,
Really
so.
cussed.
Yeah, seems like things are going good, right? Woohoo!
Yes. So get out of there, man.
Nobody.
So good.
Nobody for your gift. I've won to reply.
I'm so glad we see eye to eye.
Yes, you shall be the final man to die.
What? Watch out!
And that leads straight into the next one. Straight into the next one.
The capture jumped into the middle right now, so I'm just not gonna look.
It jumped in the middle for you? Oh, don't look. I think it should be good. Is it just text? Oh no, I don't know how. Okay, cool.
I saw just right before there was a scared Lotus Eater on my screen. So
Yeah, I don't know why that was like that. Okay, cool. I'm very glad that you noticed that.
Yeah.
Oh, Sync-Watch is not without its flaws.
Yes. Okay.
Oh,
Yada
so-
yada yada. What a good song. Well done. Yes. Go. I don't want to wait. Let's go.
Okay. You don't want to talk about that last lyric?
I need to know. You'll be the last man to die.
Yeah.
Nobody will be the last man to die. Well,
Basic-
okay, so we're good.
Yeah, there we go. We're good. But yeah, so just short version, basically just this Cyclops has such a warped sense of morality that he thinks he's genuinely offering something by being like, since you gave me wine, I'll kill you last. You're welcome. Like, that's where he's coming from. And let's go.
My brothers, the rest of our fleet, they wait at the beach. And if we're defeated, their good is dead. Straight ahead, that is who we're fighting.
I know, right? I know. We both tried to pause.
Wait, it's
This-
not. Okay, I can see on your capture. It's not really doing. On my, I see the eye.
Oh, interesting.
my-
I guess Sync-Watch isn't perfectly synced. That's okay. Yeah, the eye. I know, right? The freaking, like, Cyclops eye reflected in his own, really continuing to ask, when does a man become a monster?
Yeah,
but
I was
don't
about to
worry,
say that.
don't worry about that theme resonating through this entire show.
I like, because as I said, because it's not just that the Cyclops is there, because it seems like to me, look at his other eye. His other eye is glowing with this ominous evil glow that like the Cyclops had, and that
Let's see if I can
Just
get
a
to
Man-
that frame on my end.
Yeah, Unjust
Yes,
Demand. Yeah, okay. It's okay because I can
100%.
see. Okay, yeah. So and you can see on the eye, because what I think is like, because I asked how is this going to affect his mental health, killing this child, right?
Yes,
and
you
I
did.
think we're getting into and I think we're getting into that this evil inside him is actually growing, because now in these moments his eye is glowing with evil, and then you have this magnifying glass in the sword, his instrument of killing. That
And
kinda,
like,
makes
when
that
he was
big,
making the wine gambit, like his smile was really turned
Yeah,
up. There was even
exactly.
a like silhouette moment. I don't know if you noticed, where he had like devil horns in a silhouette at
Yeah,
one point.
yeah.
So like, I definitely think you're onto something with that slow decline into monstrous territory.
I could cosplay this guy if I grew my hair out a little longer and
You
then
could.
shave my beard here.
Absolutely. I mean, honestly,
I'm getting
I mean, we've been talking about open arms. I feel like both of us, with our medium length hair and somewhat facial hair and glasses, like I feel like we could be Odysseus Polites in either direction. Honestly, like I feel like with the right like product and shaping and glasses or whatever, like it would not be hard for either one to be
Yeah.
Odysseus or Polites.
Real. Okay.
Peter Barber can
see
be
what
Eurylochus.
Peter can be the Lotus Eater.
All right, let's take it back.
And if we're defeated, their good is dead. Straight ahead, that is who we're fighting. No backup, no chance for support. So draw out your sword. Our foe must be thwarted right here and now. Show me how great is your will to survive. Sing
Before we get into that, I saw you make a face at what you saw with Polites. Do you have anything to share?
Polites looked determined, because Polites has been this goofy side character, like, oh, everything is great, open your eyes, and now he looks like he's ready to kill. Like he looks
Ooh,
ready for battle.
That's an interesting perspective, because the way that I saw it, here, maybe you could see that, but when we go forward, he seems almost dissatisfied to me. Like he's upset that the open arms didn't work. He's upset that
I mean-
we've had to resort to fighting.
I could
seems-
see that. I could see that as a valid point, but I see it. I guess I see it more as like he's now looking, so that the light is shining in his glasses, looking up, seeing this, seeing Odysseus, this godly warrior,
Yes.
trained by Athena, looking up to him, and then looking down, still having some shade, and then being like, okay, like I have to
This is what I
get
have to
over
do.
I have to get over the fact that I want to be peaceful. I need
Interesting.
to do this for my survival.
I like that
guess that's
perspective
kinda how I see
too.
it.
I like that we came at it from different directions in our initial reactions. I'm being very careful to only share what I remember my interpretation being, and not what I know it is now. So like that's not me telling you anything. That's just what I remember interpreting that frame as. I'm doing my best to keep myself in that mindset. That being said, here we go.
here and now. Show me how great is your will to survive. 600 lives at stake. It's just one life to take. And when we kill him, then our journey's over.
Oh, the eye.
But can we just talk about
100
The-
lives at stake.
it's just one life to take?
The baby.
Remembering, yeah, it's just one life to take, remembering the infant, and then is so good. Like I've already taken one life to save everyone. I can do it again. Compare so good.
Kill him, then our journey's over. No dying on me now. Defeat is not allowed. We must live through this day. So fight, fight, fight. Surround him. Attack from behind.
Did I hear? I feel like I heard the do 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 do, that synth bass from Seuss in that like just before. Can I go back a little? I'm gonna go back. A
Please.
little.
Surround him.
That is definitely. That definitely sounds like this. And I'm also look at the eyes. Everyone is sorry, everyone is sorry.
You're
sorry.
good. You're good. You're good. Mason can bleep. It's okay. It's justified for this song.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, this is bleeping me out. My god.
And
Okay,
also, real quick, I'm not saying whether or not it was, but as you're starting to notice some recurring themes, remember that we discussed you are in the premiere that you are trying to hear out for the danger motif.
Yeah. Is no. Well, because no.
We're doing it, guys. We're breaking him. We're turning him into a real epic fan, and by that I mean analyzing every single musical note for deeper meaning.
Is that Polites on Odysseus's right side? I can't really tell.
No.
No? Okay, because it looked like a headband in just this
It does
random
look a little
place.
bit like
Also-
it, but there was a previous shot where he did not run up with them.
Yeah. Well, I really do. I'm really getting already from, because we're already through one song, and this one I am kind of getting the fact that like Odysseus and his men are turning into the bad guys, because this Cyclope guy, now it's a problem because obviously now he wants to kill them.
Yes.
Which in a sense, I guess, which in a sense is
It
justifiable
is
if you see it eye for an
self-defense,
eye, you know.
and yeah.
But now these are the ones going in, plundering, killing, and now look at them, like red light, red eyes, you know, like, oh.
I mean, keep in mind for things that are just visual based that this is animatic interpretation, not necessarily
sure.
Jay's purpose. So if we're super pulling just from the visuals, remember that aspect. But at the same time, just lyrically, I still don't think you're completely wrong. But I think it's being accentuated a bit. All that to be said, let's keep it going.
Surround him! Attack from behind! Keep distance in mind! And stay in his blind spot and strike his heels!
Strike the heels!
Show him that we're deadly! Exhaust him! Don't let him get close! He's strong but he's slow! He can't land a blow if we're out of reach! Find a breach! Stand up and fight for your lives!
600 lives at stake. It's just one life to take. And when we kill him, then our journey
Push forward!
That's my favorite part in the entire Cyclops saga. That push forward with Merxie doing the spin attack is exceptional.
That's so
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say that this is some really, really, really impressive vocals from Jorge. Like,
Oh, yeah.
this guy is tenor with a big T. So he's building like up above A4, and he's like something that's really, really difficult for vocalists, especially like when tenors, because I even find myself finding this hard sometimes. That when you go above like G4, when you hit up until the end of the fourth octave, and you have to do like the like these like boom, especially in Just a Man, though those are like the some of the jumping vocals up onto the fourth octave that goes up there. Jorge does this like flawlessly.
Yes.
Like I don't know if like maybe he's like, because I don't know like in the studio how many takes he did to take this.
Yeah.
But it just sounds, because both that it's so difficult, but it sounds so healthy. You know, like it's so well supported up there.
Absolutely,
So,
that's a really good point.
yeah, I'm very happy that Jorge decided to cast himself in this. Like I
Yeah.
don't think I could imagine anyone else doing the vocals like him.
Agreed,
Both because he has such a
100%
cinematic
agreed.
voice.
He does.
So good.
Yeah, I got to send you some of his behind the scenes content once we're a
Yeah.
little more caught up. It's really cool to see.
Yeah. Also one more thing, and this is God,
Merchie.
Murchie decided to keep this white glow in Polites' eyes where everyone else has the red. I like that. I think your approach to being the voice of reason and wanting to do those open eyes is probably more accurate at this point.
As
Yeah,
he
because that
stayed
does look
behind, and
like-
now
yeah.
like he stayed behind, and now his first action really in this fight is trying to help Odysseus back up. Like he's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
playing the support, and I like that shows that he's not afraid to be part of the battle. Like he's not
Yeah.
just standing in the corner. Like he is there to pick
Yeah.
Odysseus up. Like he is willing to be there and be support. He's basically playing a support class, but he's not up there attacking the Cyclops.
Yeah, there's this, but because I guess he just has this like stance against violence, and we could see it in the video and in the audio for Open Arms as well.
Yes.
It reminds me of this. There's this one movie with Andrew Garfield where he enlists as a medic but refuses to pick up a gun. You know, like
Movie's
I'm kind of
so
getting
good.
the same.
Wow, what an actual phenomenal connection between that character and Polyphemus. There's some really cool connection there. Awesome. I like that a lot. All right.
Yeah, I must admit, but just before we start, I got really scared that for some reason Odysseus just sliced through Polites here.
Oh my God.
Like, I was like, no,
The like
no, no,
side
no, no.
effect. Oh God.
Like, can you imagine? I was talking him up so far, and then he just dies in the second like song. Oh my God, dude, I would
Oh
not
my
be able to live
God.
with myself.
Can you
That would've been
imagine?
so sad. No,
All
no, I
right.
don't want to. My boy.
We're gonna take it back, and just this next part's really cinematic, so I'm gonna let it go without pauses for a bit. We're gonna take it back and just really let this one play through. And the spin here is so good.
Enough.
He's got a club. He's got a club!
What are our orders?
Captain! Captain!
You've heard me enough.
No.
Oh, I
no,
thought.
no.
I gotta be honest.
No.
I thought I was
No,
gonna.
no,
I
no.
thought I was gonna be okay, and then watching you react to it fully brought me to tears. Oh, I think I'm crying harder right now than I was in the original. Because in the original, at least I was surprised.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Do you want to go back and see it again, or do you feel like you can't? Because I couldn't.
Captain!
No.
God, I have real hot tears in my eyes right now, guys. Casper is gone. Oh. I don't know if he's coming back. I don't know how to keep doing this without him. So, yeah.
I feel sick.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. Yeah. I remember. I remember how this feels.
but like
Yeah. Nope.
but
nope.
But mm-mm.
Captain!
No.
Enough.
The glass.
The shattered
last
glasses.
the last flicker of. Oh no.
The last word just being captain.
Captain. No.
And it's awful because this next part is musically excellent, but it's so hard to appreciate it in the wake of what's happening. Yeah.
He was so. But
I know. I know. I know. I know. Baby, I think we need some support. You need to send.
Oh no!
You need to send happy energy to Casper through the microphone.
Oh no!
Yeah.
The crazy thing is, like the last saga was like an hour long. Not even. We just talked about it for like an hour, and you start to feel like you get so close and connected with these characters, and then like. And of course, the one person who refused to hurt this Cyclops gets caught in the crossfire.
Yep. Exactly. It's ruthless.
My light as well. Oh my god, you are a villain for showing me my light before this. Oh my god.
I was wondering how long it would take you to realize what I had done. I had a lot of comments in my first one saying that this was the start of my villain arc, was getting to do this to someone else. And unfortunately for you, I think they might be right. My heart is still hurting. Like, Can I press play? You think you got it?
Yeah, let's
right.
get through it.
He's got a club. He's got a club!
What are our orders?
Not just polities.
Captain! Captain!
Yeah, Odysseus becomes sick at what he's seeing.
You've heard me enough. 600 lives I'll take. 600 lives I'll break. And when I kill you, then my fate is over. You're dying here and now. Escape is not allowed. You won't live through this day now. Die.
And that's survive.
I see the warning for gore. Oh my god, that is
Yeah.
that is terrifying. My goodness. I again
Yeah.
What?
I'm sorry.
You're so fine. Mason, just take care of that too.
The way this is animated makes this so much more heartbreaking and so much more terrifying
Yes.
than if I would have just listened to it. And that makes me incredibly angry because he had so much potential.
I know.
I do not give a flying F word about the rest of his crew. I must admit, I am so cold when it comes to that. But why, Jorge? Why, Polites? Why? Jag förstår det inte. Why? Like,
Yeah.
oh my god. I'm going through the 5 stages of grief right
can
now.
see
I'm
it
at anger.
happening.
I'm at anger right now.
Well, thank you guys so much for watching. This has been Mortius and Casper going through Cyclops Saga.
Going through depression, rather. What's Jorge's Twitter?
Well, we're as Casper goes on a tirade. Thank you so much to my patrons for supporting me. We're gonna be going over to Casper's channel right after this. The premieres will be one after the other. So we're gonna go get to watch Remember Them and My Goodbye over on Casper's channel next. We'll be over there as soon as he feels like he's in the headspace to do so. Thank you guys so much for being here. And as always, gals, blokes, and all other folks, I will see you over on Casper's channel. Bye!
Yay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Casper. I'm sorry that I'm not very energetic right now. The love of my life just died. No, if you are here, probably there's a good chance that you just came from the Mortius premiere where we watched a couple of the second saga videos. That one of them was called Survive, and the other one was called
Polyphemus.
Polyphemus, which is the name of the Cyclops.
Yep.
And if you somehow made it here without that, go check it out. It is in the description, top link, or it is going to be in one of these corners right here. Yeah, well, obviously my name is Casper. I've been a brand manager for 6 years, going on my 7th year. That doesn't matter today because we are continuing the epic musical. I'm gonna try to be a bit more energetic because I'm very heartbroken right now. But I am joined by the man who has made me believe that villains exist in real life, Mortius.
Hi, everybody! Are you in the mood for pancakes?
This man showed me my light and led me believe, like, I don't know if you saw it in the cold open in the previous video, but to me, goofy side characters, they usually find their muse and live a happily ever after. I was so excited for that.
So yeah, we took a look at Your Light, which is a Patreon exclusive reaction since it was a cut song, if you want to go check that out, before we hopped into the Cyclops saga, and Your Light was beautiful. We enjoyed watching it tremendously, and it gave us some great level of connection and insight leading into the Cyclops saga. If it makes you feel any better, what we are hopping into first is called Remember Them. So they are getting their comeuppance. This is not just something that happened like...
Polities.
This is, well, I mean, like, Polity's appreciation, at least, at the very minimum. But...
Yeah, and if you want to watch the my fire, my light. Sorry, I'm so sad.
Your
Mortius, tell them
Light.
about the Patreon exclusive.
Yes, I just did, Casper. This man is not okay. Your Light is going to be available as a Patreon exclusive on either of our Patreons, so you can go check it out there if you want to see Casper going through Your Light. And there's also going to be an additional Patreon exclusive reaction after the end of this one, which Casper doesn't even know about yet.
I did not know
just
that.
just to really, I'm gonna really break him with this one. I'm gonna make sure he leaves as a broken man.
Have I not suffered enough?
No. All right. Anyways, so we are going to hop directly into Wolfie the Witch's interpretation of Remember Them, and then into Wolfie's interpretation of the song after that, which I will omit the name of just to be safe. We're going to hop into it without any further ado. Here we go.
We must move quickly. We don't have much time. He didn't notice I mixed Lotus in his wine. Mark my words now. This is not the end.
But Captain, what do we do with our fallen friends?
Remember them when the fire begins to fade. For the fallen and afraid, we are not to let them die in vain. Remember them, we're the ones who carry on. The flames of those who've gone, and our comrades will not die in vain. I need all I...
Okay. Wow, what an approach! Like this is like almost like anime opening. Like
Seriously, like you,
so
I
cool.
thought after what happened in Survive, I saw the title of Remember Them. I thought it was gonna be like somber. It was gonna be Remembrance.
Yeah.
No, this is angry. Remember Them. This is do not let them
Vengeance.
die in vain. This is what we're doing. Oh, it's so good. And the way that he's able to deliver it in both octaves that well, the way he like that, die in vain, and then immediately after, that die in vain is so good. And the way that they convey such different emotions in the different octaves, from like anger to determination. Oh. Undertale save point. Polity's death fills you with determination.
We are not to let them die in vain. Remember them, we're the ones who carry on. The flames of those who've gone, and and our comrades will not die in vain. I need all our hands on this club. This is how we're getting out of here. Use your swords to sharpen a stub and turn it to a giant spear. Let's kill him. His body is blocking the path. If we kill him, we'll be stuck inside.
Captain, where do we attack him?
We gotta stab him in the eye.
Yes, sir. Remember them. Fire begins to fade for the fallen and afraid. We are not to let them die in vain. Remember them.
We're the ones who carry on
The flames of those who've gone.
and our comrades.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that is heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Died with such a terrified look in his eye.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, even Murchie had the dignity to not show us his face.
oh my God, Wolfie, you monster! This is so good. But
Also,
it's so sad.
it's really sad. What I said, I love the way he's wrapping it around. I was saying that, like, if there's anything from any of the animatics that makes it to, like, stage choreography when this thing actually blows up and becomes the new Hamilton, because it's going to, I just know it. I really want them to maintain. Imagine how powerful the choreography would be, Casper, if you were watching on stage, you watch this character die, they are lying dead, and then the main character goes over, grabs their headband, wraps it around their arm, and that just gets added to their costume for the rest of the show.
my God.
Imagine how good that would be.
And it also just speaks volumes about this whole like we won't let them die here. Taking a part of such a huge character with you,
Yes.
but he's always with you. You know, it's so it's so good. I also noticed here that like the men are, again, as you said, you told me in the first act that the gods are the only ones able to create these choirs out of nowhere, whereas
Yes.
here the soldiers are. There has to be something human or something like on screen to sing in here, where the men are singing, and here when they're carrying it, you can, when it's zooming in on that one guy, that slowly turns into more guys singing this like as a motivational thing to carry this spear over.
Yeah.
Is really cool.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
Wow.
I've been told, I don't know how much of this is fan speculation or if it's confirmed, but one thing I've had people comment is that, like, Eurylochus, I don't know if you've noticed, he doesn't really have his own instrument like everyone else does.
Well, no,
A
but
lot
I
of
think
people.
he's...
Go ahead.
Go on. No.
Oh.
Okay, because I think like to me he's the only kind of like, I don't want to say main character, but among the main characters, his voice is deeper. Like he's one of the, like, remember I said in the first one, tenors lead, bass follows.
Yes.
He is like that one bass that actually leads.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, yeah. So but it is interesting, yeah, that he does not have an instrument.
So,
that,
like I said, I don't know if this is confirmed by Jay. Let me know in the comments, or if this is something that is just fan speculation. But I've had a lot of comments tell me that his instrument is the men. He is the voice of the crew. And whenever he has like a really big moment, like Remember Them or a song in the next saga, the men come in to support him, and the backing vocals of the soldiers of Troy almost serve as a replacement for him having his own instrument. Which, whether or not it was intentional, is cool as hell.
yeah.
I can say that because I'm on your channel.
Yeah.
All right. Let's keep it going.
Fire begins to fade for the fallen and afraid. We are not to let them die in vain. Remember them.
We're the ones who carry on
The flames of those who've gone.
and our comrades will not die in vain. No!
Yeah.
Scatter!
Who hurts you?
There are more of them.
Who hurts you?
Hide.
Who hurts you?
Captain, we should run.
Wait.
Who hurts you?
Captain, please.
Nobody.
There's nobody,
Yup.
nobody. If nobody hurts you, be silent. Don't
Let's grab the
Yeah.
Genius.
Yeah.
Genius. If nobody hurts you, be silent. Oh my god.
But this also adds a really heartbreaking layer to it because, and I've been told that this tracks a little bit with the Odyssey 2. Again, I'm not as familiar, but you can kind of hear in the delivery of like the other ones how it's like, who hurt you? And they have even deeper voices and like the don't go. It very much gives you the idea that like, despite the fact that he's a terrifying monster, Polyphemus is the kid of the Cyclopses.
Oh, that's yeah,
And
look,
that
look, he's
that makes his dramatic response to one of his friends being killed. Like he's a kid and these sheep are his friends.
yeah.
He's just
He didn't
he
really
has
do
a
anything
childlike
wrong, but
mindset.
because here now I'm getting super conflicted because I love Jorge's voice
Mm-hmm.
and therefore I love the character instantly when I met Odysseus.
Oh yeah.
But now because at first I was so pissed at this Cyclops for killing Polites.
Uh-huh.
But in the end, this is on Odysseus. Like 100% on Odysseus.
It is tough because we don't technically know who fired that first arrow. But
No.
Odysseus
Well,
is still leading the
but
crew,
yeah.
so it would still be his fault.
Yeah, for sure, and that's where these are fan animation is important.
Yeah.
because I actually do think that in the visual aspect that with in the first video we watched, he does actually fire the first arrow.
Oh, is
Odysseus.
it?
But
Okay.
that's only visually.
Yeah.
because we that's not obviously that's not canon.
But even if it
because
was
these
someone
are
else,
fan
there's no way
animations.
someone would fire an arrow without their captain's permission. So like,
Yeah,
no matter what,
exactly.
it's still Odysseus.
It's probably on him. Yeah. So,
Yeah. So it's interesting.
Yeah.
grab the sheep and
Oh
away.
wait, here we go.
Nobody, if nobody hurts you, be silent. Don't go.
Let's grab the sheep and away we go.
And he's still trying to take the sheep.
Have you forgotten the lessons I taught you? He's still a threat until he's dead. Finish it.
No. No? What good would killing do? When mercy is a skill more of this world could learn to use. My friend is dead, our foe is blind. The blood we shed, it never dries. Is this what it means to be a warrior of the mind?
Don't!
Hey, Cyclops! When we met, I led with peace, while you fed your inner beast. But my comrades will not die in vain. Remember them. The next time that you dare, choose not to spare. Remember them. Remember us. Remember me. I'm the reigning king of Ithaca. I am neither man nor mythical. I am your darkest moment. I am the infamous Odysseus!
Okay. Two.
We're both trying to pause it.
We're both trying to pause it. Dude, one thing that was so incredibly stupid, man. Like that. Don't
Yeah.
tell him your name. He's gonna send his entire family after you, man.
I don't know if you noticed, not only name, I am the reigning king of Ithaca. He dropped his
Yeah,
name
so-
and he dropped his IP address. He dropped himself. He doxed himself.
doxed himself.
Yeah.
Minecraft IP and everything, dude. My God. And dude, the piano, because I was about to say like, oh, that sounds that like piano Athena. Where is she? And then I got my question
And
answered.
then
Right there.
she is?
She's right there.
Which
Have
is
you
so good.
forgotten? Oh. But here, and this is fantastic because it looks like he learned from this very, very grave error of letting the best character in the story die. If you do that, you messed up, buddy. So I am more calm in the sense that all this evil that we've been seeing him from killing the infant and from trying to kill the Cyclops in Survive. I'm getting a little bit more hopeful because I think Polites' death is probably going to affect him. But I'm also a little bit worried because I know for a fact that if I was in this situation and someone I was this close with then dies because of me, essentially, that might just mess him up even more, you know. And I'm afraid that he might become the very thing he sought to destroy, like as in the vision he was seeing, because of the visuals. I think I'm jumping to conclusions based on the visuals, which is not a good thing because they're not actually canon in that sense. You know, they're more
Fair, but like a
interpretations.
lot of these things are still like, I've had people tell me like for the most part you can kind of take it seriously because a lot of it is pulled from Jay's behind the scene content or even the original story of the Odyssey. Like there's definitely some things here and there that are not completely accurate. Don't get me wrong, but for the most part it's a decently stable interpretation.
Yeah, because I would imagine that when they are like, I would assume that Wolfie and Murchie are like, you know, doing these animations after finishing the entire thing. So that
Yes.
so I would assume that
Well, only
whatever-
what was out until that point, because remember, it's
Yeah,
still
fair,
continually
fair.
coming out.
Oh, it's not fully done yet?
No, dude,
Oh, I thought-
the last act, the last saga of Act 1 dropped on a week ago today.
Wait, what?
Yes,
The
Act
the
1
last
Act
song-
1 is 5 sagas. The 5th saga, aka the last song released is the Act 1 closer. It's the showstopper Act 1 closer, and we don't have anything beyond that yet. We don't have Act 2 yet. The end of Act 1 dropped a week ago today.
But why kill politicians then if it's not even
And we're back. And we've made a full circle, everybody. Thank you for being here.
like why? That's
I'm going to
so
let you process that
Jorge.
for a moment. I really need to take my puppy out. If she's asking very much, feel free to
That's
keep
okay.
processing that, and then we will hop into my goodbye. Consider what
Okay.
that means while I'm gone. Have fun.
My goodbye.
Bye, everybody.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
So-
I don't know how much we're going to
so-
skip or what, but I'll be right back.
We'll see. So we had a couple of technical difficulties with the replay thing. Nothing was spoiled for me, luckily, but we're back. Sorry for the cut there. That was unfortunate. But yeah, and this might be a good time. If you want to see the full unedited version of this video, you can see Mortius's full unedited video on his channel, and you can see the full unedited video of these two songs here on my Patreon, obviously.
Yeah.
So those are going to be Patreon exclusive, and these are going to be the saga videos, like these Epic the Musical videos, are going to be the only ones so you can see unedited. I'm only doing it because Mortius is doing it on his Patreon. For the rest of my reactions, I will not be doing that. So just for these two. So just FYI.
Woo.
Cool. I want to get into this.
All right,
because
here
I
we
wanna know
go.
Whose goodbye it is.
It's here we go.
Oh.
What's
I'm
up?
beginning to think whose goodbye this is because now that makes sense. But that like I've heard this every time there has been an interaction with a god. I don't know if that could be. Maybe this is the danger motive, but there's no danger for Athena, and I didn't hear it with the side. No, it's not. But
Yeah.
maybe this is the like maybe this is like a god is communicating with Odysseus.
Would you want me to
No.
okay. Sounds good.
That's
Cool.
That's what I'm thinking right now.
Fair enough, fair enough. All right.
All right. Piano.
You were reckless, sentimental at best. That's not a teaching of mine. You've grown soft. Your dead friends can attest.
Hey,
Put your emotions aside.
No.
There is no way she just said that. No.
You're a warrior, meant
I'm sorry. Can we just talk about like how little that shows that she understands about humans? She literally says, "Hey, your dead friends can attest. Put your emotions aside. Hey, girl, if you want them to not be emotional, don't mention the dead friends."
Athena.
There's an entire clip from my channel that I'm going to show you after this, but this is just two idiots making the worst of a bad situation the song. Like,
boy.
it's,
that's not a teaching of mine. You've grown soft. Your dead friends can attest.
hey,
Put your emotions aside. You're a warrior, meant to lead the You failed the test, so now I'm gone. This way, you'll know what your place is. This way, you can't cross the line. This way, when all is over, you'll keep yours and I'll keep mine. This
Okay, so I know this is like a separation between the two and stuff like that.
Yes.
It's very hard to be mad at her when she is just slaying these vocals. Like the vocal grid that she introduced on the dome. Like, my
So
goodness.
valid. Completely valid. Oh, trust me, you're going to really feel that way. Ocean Saga Song 4. Everyone's going to know exactly what I mean.
I'm gonna say that whoever, I don't know who the name of the voice actor singer for Athena is, but
Oh man, I'm blanking. Oh shoot, I don't remember off the top of my head, unfortunately.
whoever you are, you amazing singer.
Very
I'm
talented.
sorry that you had to voice such a bad word character. I think I'm very. I think I am in. I'm in a place of grieving. I hope you can respect.
What
why I'm
stage
so
have we gotten to
angry.
now? We're still on anger?
I think we're getting to the acceptance stage.
Ah,
stage
okay,
because
okay.
I'm not seeing my boy Polyphemus again, and that makes me sad. But I absolutely love this musical already, and yeah, but not like that comment is stuck. I'm
Instantly
Ooh.
makes Athena the bad guy. This interaction.
know what your place is. This way, you can't cross the line. This way, when all is over, you'll keep yours and I'll keep mine. This way, you won't disappoint me. This way, you won't waste my time. This way, I'll close the door. Consider this as my goodbye.
That's just like you. Why should I be surprised? Selfish and prideful and vain. Unlike you, every time someone dies, I'm left to deal with the strain. What's a title that he got his good land? If I'll never sleep at night, I'll remind you I saw you as a friend. But now we're done. This way, you're out of my head now. This way, you won't plague my life. This way, when all is done, you're out of sight and out of mind. This way, you get what you wanted. This way.
I absolutely love the contrast between these words, but yeah, like I think I don't know if that's a good. I think just shows how good of a musical this is because I am still so deeply affected by Polity's death that I'm 100% on his side. Like yeah, Athena, go jump in a basket, as we say in Danish. Like just
Fair, but also, can we talk about him looking at a god and being like selfish and prideful of it? It's like, buddy, let's tone it back a notch. This is still a god. This is
well,
still.
I mean, yeah, I
This
think
is- as
but
As I so
what-
eloquently stated in my reaction, Odysseus, this is not the time to be sassy to your divine sugar mama.
oh my god. Wait, so I was right. It is his mom.
Exactly. Just with a MY at the end of it.
Yes. What I really like here is that actually we have seen Athena as this goddess, powerful thing that's been nurturing him, and now we're actually seeing her like admitting that like, oh, maybe she made a mistake here, or like, but on one hand she's pushing like away, like, oh, that's no teaching of mine, or you've grown soft or stuff like that. But in the end, this is your student, Athena. So his failures are your failures, and then you are a goddess, which shows like like even the gods sometimes are not always, up to speed in that point. It's kind of what I get from
Fascinating
this.
perspective.
And yeah, and I am rooting for him. I am rooting for him because even like as you said, like it just shows how little she understands about people. That you need to give him time to grieve, and this is not the good. Like it's not a good. Like not a good.
I feel
time
like
to have this conversation.
I feel like it's so funny that you're so like anti-Athena because it shows well. Because like Athena is basically Athena is approaching Odysseus while he's still in the like anger stage of grief, and I feel like Athena is just approaching you in the same state. So like you and that's why you're so on board with Odysseus, because like she's coming in before either of you have had time to process what just happened.
I am taking
'Cause, like-
everything she says personally.
Because like hot take, in like 3 days, at least 70% of what she's saying would actually be valid. There's a lot of it that's not, but like some of what she's saying would be kind of valid in a little bit of time. But coming at it right now is not the right choice, my dear. Not the right choice.
You mean 3 days like musical time, right?
Yes,
because
I'm
in
sa-
3 days I'm like on my way to Denmark.
No. I'm saying like, as in, if she had like been like, this dude's having a tough time. I'm gonna bother him I'm gonna like let him sail off, grieve, come back and be like, hey, that was dumb. Let's talk about why that was dumb and not do it again. That would be a little bit more valid. Like, she's not wrong, but she's got not good timing.
But it also just, again, to me shows, especially and this is
How
something
like
that's
she
depicted
understands
in-
the mortal grieving process.
That too. But also, for example, if you've seen like modern versions, like I guess like in modern media, like how the Greek gods are portrayed.
Yeah.
I did not study ancient Greece or anything like
Of
that, so
course.
I don't know how they're portrayed in stories or whatnot. But in modern media, the Greek gods are always. They always have some sort of shortcoming. So, for example, Zeus and Hercules, let his newborn be stolen and then, left him to wander Earth instead of
Yeah.
looking for him, and let Hades enter. And now he see that not only is she failing to take her the mistakes of Odysseus on herself. Like, not only that, but it also shows that if someone like this is able to stand up to you like this, and you failed, you are not a teacher, and you are not a good teacher either. You are a failure as a teacher because you did not teach him the things he needed to be taught.
Yeah.
So therefore you are the failure.
Yeah.
In that aspect. We should I really want to know what's happening. So we're really just tearing Athena apart right now.
I love it. I love it.
You can save your time this way. You close the door and have your damn goodbye.
You're not looking for a mentor. I'm not looking for a friend. I mistook you for a general. What a waste of effort spent.
At least I know what I'm fighting.
Casper's just getting so mad. Did you catch I don't know if you've re-listened to Warrior of the Mind in between your 500 re-listens of Open Arms, but the you're not looking for a mentor, I'm not is a direct lyrical reprise of Warrior of the Mind.
I don't remember that lyric. No, I was listening to Open Arms.
No, totally. I'm now blanking on what the original lyric, but just it's a slowed down version of oh yeah, if you're looking for a mentor, I'll make sure your time's well spent. That lyric. If you're looking for a mentor, think about that lyric with. Here we go.
You're not looking for a mentor. I'm not looking for a friend. I mistook you for a general. What a waste of effort spent.
At least I know what I'm fighting for while you're fighting to be known. Since you claim you're so much wiser, why's your life spent all alone? You're alone!
Yeah.
One day you'll hear what I'm saying. One day you might understand. One day, but not today. For after all, you're just this day you sever your own head. This day you cut the line.
I've been waiting for that since we started this song. I knew you were gonna lose your mind. After all, you're just a man.
Polyphemus is there.
Yeah.
One day you might understand. One day, but not today. For after all, you're
And what's Polyphemus holding?
He's No, because that kind of speaks to me as, okay, that is like the domino brick falling from him killing the child at first, resulting in our dear
Absolutely.
Polyphemus departing. Oh my
And then on the other side, we've got presumably Penelope and Telemachus, his wife and son,
Wait, they're
on the other
dead?
side. No, I don't think these are supposed to be spirits. I think these are just supposed to be like
okay.
people haunting him.
Okay, yeah, I was a bit.
Yeah, no. I don't. Athena doesn't have any authority over spirits. Like, this isn't her like bringing back Polites for this. This is just her like throwing in his face the mortals that he has affected with his choices.
I also want to say that him saying "you're alone" that struck a nerve with Athena. Look at her face, and I don't know because this again, there's no sound here. Like, there's no sound, so I can't canonically. Analyze the fact that but I think it's a great choice. Wolfie.
Yes.
Well done. I love that. Love
Cool.
that. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, love that too. All right, let's get that Just a Man one more time and then we're gonna keep playing. That part's so good when it reprises Just a Man, Casper. So good.
One day you'll hear what I'm saying. One day you might understand. One day, but not today. For after all, you're just this day you sever your own head. This day you cut the line. This day you lost it all. Consider this as my goodbye. Consider this as my goodbye. This is my goodbye. Consider this as my goodbye. This is my goodbye.
Once again, all of that happened in a single moment.
Okay. Okay. I want. There's a couple of things I want to talk about musically. Jorge, mother effing genius. So when
He's so
that
good.
when that Just a Man plays, the piano descends highest note like full on, and it's like the entirety of the piano is thrown on him as
Interesting. It's a lot further back.
Today,
Here we go.
after all,
Listen to the piano in the background. You
I
hear that?
didn't
The
notice
entire
that
piano, yeah.
actually. Ooh, you showed me something new. I thought I had caught all the things in my re-listens, but yeah, that's new for me. That's fascinating.
Falls on him. Yeah, and it's just with all the guilt and sadness, and
Especially
anger,
with
Just
piano
a
being
Man.
her instrument. Like, that just shows
Yes.
that she's piling all this on him like that.
Yeah.
Yo! Good catch.
And in the because I don't think that happened in. I might be wrong because I don't remember this happening, but it sounds like the talking to Athena, talking to God theme there when it stops. It sounds like it's kind of a little bit distorted and a little bit like almost like there's something added to it, like.
This is my goodbye.
Like the da da da.
I think it might just be reversed.
So cool. Yeah, but I don't think it was like that in the first one. I might be completely wrong, but I'm noticing it now at least. That does sound
My
really cool, though. I like that
interpretation, what I'm pretty sure it is, if you're right and they played that during other gods, maybe you're right and I'm wrong, but my interpretation of those sounds that you mentioned earlier is that's just him getting pulled into the mindscape. Like, that's just
that would
that's the
totally
sound
make sense.
indication of just like, this is now not happening in real time. This is just him and Athena in their like mind space.
Yeah.
And then this is why the reverse is him going back out.
Yeah.
And that, my dear, is the Cyclops saga. Yeah, that's it. That's your Cyclops saga.
My God.
My God,
I'm-
bye.
I must admit that music-wise, I prefer the Trojan saga.
Fair,
Is that's what
absolutely.
it's called, right?
Troy saga,
I think
but
the songs,
basically.
the Troy saga. Yeah, I think the Troy saga musically is better, but I will be thinking about what everything that happened is because this has just touched me in a way that it's been a very long time since a piece of media, like a piece of art, has touched me in the way this has touched me. And that feeling, especially because, and I gotta give this to, I gotta really really give it to
Murchie.
Damn it. Yeah, Murchie. I gotta give it to Murchie. That Cyclops depiction, Wolfie did a fantastic job, obviously, but that
course.
Cyclops depiction
Yeah.
made, and I think I'm gonna be grateful for it when I've recovered from my dear boy Polyphemus' demise. But the way that was depicted in this scary, terrifying way, and how
Horrifying.
gory, like pretty, like yeah,
Yes.
that added so much more to
Brutal.
this. Just this like to me Odysseus almost falls back as a secondary character in this saga to me. Like he may be like like not the turning point, but maybe like the central point of the story. Like
Yes.
he's the one that's gonna do. But the first two songs, I am looking at Polites because Polites is this beacon of light among a horde of darkness.
Yeah.
And then when that light of beacon is taken out, then all of a sudden, like we have a little where, okay, well now we're looking at Odysseus losing his mind, but then we very quickly change to Athena.
Yep.
So it kind of, to me, like that Polites and Athena are kind of like main charactering this like saga.
I can see
a
that.
little bit. Yeah. But
It is also tough because, like, keep in mind, like I said, Act 1 is 5 sagas. So, like, while they are being released like this and, like, they have thematic overlap, they're not necessarily supposed to be, like, separate entities. Like, when you're just watching this through, like, you're gonna go straight from the Lotus Eye, like, straight from Warrior of the Mind into Polyphemus. And then you're going to go straight from My Goodbye into the Storm Saga. Or sorry, into the Ocean Saga. Storm is one of the songs.
Something that's like still stuck in my mind is actually like also giving due credit to Wolfie, who did an amazing job.
Mm-hmm.
The Cyclops smiling when Odysseus is telling, like, doxing himself.
Mm-hmm.
That is a really well, and because we have to do with art styles that are not that insanely detailed. Like, they
Yes.
are kind of like less sketchy than the first, like than the Trojan
Yes.
saga. But definitely still more simple than what we usually see, in connection to media like this.
Yeah.
And they're still depicting these feelings on the characters perfectly, which I think is so incredible. Like, it's insane
Absolutely.
that they can do that.
It's really, really
Like,
impressive. And like you said, just like the Cyclops, like reacting to that. But yeah, we didn't really get to spend much time on it because we were getting into My Goodbye and I had to go take my puppy out. But like, how crazy is that? I guess it's a lot. It's a bold choice to reveal your name and then let him live.
I am very excited for the next saga. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, if you enjoyed that video, be sure to go check out my/our Patreon. Well, we're on my channel right now, so obviously we're going to be putting, let's put them down there. These awesome people that are supporting me on Patreon. If you want to as well, you can do so for as little as $1. Oh, yeah. Here, put them here. Yeah, right there. Oh, hello. Okay, anyway.
Speaking of which, I was really worried that me putting like a dark cave with like the red sunset would be too much foreshadowing. I'm like, is he gonna catch that bad things are gonna happen in this cave? I definitely chose that very intentionally, by the way. I'm a terrible person.
I saw that, yeah. I did see the cave, but I was like, because I saw the first frame of the first video we were watching, and they were in a cave. I was like, okay,
You're like, oh, he chose the cave for the cave. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Okay. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Be sure to leave a comment, like, subscribe. We're going to be recording the next saga as soon as I'm back from Denmark or something like that. We'll plan that out, Mortius and I. Until then, thank you so much, and have a good day, and rest in peace. Polites, my beloved. Okay. Bye.
Bye, everybody. Hello, gals, blokes, and all other folks. My name is Mortius, and this is Casper Fox, and today we are back with more Epic the Musical, jumping right on into the Ocean Saga. I am so pumped for this one. Casper, you sent me one single prediction that you had, even though the video was weird in slow motion for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
But do you want to share with the audience what your one prediction is and let us know if you have anything else you're thinking going into this?
It would be very strange for me if a Greek musical themed musical like this, a Greek god themed musical, had a saga called the Ocean Saga and Poseidon wasn't in it. So that's kind of where I am. I definitely think that Poseidon is going to be revealed in this one, and I'm excited to hear. I hope that he is a bass because he is mighty and deep, But yeah, that's my prediction. Poseidon's in this.
Poseidon's in this, and Poseidon's a base. Those are the two predictions going in. I like it.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Huh?
Didn't you actually tell me? Because I think I'm now remembering. I think you might have actually already spoiled for me that Poseidon is in this, because you told me. I don't know if it was on the Patreon exclusive reaction, but that there was the casting for Poseidon. The two finalists. One of them was a gender bender or something like that. I don't remember the exact phrase you used.
All I will say is, yes, you're absolutely correct, and it's super cool, but there is a casting that has already been done for the second act. So that tells you that Poseidon is in Epic somewhere, but it does not tell you whether he's in this saga or even in any of the songs that are already released. Because there are some snippets and casting that has been already announced for Act 2, which hasn't even been released yet. So, yes, you know for sure that Poseidon is going to be in this somewhere, but let's be honest, it would be surprising if he wasn't. So,
Yeah,
Poseidon is in this somewhere, but I was very careful not to specify what saga or even if it was in already released music or not. So, don't try to accuse me of spoiling. No, I'm kidding. So, we are really excited to jump into this because Casper and I have the tendency to dive even more into these things when the two of us are combined. We did some looking into the sort of analytics, the logic of YouTube, what makes the most sense. And we've decided that we actually want to bring things down in our collabs to one song per video. One video per song. I guess both are accurate. All of that to say, we definitely don't want it to feel like, oh, you're just like really dragging out or milking the content or anything like that. So we have already planned that the second half of Ocean Saga is coming out just 2 days after this. So if you are at the premiere, you've only got 2 days to wait. And then if you're watching this after the fact, there is a very good chance that it is already out on the channel. So I definitely wanted to let you guys know that. If you guys are just absolutely dying itching and you're at the premiere and you can't wait 2 days, of course these things go up to our Patreon as soon as they are uploaded, so that is an option for you, but rest assured to you YouTube folk, it's not going to be too long. So today we'll be checking out Storm on my channel, then Luck Runs Out on Casper's. Then we will be checking out song 3 on my channel and song 4 on his channel in 2 days on YouTube, or as soon as we're done recording this on Patreon. So we're really, really, really excited for that. Definitely let us know down there what you think about this change. If there's anything you would recommend us doing for Sagas 4 and 5, with the knowledge that it's going to just be more logical for the content if we're doing only one video per song. Let us know what your preferences are, whether you're a patron letting me know in the comments or on YouTube letting us know in the comments or premiere. Let us know what you think. Anything else to share, sir?
Thank you all so much for the incredible support on this whole collaborative thing. It's really, really, really amazing. We are so in love with every single one of you. That sounds so weird, but you know what I meant. And I will also say that with all the episodes and stuff, that there is actually, both on Mortius's and I's channel, no matter where you're watching, there is a full playlist of all the collaborative reactions we've done to the entire epic musical or what's out so far. So if you are like just finding this randomly or want to go back to the first episode, you can find it on our channels.
Yep, 100% true. Thank you for mentioning that. All right, without any further ado, we are hopping into Zemina Notsel's Storm. Let's go. Himena. Why am I incapable of pronouncing animators' names correctly? Not Zemina, Himena. So this is a new animator to the channel. They've done a few other things. I believe we check out one of theirs for the next saga as well. So there's 2 total that I've had on the channel. But they're awesome. So we are checking out their rendition of Storm. Himena Notsel. You ready?
Yes.
Here we go.
The in size. Is it nature or divine, or a blessing in disguise? Our homes inside, this storm's our final fight.
Okay. Immediately,
right?
immediately. So this soundscape is so cool.
So
I
cool.
and it's something I'm noticing is that when we jump from saga to saga, between the horse and the Troy and the and the Cyclops saga, the soundscape becomes a little bit modified. Here, the first thing I'm noticing are the trumpets, and you told me in the very first episode. You told me that I need to that each person or
Yeah.
character has some kind of instrumental attribute to them, and what I'm a little confused about, I guess, is this is the first time where I'm actually not entirely sure who these trumpets are for. If they're just part of the song or part of the soundscape and stuff like that, then fine be it. I might be overanalyzing, but there is no new character here. I see Odysseus and I see Eurylochus.
What I said, and again, I'm going to be very careful to say like what I thought originally versus what I might know now. Like, I am only sharing what I thought originally. But I remember having the same kind of thought and mentioning some of the best stories have non-sentient antagonists. Like, where the antagonist of the story is essentially a force of nature. So at this part, I was like, are the trumpets the storm? It's set like is the is the antagonist of this song just the straight up force of nature itself? Because you notice, and obviously the animatics were done after the music, so you can't say this was like Jorge's choice, but it feels like the trumpets swell with the waves in the animatics. So when I was watching this the first time, I'm like, is the storm the character here?
That would because and what I really think is a great choice, because I obviously don't know. If you like, I would definitely believe it if it's true. Obviously, we don't know, or I don't know because I haven't watched it yet. But it specifically, and this is on Jorge's part, it is really, really smart to use trumpets, because trumpets, especially in religious beliefs or mythology beliefs, they are either used to announce a bigger presence, like kings, emperors, and stuff like that, or
Yes.
they are to announce a presence of a higher being. For example, in if we talk Christianity, on the final days of Earth, or when stuff, that there is the trumpets will play, is like, for example, from the Bible. And stuff like that,
Fascinating
right?
perspective.
So I think maybe that could be an attribute here as well. And if that is, then probably we're gonna see someone arriving. But obviously, if it's a part of the storm, then the storm may be the thing or being, or as you say, the non-sentient antagonist arriving, right? That could be
wild insight. That's super interesting.
just
That's so
spinning
cool.
a little bit here.
No, I love that. That's real. That truly has me completely rethinking this song and like its purpose in the story, both without context and with the context I have now. Like that's incredible. That's really fascinating. And I love the way the like storm, the way it kind of like da 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 da
Yeah.
da da da, like it kind of makes those changes, those small adjustments.
Yeah. One more thing I noticed, and we've already like spent 5 minutes talking about just these like 20 seconds.
Good.
Is I feel like Odysseus's voice has changed a little bit. Like it has this kind of darker timbre to it. It might because I've been listening nonstop to the two previous sagas since we finished up.
Of
Cyclops.
course, how can you
and
not?
I feel like, and it might be entirely coincidental, or maybe it's something with my headphones right now. Maybe it's because I'm sick and my ears are popping a little bit. But it sounds like to me that he has kind of a darker timbre here versus some of the other sagas, and that could maybe be because that Polites' death and Athena's departure has affected him so much that his entire spirit, including his voice, has taken it down a little notch because he is traumatized, sad, like very over analytic, right? But
No, I mean that's absolutely fair. And I mean, you could almost, because you've now started to catch on to the point where this is very much like that second song is a theme that permeates throughout the whole musical, but you can almost argue that his voice going from a light timbre to a dark timbre is playing into the themes of when does a man become a monster?
oh my god, yeah.
Like if you really think about it, you know?
Maybe he'll be a basso profundo by the end of this.
What if I? Incredible. Okay.
Waves and tides have grown in strength and size. Is it nature or divine or a blessing in disguise?
And I love that. Is it nature or divine or a blessing in disguise? So Odysseus, even in this moment, is doing the exact same thing as you of, is this an intangible storm? Is this Poseidon? Is this something that's going to carry us home? We don't know yet. Like, even the main character is asking the same questions I see and hear you asking, and that's so cool.
Dude, can we go back a little bit? I just want to hear that choir response again. That was
100%.
These waves and tides have grown in strength and size. Is it nature or divine or a blessing in disguise? Our homes inside, this storm's our final fight.
What?
Full speed ahead. There's a
God, he's so good, guys. I love doing this with him. You're so smart.
Thank you. So, something I'm noticing now is especially like this musical uses a lot of choir response, and from the full speed ahead, like the up and away we go, like that comes again here with the crew once again, right? So really dope, really dope. I don't want to say too much because I really want to see what happens here with the storm.
All right, fine, I'll keep going.
There's no time to die, comrades. Brace for a storm. The likes of which we've never seen before. Brace for a storm. With hope so close, we must keep pushing forward. Full speed ahead. Towards the island, but avoid the crashing wave. Survive. We'll beat the storm. At this rate, we will make it out alive. Help to an island in the sky.
What's up?
What?
Do you have thoughts?
A little. I just want to confirm something real quick. Let me just.
Oh, that was backwards. There we go.
Did you hear that? The trumpets. Do 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 do. Right before this island comes.
Interesting. Wait, are you playing it right now?
Yeah.
Oh
Does it
shoot,
not work?
this website might...
Okay.
Why are the websites so terrible? Sorry for technical difficulties. We figured out that with this website, apparently I'm just in control, and if he pauses and rewinds and goes forward and things like that, he gets off sync, so I'm just gonna have to be in charge of all the rewinding. So just let me know if you want to hear other things. We should be on sync now. Let's get that going again.
Yeah. So again, the trumpets are. I didn't really hear like if they are in the other like in the chorus and the storm. If they're in there, then they're so blended into that they're not prominent enough to be a carrying factor for the music. But here, just before when Eurylochus is doing the lead, the trumpet, the singular trumpet comes in, and then right before the island is revealed, we get the trumpets again, like the huge sound image that we had at the start again. Not the same theme, I think, but we had these like mass drum, and then this one comes. So going back to the fact that these are inviting the arrival of something bigger, something like a bigger presence, kind of confirms here because an island floating in the sky is not something I would see as man-made. But yeah.
Okay, that's a really good perspective. I actually have a fun perspective to share from a meta after that, but
yeah, okay. I see because I see this is again from the visual aspect, but these are like the I forgot the English word for it, Säule. The pillars. The pillars are look Greek.
Unfortunately, let me just see if I can.
We'll beat the storm. At this rate, we will make it out alive. Help to an island in the sky. Eurylochus, grab the harpoons, as many as you can find. What do you have in mind? We're gonna shoot for the sky.
What?
Welcome to the what saga?
That's what he.
That's number one. That's what number one. You're looking out for 3 of them. I know I told you there's 3. You're looking out for 3 what's in this saga. And there's what number 1.
Can you imagine? He's like, we're gonna shoot for the sky.
What?
Can you imagine? And then it goes on. So he's like, you're gonna tell him to shoot for the sky, and then he goes to the crew like, guys, believe in yourself.
Dang it. That's
like,
dumb.
what?
I love that. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay. That's so good. I need the what one more time.
At this rate, we will make it out alive. An island in the sky.
God, he's so smart.
You really just grab the harpoons, as many as you can find. What do you have in mind? We're gonna shoot for the sky.
What?
Everyone grab a harpoon and aim it high.
And these harmonies getting in there.
We're shooting for the island in the sky. In the
Storm. And also,
This
this is so funny.
I like what Hanana? I can't pronounce it.
Himena.
How was it? Himena. Okay.
It's Ximena, but the X is an H in that dialect, so Himena.
The animators are not making these names easy for me. Like, first Gigi.
It's okay. I was gonna say we're going back to Gigi by the end of this saga. It's gonna be okay. We'll survive.
Yeah. So, but still, I like this animation. I think it's a little on the cuter side. I think like it reminds me of.
Oh, he's not ready for the next song we're doing.
Okay, that is not terrifying. I want to ask because are the artists kind of like familiar with? So for example, did this animator see the other animations? Because I see that there's a common theme for what these people look like across the animations, at least.
To some extent, I assume so. The big thing to keep in mind is a lot of them don't come out necessarily in order because the big songs get animated first, and then the smaller songs might get animated afterwards. So not only might they have seen the other animatics, they might have, I don't know, but they might have animated this after seeing Gigi's takes on songs 3 and 4 even.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
like
because
it's all very malleable, but you're definitely right that there is a level of consistency. But there also is not only a level of consistency across the fan base, but there's also like Eurylochus in the way he's usually animated, like has a lot of consistency, but that's also relatively consistent with his voice actor.
Yeah.
Like for example, Polyphemus looks pretty different from Steven, but like Eurylochus kind of just looks like the dude voicing him in most animations. So
and I think I'm and I don't know if it's because I've gotten so used to because I've seen a couple of videos have popped up on my YouTube For You page, so I now know what Jorge looks like.
Cool.
And he kind of resembles Odysseus.
There's some resemblance a little bit with the medium
in
hair.
This one, I think, yeah, exactly. That's kind of But yeah, other than that, because it seems like that Eurylochus has looked like this in every single animation you've seen, and that's been by like 2 or 3 different animators who've actually animated.
True.
Them. So if that is like a little bit random or something like that, that's still incredible. Like, that's really cool that they got this common theme going.
No,
I
that's
like
cool
this animation
perspective.
style, and I like how the characters are darkened like this.
Yes,
Yeah.
for the storm.
Can I? I'm just gonna. Can you go back to like just the middle of the video? I just need a frame where I can see the water.
Yes. Let me pop that. Probably. This website's a little weird, but
Yeah.
is it going back for you?
For me, I'm at. I'm still. Wait, let me just. If I press this, because I'm still at 239.
Here's a kind of water one. Are you able to resync?
Okay. I am now at 106.
Okay, there we go.
Great. So, I like the fact that across this, the only kind of like lighter color, as you can see, and I'm pretty sure it's synced now,
Yes.
is actually when the water is on. Like here we see Odysseus that has the water driblets or whatever on him.
Ooh,
Other
good
than that,
point.
this is completely everything's dark, right? And I think that is perfectly executed in terms of like we are out at sea and it is storming.
Yes.
Like there is no light here, there's no help here, and then it's dark, and then when this island in the sky pops off, here comes the holy trumpet and boop, everything now light, right? So
The holy trumpets and the flutes you were talking about.
yeah, the flute. Am I misremembering? I feel like. Did we hear the flute yet, or is that a first-time thing? I
don't
can't
think
remember.
so. I think
No?
we might have
Okay,
heard
good.
another woodwind, but I don't think we heard a flute.
Yeah. Okay. So I think.
I say flute's not
Who is that?
woodwind. Another wind, I
Yeah.
should say.
Because that kind of like.
Oh
when I say,
my God!
What?
Casper, plug your ears. It's a wind instrument, guys. How did I not realize Aeolus gets a wind instrument? Are you kidding me? Okay, you're good. You're good, Casper. Casper!
Yeah.
You're-
Okay.
I just realized some insight between the instrument being introduced and what's going to happen in a future song that I had to share. I could not believe I hadn't thought about that before. I'll mention that when we get to song 3, don't worry. Speaking of which,
Okay.
we are one song in. It's one of the shorter of the 3 songs, and we have been recording for 25 minutes, so we should probably
God.
do an outro.
Yeah, final, just team final
Yes,
point.
please.
I'm reminded of the Acropolis by watching this. So I hope we get to see something like that. Yeah,
Fun.
okay, that's it. You-
Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you're at the premiere, we are hopping right on into Casper and Luck Runs Out. That's what it is. Right after this, goodness gracious. Right after this, we're doing Luck Runs Out. So make sure you hop over to Casper's channel and make sure you're subscribed to both of us because in just 2 days, we will be premiering song 3 and 4. And it is going to be...
Awesome.
I intentionally mouthed it because I knew you weren't looking at the camera.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Good.
Oh no.
Yeah, you'll find out in like an hour by the time we get to it, probably. Thank you guys for being here. Go to Casper's channel. Bye.
Come. Why did I say that? Anyways, welcome back. This is CF Reacts. My name is Casper. I am a brand manager, and I've been so for 6 years, going on my 7th. I'm also a musician. Today, the brand manager aspect does not matter because we are back with Epic the Musical and my good friend and tenor buddy Mortius. Hey
That's
man, how
me.
you doing? Why are you don't dab when you say that, man?
Do it every time. So, yes, we are here with Luck Runs Out, the second song of the Ocean Saga. If you are here without catching my video, we are going down just because we talked so much. We literally spent 25 minutes on Storm. So we are going down to 1 song per video, which is going to allow for more content, which benefits you guys and it benefits us. But rest assured, if you are at this premiere and are really dying for the second half of Ocean Saga, if you are a patron, you can already have it. Go find it. And if you are not a patron, I understand, we forgive you, and you only have to wait 2 days before the rest of the Ocean Saga comes out. We are dropping the first half of Ocean on Monday, second half of Ocean on Wednesday. It is going to be a wild week, actually, because holy cow. I've got my 5th song. Wow, I'm literally just gonna have 4 videos in a row that are epic, actually.
Oh damn!
It's gonna be a great week for my video. Great
boy.
week for my channel. So definitely, if you're waiting for reactions to Saga 5, which I'm intentionally not saying here, the first half of Saga 5 came out on my channel last Saturday. The second half comes out this upcoming Saturday. So go find that over on my channel, and it's gonna be great. All of that to say, though, I'm not here to completely self-promote my own channel. You seem confused.
Yeah, so the 5th saga.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Troy, Cyclops, Ocean, and then I think
One
Underworld.
others. One
'Cause I
other,
know
and then...
Is Underworld the 5th one?
Do you want me to answer this?
No,
Okay.
but I'm now realizing that Underworld is gonna have Hades in it. Don't answer that.
That
would make
I
sense.
know not to answer. Before we hop on into this, as Casper's having his crisis, I wanted to mention something to Casper, which is a minor caveat about the video we are about to watch. There are a lot of people, including to a lesser extent me, that feel like some of what is delivered in this song is a little bit tonally misleading. This is a new animator to the channel named Lampersy. Lampersy is incredibly talented. Their art style, as you already see from the first frame, is amazing. And their art style being a little more like almost anime-y also kind of comes out in a way where there is, I'm just going to blatantly say it so that you know in advance, some serious sexual tension between Odysseus and Eurylochus in this song that is very fun and very well animated. And as like a headcanon fan animation, I actually really like this interpretation. And if you are just listening to the lyrics and Jorge's intentions, that's not what this song is supposed to be. Okay. Like, if you listen to like Your Light or Open Arms, like that is a song about connection. This is not a song about these two connecting in this way. The animation is still amazing. I love the way that he interpreted this relationship as sort of a fan headcanon, but I don't want to be watching, because when I was watching this, I was like, are they leading to a romantic connection? It almost distracted me from what the story actually was. So I wanted to kind of give you that caveat so you know that like, it's fun, I like it, that's not what the story is.
All right.
Cool.
The only like downside that I'm seeing to these different animators is that I really liked that was it no, I think it was Gigi. So who animated Remember Them when we watched that? Who
That's
did
Wolfie.
That Wolfie. Wolfie, and you pointed it out, made the brilliant decision of having Odysseus
grab
yeah, exactly.
Such a good
I
moment.
really wanted to see that to be like as you said, like a common thing if they do this to a live adaptation. What I'm noticing already, number one, like the sexual tension or the romantic tension that is happening between them, it's Greek, so I'm not
it's
surprised
not
there,
exactly.
You know?
It's not out of character. It's just not the point of the story.
Is it because excuse my ignorance, but Odysseus, if that's him right there, looks female. Is that just because the animation style?
I think that's just the animation style. It's not really. I don't think it's intended that way. I think it's just the way that the long hair and the features are interpreted in this version.
Yeah. Okay. Fair game. Just because if it wouldn't like, you know, because we already did Open Arms where I think there was some gender bending there as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just want to make sure going in. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, there is some gender bending in the show, but never the same character suddenly switching.
Okay, yeah, because it as long as I'm informed, like for example with the Cyclops as you did, that's also why I'm very, very thankful, because I would have missed 50% of what's happening or stuff like that if you haven't been with me. So thank you, Mortius. It's gonna be dope. And the great thing is that, as I understand, the first act just like finished a couple of weeks.
So I don't know what we're gonna do with Act 2. I haven't thought about that because it stresses me out.
Yeah.
I don't know how we're going to handle that.
How are we going to do that?
I don't know, but we'll figure that out later.
Yeah.
We'll figure that out once we're both all the way caught up.
Yes.
So, all of that to say, I know that was a crazy long intro. If you're here for the premiere, thank you very much for tolerating our antics. We appreciate you very much. And let's hop into, without any further ado, luck runs out with the superior millennial heart. You know what? There we go. Let's get an engagement bait. Leave in the comments whether you think the millennial heart or the Gen Z heart is superior. All right, let's do this.
Let's do it.
Please don't tell me you're about to do what I think you'll do. You've heard the legend.
Pause for just a quick moment.
Yeah.
Just because I want to get captions on for this one, if you don't mind.
I don't know, again, if I'm over-analyzing, but I hear a piano, so I immediately start looking for Athena.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Legends of the island. You've heard the legends of the island in the sky. This proves they're true. We We're in the home of the wind god.
We don't know for sure.
How many floating islands have you seen before? This is the home of the wind god.
And what's your plan?
I'm gonna climb to the top and ask him for a hand.
No way that goes
Okay.
poorly, right?
Yeah, again, now we're back, and this is kind of weird because remember back in Full Speed Ahead, we were talking about the Eid and the Super Eid.
Yes.
The Eid or Super Eid. With the Emperor's New Clothes with the devil and the angel on the shoulder. Polyphemus is dead.
What's Jorge's Twitter?
And we have he now does not have that angel, and I always have so much trouble with that angel on his shoulder to tell him like,
That's
greet the
true.
world with open arms. He now only has,
And he doesn't have Athena either. He only has Eurylochus.
Right, he has Eurylochus, and Eurylochus is the voice of reason, the voice of.
He's the straight
he is
man, yeah.
essentially-
Well.
exactly. He is the general
in a writing
part of
sense.
him. Yeah,
But yes.
he is the general part of him incarnated, right? But still, it seems like, and here I think it would be so great if the animator had kept Polyphemus' headband around him, because that would show that he still has this fun, like this lovable approach to greeted with open arms. He still has that part of him wrapped around his hand, you know?
I agree.
That would like really nice. So, but I'm a little curious as to what's making him so happy about this, because he just lost Athena and Polyphemus. I would be way more like wary. And the Cyclops thing happened because of this approach.
Absolutely. I almost feel like maybe you could argue that like maybe he's so dependent on like maybe Athena's loss affected him so much that now he's like, all right, I lost Athena. Now let's go get help from a new, like I lost Athena and suddenly we've been trapped in a storm for like 7 days. And now there's a new god that theoretically is going to be benevolent. Maybe this is my chance to turn things around and get a new god on my side. Because for the most part, sticking with Athena worked pretty well for me up until the Cyclops. So maybe getting a new god on my side will be a good thing. It's kind of how I interpreted it.
Yeah. I just want to make sure,
And
because
then we're
the
in
frame
the
you're
home of
seeing
the
on
wind god.
the frame you're seeing is not the frame I'm seeing.
Ah, it did desync. Okay, we'll find a new website for the rest of it. So,
Yeah.
if you're...
Cut here.
Thank you for tolerating our technical issues. Things
about
are
that.
interesting when we are trying to record together, but it's worth it for a good end product. Let's keep going. This is the home of the wind god.
Is the home of the wind god.
And what's your plan?
I'm gonna climb to the top and ask him for a hand.
You could be caught off guard and lose your life, or piss off this god and infuse us with strife. Don't forget how dangerous the gods are.
Have faith, friend, we've come this far.
Yes, but how much longer?
Do you have thoughts to
Okay.
share?
I mean, I think it's really interesting. Fantastic choice. Well, for me, I think it's really interesting that this voice of reason, this like don't just run in, has become, because now Athena and Polyphemus are gone, cannot influence him more. So it's down to Eurylochus to do this. And
Yes.
I see Athena channeled in Eurylochus right now with the piano right here and saying like, you know, don't piss them off, some of that, right? Like
Fascinating.
That's really cool. Because Eurylochus's instrument is the crew, but
Yes.
the crew is nowhere to be seen, and there's no so his instrument is not present right here, but
Yes.
Athena's instrument is present. So I'm almost getting the feeling like Athena has said her goodbye,
Wild.
but she's not quite ready to let go of Odysseus yet. So instead now,
Fascinating.
like maybe she's like, you know, taking Eurylochus and playing him a bit as a puppet, like being the voice of reason here. You
What
know,
an
like having the
interesting discovery.
yeah, just because the piano. Yeah.
Okay, I like that a lot. All right, I'm going to go back a little bit.
Off guard and lose your.
Is it good? Are we synced?
No.
Oh my gosh. Ah!
50. I'm gonna press. Wait, if I do this, 47. Yeah, now we're synced. Maybe okay. So I think every time you go back or stuff like that, every time you change, you have to exit full screen and go in again.
Okay. Cool. Good to
That
know.
seemed to sync it.
Okay. Cool. Then we will just...
Islands have
Yeah. So we'll just go out and go back in. It's going to be a little bit unprofessional looking, but people are here for us, not for the original video. The original video is linked in the description. Real quick, as a fun little extra thing before we keep going, I know we've been paused for so long because of the tech issues, but just the how many floating islands have you seen before? is a really fun little, like, a meta fun fact, because originally in the Odyssey, I've been told, they are described as they go to the quote-unquote floating islands. Now, in real life, floating islands is just a term for an island that isn't connected to, like, the earth underneath it.
Yeah.
Like an island that is floating in the water.
Yeah.
Jorge read the Odysseus and went, a floating island, home of the wind god, it must be in the sky. And so that's something that was not, the island in the sky is not actually technically from the original Odyssey. It was just intended to be a floating island where the home of the wind god was. But Jorge was like, oh, that sounds like it would be in the sky. And by the time like the song was far enough along for anyone to be like, hey, that's not what the original text meant. He's like, I already wrote the song. They're just going to be flying in my version.
When I think, because I'm pretty sure Aeolus, what's his name? The keeper of wind in Greek mythology.
Yes.
Right? Was Aeol? I've never heard it out loud. I've only read it in
Aeolus,
like a Danish
I believe
class.
is how it's
that
said.
one, yeah. But wasn't there one more with like I can't remember.
I'm not 100% sure, honestly. It's a good question.
Anemoi? I don't remember. But they're like, yeah, I would assume maybe we're gonna see, because wind
Certainly
gods,
possible.
plural. So plural, he says, wind gods,
Hmm.
plural. He wants to go up and see. Well, I don't know, but I like the deception. But again, here, because of the animatic, in the first one we only saw one, and this the first one in the video from
Yeah. Jimena.
well, yep. Versus this one, in the first one, something like with the pillars reminded me, of the Acropolis and stuff like that. But here, that just looks like actual floating islands.
I
with
did
these
mention kind
mountains
of in
on
the
them,
beginning that this is a very different animation style. This is pretty much the only full animatic of Luck Runs Out. Otherwise, I might have picked one that I feel like represents the story a little bit better. I love the art
fair.
style, but just maybe, I know we always have to balance like what we're seeing versus what we're hearing. In this one, maybe deprioritize seeing a little bit more just for this singular animatic. Let's keep it going.
Have you seen before? This is the home of the wind god.
And what's your plan?
I'm gonna climb to the top and ask him for a hand.
You could be caught off guard and lose your life, or piss off this god and infuse us with strife. Don't forget how dangerous the gods are.
Have faith, friend, we've come this far.
Yes, but how much longer till your luck runs out? How much longer till the show goes south? How much longer till we all fall down? You rely on wind and people die on it. Whoa.
I still believe in goodness. I still believe that we could be kind. Lead from the heart and see what starts.
Dude, 100%. This is polities.
Well, also
I am
keep in
seeing-
mind, you are in the mindset of all of the heartbreak and loss you had, which is valid because like Odysseus obviously also experienced these loss, but you have to remember the last thing he did before my goodbye was sparing Polyphemus because of Polites. Like he's still running off we remember them by not letting them die in vain. He's still running off of I'm remembering Polites' memory. So that could kind of explain why he's so like that.
But this is just such a, like, because ever since Just a Man, when he killed the infant, I have seen him decrease into madness and villainy and becoming, well, a monster. and it's been, it's been going that way. Like it's just been going downhill ever since, all the way down to now your actions have consequences. Polites' death, Athena left you. So this whole approach to now all of a sudden he wants to lead from the heart comes out of nowhere, because this is the same man that killed a baby. So that doesn't really like,
he didn't have to feel the
it's
consequences
odd
of
for
that
me.
one. He had to feel the
but
consequences
still,
of what happened in the Cyclops saga.
It's such a turn for me personally. I feel like that's such a turn from what we've seen so far. I guess I'll need to see the entire saga to see what happens. But this is just such a flick, because I don't see the Odysseus we saw in Cyclops saga is so different to this Odysseus, because and now also something I noticed with you can actually hear that there is choir incorporated into the
Yes,
instrumental
there
here.
is.
So he does have
The crew
he does
behind
have
him a
yes.
bit.
And here I would have said that well, they're not animated, so maybe Eurylochus is a god because he can do it. But then I know that I have to decrease my vision
Decrease the
on
visuals,
animatics for
and
this
we
one, yeah.
already know that Eurylochus's whole thing is the background men.
for sure.
So yeah, I'm not
And
going to
I desynced
rewind
again.
because I know that
Yeah, you
breaks
just-
it. But
You just have to do it again
oh,
anyway.
it
'cause I'm
desynced anyway. Goodness.
Yeah, I'm on
114.
114.
There we go. Cool.
Yeah,
Keep it
there
going.
we go.
Oh, we'll get a new one for the
And
rest
what
of Ocean.
will
I
we
promise.
do when it tears us apart?
Where is this coming from, my friend?
I just don't wanna see another life end. You're like the brother I could never do without.
And suddenly you doubt that I could figure this out.
Captain, how much longer till your luck runs out? How much longer till the show goes south? How much longer till we all fall down? You rely on wit and people die on it. Whoa, how much longer till the snake breaks free? How much longer till your great day sees? How much longer till your strength takes leave? You rely on wit and people die on it. Whoa.
Thank you for the concern, but brother, I can assure you, our journey is almost done. I understand that we're tired, I understand that we're phased, but don't forget how much we've already faced. I took 600 men to war, and not one of them died there.
That's a really important reminder. That was something that I had to remember because I was also kind of like, where's all this confidence coming from? Like, you just lost. You have to remember.
Oh, the Trojan War.
The Trojan War. Like,
yeah.
you have to remember, we got here 10 years into Odysseus' story, and the Cyclops saga was the first time something went wrong. Like, he led a 10-year war,
Yeah.
and not a, like, he has been with these men for 10 years, and the first time something went wrong is when they faced a literal behemoth monster. Like, he's got a pretty good success rate so far. Yeah, he's coming off a really bad loss, and I do agree that in the context of the musical, it does definitely feel like a big tonal shift from Cyclops Saga, but this is a really good reminder of, like, dude, I took 600 men to war and not one of them died there. No one died until we literally were starving to death and faced a 40-foot tall monster.
Touche. That, yeah, you know what? Fair point.
A little bit more.
Touche.
Like I said, you have to consider that not everyone watching this musical will know that. So I agree that just in the context of the musical, it's a little jarring. And that's still a hell of an accomplishment.
Yeah, dude. Can I just mention something really
Please.
funny just now? This has nothing to do with this specifically. Jennifer Glatzhofer just messaged me on Discord saying, I am obsessed, filmed all of the Troy Saga, and I want to continue watching.
Yes! We did it! Oh,
So,
that's
yeah,
incredible.
okay,
I
that's
also
just
have a
funny.
Discord
Plug up to the
notification,
Jen.
so I'd be surprised if it's not from her. But I'll give it a second. All right. Let's
I see.
resync. 219?
219.
Let's
I'm
go.
on the same frame as you, yeah.
In case you needed a reminder, if you'd like to speak more, let me pull you aside then. I need to talk to you in private.
Pulling him away from his background vocals is fascinating musically.
I can't have you planting seeds of doubt. I can't have you disagreeing each route.
Yeah.
I need you to always be devout and comply with this, or we'll all die in this. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
I hate him. I hate him. Oh my god, what a... Are we on my channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, what a fucking... Holy dude. My god. Like... Okay, so... On one hand, fair game. Odysseus is the general. You cannot have your second in command or your left hand or your right hand
Pause.
be doubtful of that. Yeah?
Before you start talking about how his credentials would affect this, he is not only the general, he is the reigning king of Ithaca. He's literally a king. These are literally his subjects.
yeah.
Like,
So he is-
I remember feeling the same way as you when it originally came out. I was like, bro, you can't push down your voice of reason like this. And his second in command was literally bad-mouthing the king's plan to the subjects.
Yeah.
That's not great.
No.
And you still can't be pushing down your voice of reason like that.
Yeah, but like, and that's the thing. That's what we have been experiencing. He's making these dumb ass decisions all the time.
The correct choice would need to be Odysseus is just a matter of he can only go extreme in one direction.
Yeah.
There's so many things where it's like, yes, the direction you're going is good, but you needed to stop at like the 80% mark. You didn't have to go all the way with it. Like with Athena, and also with this, the right choice would be, hey dude, if you've got issues, don't say them in front of the crew. Like he had to pull, like when he pulled him into the room, he should have been like, hey, what you just did, not okay. If you have problems in the future, let me know in private. Instead of saying, hey, what you just did wasn't okay, so shut up about any concerns you have in the future. It's like, well, that's not the right solution.
That's probably also like, I guess it also kind of shows of because he calls him, like the king calls Eurylochus brother. Are they actually brothers, or are they?
That's actually a fun fact. It's, to my knowledge, never mentioned in Epic, but I've had some people let me know in the comments. I believe he's actually his brother-in-law.
Okay, so
which is kind of fun.
What I mean is that there is this kind, like obviously since Odysseus is obviously higher, like hierarchy-wise, because he's the king, you know. But he still has to respect, because if I think to a situation where, for example, Denmark is a kingdom, so if our king, if the prince of Denmark, well, he's not the king. If one of the princesses or someone in the lower hierarchy would talk to him in this manner, the king of Denmark, or any king, would probably make an example of this person right where they are, right? Like, do not doubt me, you peasant, you know, or some of that, right? But he has the respect for Eurylochus to just take him in private, like, yo, man, don't do that again. And you know, that's nice. That's like I said, but
again,
yeah,
like I said, Odysseus is very good at looking at a situation, finding the correct solution, and then taking that correct solution like 30% too far.
Yeah,
like that's his entire arc so far,
dude. And the side characters, not the side characters, but the characters are not helping him either.
No,
like,
they're really not. It's a Greek tragedy, you have to remember.
It's always like there is no one who just like do this, but with caution. Because, for example, first thing he's told by Zeus is that kill the baby. If you don't kill the baby, then you're all dead. Okay, so we take it all away. So he has to kill the baby.
And
then
even,
we move on.
What I was going to say, you're going to hate me for saying this, so I'm going to diss our boy a little bit. But even on the opposite side, you can argue that Open Arms is still too far in the other direction.
Exactly.
It's naivety. It's like, even as you're saying, like, none of the people are like, do this in moderation. Even that, whatever the angel on his shoulder, whatever word you use for that, even the angel on his shoulder is still an extreme, arguably in a negative direction.
Yeah,
I mean, Polyphemus' insistence on not fighting is part of what got him killed.
Agreed. Completely agree. And that's why you have to be, and that's why these two beings on your shoulders, has to go into your ego and affect, so that you have all the bad and all the good that mixes in your head. A healthy balance should come out. But Odysseus lacks this quality in him, because he cannot just take, like, okay, Athena is telling, you know, abandon your heart, turn off your heart, turn on your emotions, turn off your humanity, and you have Polyphemus telling him to, like, no, greet the world with open arms, be careful, be like if he just mixes these, right, more than likely, we would not have this musical, obviously, right? But he just lacks this. He lacks this approach to situations.
We definitely wouldn't have the a song coming up.
Okay.
All right. This is a long video. We're already at 30 minutes. We should probably do this outro. So thank you guys so much. We still have 2 more songs to check out. So if you are dying for the rest of Ocean Saga, hop over to Patreon. If otherwise, we will see you in 2 days for those premieres. Definitely please like, subscribe, all of those things that really help out. Remember to leave a comment telling us whose heart is superior. And we will see you in 2 days for, drumroll please, keep your friends close. Let's do this.
No, 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 no.
Yeah.
But your enemies closer. No.
Never really know who you can trust. See you
Also,
Wednesday.
Wait. Congratulations to Manchester City for winning the Premier League for the 4th time in a row when this comes out. 'Cause
Congratulations.
they're playing.
Bye. Hello, gals, blokes, and all other folks. My name is Mortius, and today we are here with more Epic the Musical with something I actually haven't shared with Casper yet because I wanted to see his reaction. We are here with my favorite Epic the Musical song, Keep Your Friends Close. This is not I don't want to set your expectations too high to have them potentially be disappointed because I will let you know that is not a super common opinion. This usually ends up in people's top 5 when I see rankings, but there are a couple songs like Just a Man and one song we haven't gotten to yet that are normally people's like 1 and 2. But something about this song this is my number one. Now that I've gotten through the whole show, I've had a couple weeks to really re-listen and process. I don't have like recency bias for just the newest releases. Like I've really listened to the whole thing as an entity. This is my number one Epic song. I love this song so much and I'm so excited to introduce it to you. So it's going to be very, very cool. So yes, this is Keep Your Friends Close. We are just coming off of Luck Runs Out. For those of you who missed it, we just did the first half of the Ocean Saga 2 days ago, so definitely go find those videos. We've got, what was the first song? Storm. We've got Storm on my channel and Luck Runs Out on his. Now we are going to be doing Keep Your Friends Close on my channel, with it being my favorite song, and we will be doing the 4th song of the Ocean Saga over on Casper's channel, which is good because that's one that is going to bring you lots of success, and you deserve it, since I'm taking like half your Epic views because of this collab.
Dude, I would have never found this musical if you hadn't invited me, so take all of it, man. Thank you. Like I don't really care about the views and all that. I'm just very happy that I get to experience this musical.
Despite the fact that he doesn't care about the views, still make sure you are liking and sharing this video so that we can get more eyes on it. Let's not start talking crazy talk about not caring about the views. The views are not our number one priority. Our number one priority is the music. But saying we don't care about the views might not be the right move. That is not our number one priority.
That's yes. Also,
that to be said,
who's the animator for this?
we are back to Gigi. Yay! Our bestie Gigi is coming in with this one. And actually, we are going to be, and when I say this, I'm going to get some upset people. I will explain more why in the next video on your channel. We are going to be concluding the entire Ocean Saga with Gigi. We're doing Gigi for this one, Gigi for the next one. The 4th song, we'll talk about this more in your video, but the 4th song is the first song we're coming across where there is like really significant debate, like there isn't a clear animatic winner.
Okay.
No matter whether we chose Gigi's or the other one, there would be half of the fandom who was like, oh, you should have picked the other one. So we'll talk about that more when we get to yours. But for a couple reasons, we're going to be doing Gigi here because Gigi's is the best one for this one. And then we'll stick with Gigi for reasons I'll explain in your video. So we're sticking with Gigi for the rest of Ocean.
Yeah, let's how about we can like is it 2 animations that are like or is it more?
It's just 2, and like I said, we'll talk about it more in your video, but yes, I was thinking about still showing you the other one as a Patreon exclusive, just like maybe. I did.
Yeah.
Yes. So, if you really want to see Annie's version of that song, it'll be available on Casper's Patreon and possibly my Patreon. We'll talk about it later. This is why I didn't want to talk about it till your video. No, okay.
Gotcha. Sorry.
No, you're totally fine. I was just gonna talk about it in between off recording, but it's fine. This is what being an honest content creator is about. Sometimes you get that stuff in the video, and that is okay. Makes people know you're human. That's right. I gotta keep making people think I'm human. I gotta keep up the facade. What are you doing?
Okay, Mark Zuckerberg.
And without any further ado, hopping into my favorite song, Keep Your Friends Close. Let's go. Remember when you had the flute pop up when the island in the sky popped up?
Yes.
The thing that I took, because I was waiting for them to announce the Home of the Wind God line, the thing that I had you take off your headphones for is me realizing, oh my god, the wind god's instrument is a wind instrument. That never occurred to me until we were talking about it. And I was like, I don't think another character had a flute. I think they had a different wind instrument. And then something in my head was like, oh my god, the wind god has a wind instrument. I'm so dumb for not realizing that sooner.
We would do. I remember we did a play for. It wasn't the Odyssey, but some other Greek thing, and Apollo was actually the one who had the flute in that one.
Ooh,
back when I was
fitting.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep it going. There's a little something.
Great wind god Aeolus, I don't know if you know this.
Yeah, good job.
I said that.
You did say that.
Was it? No, it was not Storm.
It was Luck Runs Out, because that's when they
Luck
mentioned
Runs Out,
Home of the
yeah.
Wind God. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you mentioned Aeolus. It is in fact Aeolus.
Pardon, man.
Goodness
That's dope. Okay, yeah.
gracious.
But our path to home is blocked by an impenetrable storm. I ask for your assistance so we at last can go the distance. Can you cast the perfect winds for us and aid our journey home?
Ha ha ha! I am the wind, twisting and turning. I give the fire enough to stay burning. Let's play a game.
A game?
That's what I'm serving, and if you win, you will get what you're.
Isn't she the
love
best?
her.
I love her so
my
much.
God.
I know people in the comment section were like, how quickly you forget Polyphemus. And I'm like, I'm sorry, this is my favorite character in the show. Not only is this my favorite song, Aeolus is my favorite character, and it's definitely in big part due to Gigi's animations. I
That's fair.
love her with all of my heart. Go ahead. You had some thoughts.
For me, and it's because I haven't seen it yet.
Of
for
course.
Me, Polites instantly became my favorite in Open Arms.
Of course. How can he not?
I'm not gonna say anything before this song is done. So far, she's not beaten Polit. Like right now, she reminds me. Do you know that when you drive out of bounds in Mario Kart and that turtle has to pick you up? That's kind of what she reminds me of. Like on
Floating on a little cloud. I love
Yeah.
it. And so
Also-
we are getting to the first gender blind casting. How I mentioned before that kind of happens. Aeolus typically being a male god, now being represented by a female vocalist. I think so. I don't technically know that. I guess a femme-voiced vocalist. I shouldn't necessarily assume, but a femme-voiced vocalist. And then the animators obviously representing them a little bit more feminine as well.
Love the soundscape because we are supposed so wind is always these wind instruments and these pan pipe stuff like that, and they had this almost like a really heavily modified choir that is going like the
Yes!
like it's wind kind of pushing back and forth, being constant. I really love that.
Yeah, me too.
He's such a genius.
He's so good. I do want to go back so that we can get our intro again, so let's make sure we're synced. We found out in between recordings that as long as we are just pausing and playing, we'll stay synced, but we have to try and resync if we're going back. So apologies for that, guys. 15 seconds, perfect, same.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
God.
I don't know if you know this,
And yeah, that
but
choir
our
in the
path
background
to
is so
home
good.
blocked by an impenetrable storm. I ask for your assistance so we at last can go the distance. Can you cast the perfect winds for us and aid our journey home?
This sounds almost a cappella. Like I don't know if the lowest one is a bass, but it sounds like the and then there's like a doo doo like down there. But I don't know because I can't hear it clear enough if it did. But that sounds a cappella to me.
Okay, interesting. I'm not sure, but could be. Especially because the gods
Let
are
us
allowed
know.
to summon choruses.
Real.
Ha ha ha! I am the wind,
Love her.
twisting and turning. I give the fire enough to stay burning. Let's play a game.
A game?
That's what I'm serving, and if you win, you will get what you're yearning.
Deal.
Take a look right here at this bag. It has the winds of the storm all trapped. All you gotta do is not open this bag.
Sounds too easy, what's the catch?
Ha ha ha!
Yeah.
Hey, remember the wind thermos from Sea of Monsters?
Yes.
Just kind of a fun connection there.
Oh right, yeah.
The storms trapped in the thermos that they get in Sea of Monsters was a shout out to this as well, which is fun. But yeah,
She's so playful.
she's so mischievous. She's great, and the ha 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 continuing to happen. Oh, I just love her so much. But yeah,
It takes me back to Warrior of the Mind.
yeah,
Fell for my
true.
glove. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I'm going to take it back a little bit just so we can get that. Because, yeah, I saw you kind of questioning, like, as Odysseus is like, sounds too easy, what's the catch? You were kind of in the same boat. 37?
Yes. Sir.
Cool. Let's keep it going.
Ha ha ha, I am the wind, twisting and turning. I give the fire enough to stay burning. Let's play a game.
A game?
That's what I'm serving.
I love the chin scratch she does.
We'll get what you're yearning.
Deal.
Take a look right here at this bag. It has the winds of the storm all trapped. All you gotta do is not open this.
You ready for this
bag.
flow
Sounds
switch?
too easy, what's the catch?
Ha ha ha. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Never really know who you can trust. If they wanna get the bag open, you gotta say no, sir. Sometimes killing is a must.
What?
'Cause the end always justifies the
Welcome to what number 2?
The what saga?
The what saga
Yeah.
continues. Sometimes
My
killing is a must. That's fun.
That is terrifying. But yeah, I again, genius animation, like such perfect animation. I love
So
these.
good.
So what are these things? Is there a name for them?
The fan name
call
is
them
the
something?
Winions, as in the Wind Minions.
That is the what, because that was mentioned in
Yes.
the Toy Saga. Because at first I thought the Lotus Eaters were the Winions.
So there's debate. I am of
Yeah.
like originally these guys were just called the Winions, the Wind Minions. But then over time, from what I can tell, and I guarantee we're gonna have comments agreeing with me and disagreeing with me because we did an open arms. So sure, leave the comments because it helps the algorithm, but I don't know because I'm gonna get equal comments in either directions. But
Yeah.
to my knowledge, these guys are what started the term Winions.
cute.
But then, over time, as people were kind of animating the Lotus Eaters as these cute little creatures, I believe those are also nicknamed Winions by the fandom. And generally, the fan base are also called the Winions. Like, we are the Winions. That's like the fan base name. So, to my knowledge, it started with these guys, but now is applied to the Wind Minions, the Lotus Eaters, and the fan base, is what I've been told by multiple people. But then some people will be like, no, Winions are just these guys, and who knows? That seems inconsistent.
Cool. Yes.
But it's definitely fun getting those like vocalists, the little wind minions. And then I love the just like kind of adding those, like getting that kind of drop into the keep your friends close and your enemies closer is so good.
It's giving me Hamilton vibes a little bit.
Ooh, I can see it.
You know, I've never actually. So the only Hamilton thing I've seen is like when I'm scrolling social media and it's come up, or it's been like a trend. But I've never actually seen or heard a full Hamilton song ever. But what? I know.
I know what ours for all of you who are like, oh man, are they gonna keep collabing after Epic? We are now because I'm showing this. I'm on my channel. I can't call you what I want to call you. I am showing this man Hamilton. When we are done with Epic, no one can stop me.
Hamilton. Okay, yeah, sure. I know it's the guy who made not Moana.
Yeah.
Yeah, did he make
No,
Moana?
yep,
Yeah,
correct.
Moana
Lin did
I
Hamilton and
forget,
Moana.
Well, I thought his name was Lin-Manuel.
Lin-Manuel Miranda. I just said Lin.
What did
'cause
you say
that's-
right before?
I just said Lin. I said Lin did
I thought
both.
you said his name was Lin Hamilton Moana. and
Oh no, I
was
said
like, what?
Lin
That's his
did
name?
Hamilton and Moana.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, my favorite artist, Lin Moana Hamilton.
We got so sidetracked, dude.
We got very sidetracked. I'm gonna take it back. I know it's just gonna keep being full screen, not full screen. I'm so sorry, YouTube audience. 59.
Okay, the back. Yeah.
Cool.
this bag.
Sounds too easy, what's the catch?
Ha ha ha. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
I love the instrumental switch there.
If they wanna get the bag open, you gotta say
just want to pause there because
Please do.
I got desynced for like 1 second just for that. But also, again, we're back. The end justifies the means, which is the very first thing we talked about back with the horse and the infant, with him
Yep.
killing the baby.
Yup.
That is very interesting. Okay,
Very
let's
fun.
Go, let's just make sure that we're synced here because I'm on
127.
I'm on 126.
Oh, okay.
So
Then
you
I will
just
just
go
go
back
back to like 109, and then you can sync to that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes, I'm here. Cool.
Gotta love it. Gotta love the website.
Yeah.
Get the bag open, you gotta say
It's okay. Every time I rewind, I get to hear more of my girl.
Cause the end always justifies the means. Friends turn to foes in rivalry. So keep
That's
your
a rough
friends
line.
close and your enemies closer. Never really know who you can never really know who you can trust.
Captain, what's happening? What's trapped in that bag? Something dangerous, friends, we mustn't lie.
It's treasure.
What?
Oh my.
Open the bag! Let's see what you got.
So that's not good.
That's the catch. Okay. Did I hear the full speed ahead theme right there? Like in the guitar?
I think you pretty much always. That's like the going back to the ship theme. I think pretty much like that's kind of the musical way of being like, all right, we're back on the boat now. Because the first song that takes place on the boats is you kind of notice like any time they get on the boats, there is some level of full speed ahead brought back in because that's what the boats are doing, full speed ahead.
I love that.
It's
all the, like,
treasure!
little- yeah, and again the bye-bye. It's I get the same as like east that way.
Yes,
You know, like
exactly.
the same as the Lotus Eaters. Like,
Although I was
yeah.
actually in my description, I called these guys Koroks. Do you ever play like Breath of the Wild?
course,
Yes,
I love Breath of the
exactly.
Wild, yeah.
So I was like, these guys just especially. It started with Aeolus doing the ha ha ha. I was like, yeah ha ha. And then
me, yeah.
exactly, and then with these guys like it's treasure, bye bye. I'm like, these really are just chaotic little Korok gremlins,
But
and I
dude,
love them.
Here is something where I again get confused with some of the like some of the consistency. So we just saw him very purely demonstrating that this is a guy who led 600 men into war in
Yes.
the Trojan War and brought all of them back essentially. Well, brought all of them through the said war. He is a
Finished
king,
the
don't
war
que-
with all of them.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. Don't like he told Eurycus, don't question me. I am like I'm superior here. Here we have it's treasure. It's dangerous. Stay back. And then it's treasure. You have these like little voices. Again, you're the king. Why are these peasants or soldiers approaching you, trying to take the bag from you when you just said it's dangerous? Do not open this. You know, that's odd. But it also could be that since she's a god and brought these Winians, maybe they don't know that it's the Winians saying it. I don't know if there's any like confirmation on that.
That's a
I
good
guess it's all
question.
just speculation.
It's all
I just want to see
speculation,
what
but-
happens actually.
All right, let's keep going.
get it.
I'm not going to
Let's get it.
rewind, so we don't have to resync.
No, do not! Everybody listen closely. See how this bag is closed? That's how it's supposed to be. This bag has the storm inside. We cannot let the treasure rumor fly. We'll try.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Never really know who you can trust.
And now it's the men instead of the Winions.
So they can have closure.
Sometimes thinking is a must.
Cause the end always
Uh-huh.
justifies the means.
Everything's changed since politics. So
Keep your friends close and your enemies.
Yeah. I know.
Yes, it has.
I know. Yeah, the sometimes sneaking is a must, and then the get the bag open so they can have closure. Sometimes sneaking is a must. Everything's changed since Polites. Brutal.
I'm wearing a black headband today in remembrance of him because he's.
I don't have
No.
a pink headband. I can.
That's okay. I don't. I'm just,
I think orange and pink go decently together, right? There we
Sure.
go. There's our boy.
Nice.
Our boy
That
Polites.
was great, man. But yeah, okay, so she seems to be this like this cloud being
Yes.
whispering in their ears. And then yeah, everything's changed since Polites. That was my understanding as well when we got to your luck runs out.
Yes.
Yeah,
As he's saying, like, I
Okay,
don't
I
want to
want-
lose another friend, so yeah.
Yeah. Wow,
gonna-
I love this animation.
Me too. I'm going to take it back a bit. We're looking at 142.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Wait.
everybody listen.
Okay,
up?
no. Sorry, it was just it looked like he was holding someone like a person, but it was just the cape from the back. That's
Oh, yeah.
nothing.
The cape, yeah. And then the bag's also got Aeolus's face on it, which is fun.
Yeah.
Closely. See Now this bag is closed, that's how it's supposed to be. This bag has the storm inside. We cannot let the treasure rumor fly.
We'll try.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Never really know who you can trust.
And the men saying never know who you can trust.
So
Ugh.
they can have closure.
Sometimes thinking is a must.
Cause the end always justifies the means.
Everything's changed since polity, so
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
never really know who you can trust.
For 9 days I've stayed wide awake, trying to make it home with no storm or tidal wave.
He's been awake for 9 days straight guarding this bag. 9 days without sleep guarding this bag. Which also, my interpretation is like, if Eurylochus hadn't just broken his trust by speaking out against him, he probably would have trusted Eurylochus to guard the bag, and they could have taken shifts. But after Eurylochus spoke out against him, I feel like now Odysseus feels like he has no one he can trust. Like would rather stay awake for 9 days than let the bag out of his sight or hands. That's brutal.
I am preparing for the worst because at first the end justifying the mean when she said it to him, I was like, yeah, okay. But now when the crew knows, the end justifies the means, as in, yes, you are betraying or even hurting your king to get this back, but the end is that you see what the treasure is and you can share it with the crew.
Yeah,
It's not good.
it's not great.
I remain unopposed, the bag is still closed, and I'm getting closer to you. I can't wait to make some new memories. Time for me to be the father I never was.
Just keep your eyes open.
Why are my eyes and my heart and my soul so heavy?
Just keep your eyes open.
I keep on trying to embrace you both. Why won't you let me?
Just keep your eyes open.
So much has changed, but I'm the same. Yes, I'm the same.
Just keep your eyes open.
keep your eyes open.
Wake up. Wake up. Odysseus, they're opening the bag. Wake up!
Dumb.
What?
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's not great.
Oh, yeah. How did these guys survive?
For real. For real. That is absolutely a valid question. For real.
I absolutely understand why this is your favorite song. That part with Penelope and
It's like
name?
5 songs in one.
Yeah. What's the
song?
what's his son's name again?
Oh, the son.
his
Sorry,
son.
son. Telemachus.
Telemachus. Yeah.
And having the shading over his eyes because he doesn't even know what his son looks like grown
Yeah, 'cause
up.
it's been so long. 10 years, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, 10 years. 10. Remember that. 10 years. There's a thing. We'll talk about it later. Okay. Let's take it back to that just so we can get, because the transition from the Penelope part to this next part is exceptional. So I want to get that transition again. I'm going to sync to 259.
Can I throw something completely random and crazy out there? And obviously I do not want you to answer because that would be a spoiler. But,
Deal.
But now I feel like a puzzle piece kind of clicked for me. So at the start of the entire epic saga, or the Trojan saga, or Troy saga, sorry, he was saying that he could raise the child as his own, so that it wouldn't become this like adventure and stuff like that, right? But having a father away for that long, if it's been 10 years for the Troy War and even more, having a son like that, I don't know how that's gonna affect. Like, I'm kind of worried that the very thing he thought he killed when he left, Troy, or the city he was doing, like the very thing that he killed when he killed the baby is actually waiting for him when he gets back.
Fascinating.
Don't tell it, but that's like, I don't know why that just kind of like, when you said that it's actually been so long since he's been home that the son has grown up in front of him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Just spiraling a little bit.
Are you synced to Yes, I'm the Same?
259. Yes.
Great.
Just keep your eyes open.
Keep your eyes
eyes open.
Wake up. Wake up! Odysseus, they're opening the bag! Wake up!
So good.
And the instruments from Storm coming back?
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Never really know who you can trust.
Where's the storm taking us?
I said to keep the bag closed, but you weren't compliant. If I had to guess, you're headed to the land of the giants.
And then Storm and Full Speed Ahead all coming in there.
The fact that all of them and you could almost argue, even though we're still in Keep Your Friends Close, it almost still felt like a reprise to the beginning of the song because of how much the tone shifted when he went to that Penelope interlude. So it almost switches to a new song, and then as soon as the bag opens, bring back Keep Your Friends Close, Storm, Full Speed Ahead, all in quick succession. Do you see why this is my favorite song in the musical, Casper?
Wow.
Absolutely exceptional.
Now we see Eurylochus for the first time in this. Help me close the bag. Oh, I don't think he's gonna help him, bro. I don't think he's gonna help you, bro.
Let's take that one more time just to appreciate all the musicality and see if
Yes,
there's anything
please.
else to notice. I'll go to 3 minutes. Let me know if you're synced.
3 minutes, yep.
Awesome. We'll get the whole ending.
Wake up. Wake up! Odysseus, they're opening the bag! Wake up!
I'm gonna let it play straight through, so you pause if you need to.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
Never really know who you can trust.
Where's the storm taking us?
I said to keep the bag closed, but you weren't compliant. If I had to guess, you're headed to the land of the giants.
Help me close the bag!
But sir, it's too late!
We can save whatever wind is left to use another day! Come on!
Odysseus of Ithaca! Do you know who I am?
Uh-oh. Okay, well, that's definitely not the Cyclops. That's definitely not the Cyclops. Land of the Giants. Land of the Giants. Land of the Giants. Land of the Giants. Dude, okay. First of all, I have noticed that Odysseus has this, like, do, this riff.
Hey, he
same-
did it, everybody! He found the motif! He did it!
This and it's the same as like have you ever played Smash Brothers before? La da da da, la da 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 da. Like that
Dope!
one, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So la da da da. Okay, and again, Jorge, good job casting yourself because that is a tough riff to perform in high fourth octave.
Storm! Yeah. Or no is
Yeah.
what he says. Yeah, not
Yeah,
Storm.
God, so good.
So,
Land of Giants. And
they're back to the
so,
Land of the Giants.
Yeah, and that's not great because obviously he doxed himself to Polyphemus when they left, and okay, God, I feel like it's like this is my Greek mythology.
What?
Like I almost get like just from the I apologize for swearing there, by the way.
We can replace it with
almost
what again?
Okay, because that voice sounded so playful and so taunting, right?
Oh, Odysseus of Ithaca! Like he
Yeah.
is like announcing, like it almost gives me the vibe of like a WWE announcer like announcing an opponent,
Yeah.
except he's announcing his own opponent. He's like, "Oh, Odysseus of Ithaca, come on, come get me!"
Is this too big because is this too big of a jump to say this might be Hades? Because all the god of deaths in every religion are incredibly charming and incredibly playful at first until they have you in your grasp, and then you're pretty much done for, right? And that's like because my Greek mythology is not the greatest, right? But just thinking about he's at the land of the giants, right? I don't know that many Greek gods that would go or would be in a place like that. And I don't know if there is probably like a Cyclops god or something like that. But as I said, my Greek mythology is not great. But just
I
this
love and
vibe
appreciate
this,
your
like,
insight so very much. And I know the patrons are probably just dying for us to start your premiere because the answer is literally your question is literally going to be answered in the first lyric of the next song. So instead of insane speculation, let's just go ahead and bring it back because I know the people at premiere are just dying and I'm really excited for you to get to this song. So you know how I said this was my favorite song, but most people's favorite songs are either Just a Man or another song? Most people's favorite song is either Just a Man or Ruthlessness. And that is what we are doing next.
That's what I was. That's the one that I almost got spoiled for like
Yes.
50 times.
Yes, I know. Ruthlessness. The Ocean Saga finale.
Ruthlessness. Ooh.
So, we are going to hop on over to Casper's channel for the continuation of this premiere. Thank you all for being here for our journey. Thank you, Casper, for being here for our journey.
Yeah,
I am
man.
so excited to show Ruthlessness to you. Let's hop into it. Let's go over there. So,
Where is Poseidon? This is the Ocean Saga. He's not been here yet. I'm so confused. Sorry, no. I'm gonna watch the last and then all that. That's so weird.
we'll see you guys
Ocean
over there
Saga.
for Ruthlessness. Bye!
Everyone, welcome back to CF Reacts. My name is Casper Fox. I've been a brand manager for around 6 years, going on my 7th year. I represent groups like the Wellerman and the Bass Gang, and I am also a musician. And today, that doesn't matter because we are back with more Epic the Musical, and I am very excited to jump into Ruthlessness, which is the finale of the Ocean Saga, with my good friend Mortius over here. Hello,
That's
Mortius.
me! All right, so we are hopping into, like you said, the Act 1 finale, Ruthlessness. Now, as I mentioned a little bit when we did our Keep Your Friends Close, this is the first one where there is not a universally decided best animatic. For a couple different reasons, some of which I will kind of explain at the end, one of which I'll explain right now, I have decided to go for Gigi's. One of the big reasons is just visual consistency. We just did Keep Your Friends Close by Gigi, and it leads pretty much straight from that into this. So that kind of visual consistency is a good thing. There is a moment towards the end that I also really think Gigi kind of represents the energy better for. Now, I know there's going to be a lot of people who are super bummed we're not doing Annie's because, God, Annie's is incredible, and I am not diminishing Annie's at all. So, if you really want to see it, as soon as we are done with this, we are actually going to still watch through Annie's version of Ruthlessness together. And that is going to be available exclusively over on Casper's Patreon. So the same way that I did all of the alternate animatics, by the way, if you are new, I have my own channel, of course. Go over and check it out. When I went through Epic on my own, I did all of the alternate animatics on my Patreon. I don't know if Casper is planning to do any more alternate animatics, but I think that was really
All
fun.
of them.
Oh, Casper's eventually going to do all of them, but the alternate animatic, at least to Ruthlessness, is going to be up way sooner than the others. I don't know when he's planning on doing the rest, but Ruthlessness, as soon as this video is live, you can go find the full version of Annie's as a Patreon exclusive reaction, which is going to be super fun because, like I said, Annie's is gorgeous. There's just a couple sort of thematic and story reasons why I think this is going to be a better Epic the Musical experience. Honestly, that's the best way I can phrase it. I think Annie's animatic is best for just Ruthlessness, but Gigi's animatic is best for the conclusion of the Ocean Saga.
Okay.
Like, it feels like Gigi's, you know what I mean? Like, the individual versus a piece of a whole, I think is the best way I can phrase that.
I think Gigi has been one of the
Gigi's
like, for me
insanely
personally.
talented.
Yeah, one of the better ones for me has been Gigi. I just want to say before we jump into it, I am very conflicted right now because that voice, that taunting voice at the end of it, that is not, I would never imagine Poseidon sounding like that. That's why I'm so sure it's Hades. But why have an Ocean Saga if Poseidon's not going to be in there? So either this is Poseidon and it is just a brand new, fresh look to this god that I've never seen in any other modern media ever, or they're both going to be in this. And Poseidon is going to come deal with Hades or something like that. But I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm very eager to find out. So let's please, without further ado, dive straight into Ruthlessness.
All right. We're not even going to like do a cut right there. We're going to straight
let's
in.
just
I
get
know
into
there's
it,
normally
man.
cut. We're getting straight into it because I haven't even pressed just in case it starts playing because the first lyric is going to be your confirmation. So I haven't even pressed going into the next video yet. Let me know once you are ready and I will press it and we will just
do
hop
it.
straight in. All right,
do it.
here we go. Clicking.
Flashing lights, flashing colors. This one is specifically heavy on something. Piano. Ooh, that's a cool synth. Oh my god!
So
Okay, yeah. Dude, I would have never guessed if
that
that's Poseidon.
voice,
That's so
I know, right? Let me make sure I
cool.
get the captions on for this. Do I tell you or do I not tell you? I'm not going
my
to tell
God.
you. You're
Do
still looking
not
up
tell.
something. You know what? I'm not going to tell you where it is, but something you have been looking out for, the danger motif, is wildly present in this song. So have
Okay.
your ears on extra for this
God.
one. Let's
Yeah.
take it back to the start.
Let me wait because the only new instrument I hear is this like almost 8-bit synth in the back, which is
And
cool.
Zeus
And I
had
think
his
that's
like
really-
synth bass as well.
Yeah, and aren't in Greek mythology Zeus and Hades and Poseidon, are they not?
They're like the big three,
Related
exactly.
somehow?
They're
Yeah,
three
exactly.
brothers. They're like the big trio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. And
Cool.
piano again. Athena, where you at?
Always watching, I think.
In all my years of living, it isn't very often that I get pissed off. I try to chill with the way
Yeah.
damn you crossed the line. I've been so gracious, and yet you hurt the son of mine. That's right, the Cyclops you made blind is mine.
Oh my God, Odysseus, you are so fucked. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, immediately, I'm just gonna not go into the music, but immediately, thank you for showing Gigis because my God, that is a badass deception of Poseidon. That's number one. Number two, this metal vocalist almost like this
Right?
raspy.
It almost like it gives me somewhere between a rocker, but almost like partially because like the animatic, it almost gives me like the like gritty like surfer dude. Like he sounds like he's been gargling salt water. It's so fitting. Exactly.
Poseidon, yeah.
Exactly.
Dude, he kind of gives me Dan Vasc vibes almost.
Ooh,
like
oh my-
yeah.
Can you imagine a Dan Vasc ruthlessness? I would actually cry. You know what? He and I have emailed a couple times. I am going to reach out to him and literally be like, this is the big thing right now. If you do this, it will probably explode. Oh
Dude,
my
you are
God,
like-
what a good
you are
idea.
like- You're expanding the epic thing.
I am
like you're
going
just, like,
to get
spreading
every
all across
YouTuber I
YouTube.
know to come into this. No one can stop me.
We need to get the Herd and DJ on the next. But yeah, my God, dude, can we just
you don't
hear that?
understand. DJ's gonna be so mad. I reached out to
Yeah.
him before I reached out to you, and he is just so bad at responding to things. I love him to death. He is so bad at
DJ.
responding to things. He's gonna look and be like, "Oh yeah, Mortius," because I also not only reached out to him first, I wanted to do what we're doing. I reached out to him and was like, "Hey, can I take you through like Horse and the Infant and Just a Man together, and then you can do it on your own?" I tried to do that like
Fair.
before I even
Thank you, DJ.
thought you would be into
Thank you.
it. Thank you, DJ,
Thank
for
you,
not
DJ.
responding so that you
Appreciate
guys.
it. I am pretty sure he is very occupied.
Yes,
I
no,
know.
he's
I'll
super
tell you
busy.
after
Like
because I'm not
that's why
sure.
I don't
Yeah.
hold it against him at all. But yeah, it's super good. Okay.
I just want to hear that verse from Poseidon.
Oh yeah, no, let's take it all the way back. Are you synced to 18? I forgot to check.
Yes, yes,
cool.
yes.
Poseidon.
In all my years of living, it isn't very often that I get pissed off. I try to chill with the waves.
I'm sorry, I just have to say, in all my years of living, it's not very often that I get pissed off. All of Greek mythology going, are you sure about that?
You're right about that.
Are you sure? God of the storms and the sea.
Wow. Dude,
Such a good thing.
tentacles and
Right.
arm and oh my
And
god. Yeah.
you have to remember.
I'm
Go ahead.
Go on. No, I'm just gonna say that I am like the dumbest person alive because this saga is called Ocean, and there is a saga called the Underworld saga, and I'm saying that Hades is in this one when Poseidon hasn't showed up yet. I'm so stupid.
It was just that voice that threw you off, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. God, I love it. Oh,
It's so good.
You crossed the line.
The I've been so gracious. Just
I've been so gracious, and yet you hurt the son of mine. That's right, the Cyclops you made blind is mine.
yeah.
I'm left without a choice and without a doubt. Yes, the pack of wolves is swimming with the shark now. I gotta make you bleed.
I made a full, 3-minute TikTok just analyzing the pack of wolves is swimming with the shark now. Can we talk about that freaking lyric, dude? The fact, because, that's the thing. A pack of wolves is a threat. That is a frightening force of nature. So in one single line, Poseidon says, hey, I see you. I see the soldiers of Troy. You are a force of nature to be reckoned with. But that doesn't matter because now you're in the water and I am the shark.
yeah.
Like,
And it's
in-
also so.
He's
so
not,
fitting
because
as
it would
well
be so
because-
easy. So sorry. It would be so easy
no, it's okay.
for him to be like, and now the school of fish is swimming with the shark. But he doesn't. He doesn't diminish them. In one line, he shows, you guys are your own threat. But now, you are not in your element. You are not in the forest. You are in the
in my
sea.
turf now.
And the pack of
Yeah.
wolves is swimming with the shark now.
Yeah.
It's like everything you are and all the things I respect about you don't matter.
It's so. And it's so smart as well because in a pack of wolves, you always have the alpha, which is Odysseus here in the wolf pack.
Yes!
obviously, right? Yeah.
I mean, that was
and the-
debunked, but still, I get your idea for the thought of media. My previous job
in
was working with
fantasy.
dogs. I have to. In fantasy, there's always the alpha of the
in
pack.
fantasy,
Yes.
there's always the alpha male, obviously alpha, and he, I think, is really pulling because he's obviously talking to Odysseus. What I think is really because for me personally, Odysseus, if my crew members opened the bag when I told them not to, bro, you're taking a swim before we even get to the land of the giants, bro. You're gone. Like those two people should be thrown into the ocean. But that's just me.
Fair.
I get it's just me. But yeah, okay, damn. Okay, you know what? I am happy in a sense like that my polities got peace. Like that
Right before everything else happened? Yeah.
because this is a destiny I would not wish upon my worst enemy, bro. If you are getting the wrath of Poseidon, because how terrifying is everything that has to do with the ocean, dude? Oh my god, have you ever seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
I have not.
Okay, I don't know if anyone is gonna watch this, but I am just now reminded that Caesar, in the very first part of JoJo with Jonathan Joestar, when it's been so long since it's come out. If you haven't watched it, then that's on you. When Caesar dies, the last Hammond is then put into the headband, just like with Polites. That's a nice parallel. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, I want to continue. Do you have anything else? Or can
Nope,
we,
you're good. Let's keep going.
Okay, let's go.
To see you drown, but before you go, I need to make you learn how ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves.
Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves.
Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. You are the worst kind of good, 'cause you're not even great.
Not even great. Oh. Ooh, I've heard that before.
I was
Oh
wondering
my-
if you had, because I had before. I was wondering if that was going to be another line you had heard without realizing it. It was kind of good because you're not even great. I will say, I think we might have
Oh my
gotten
God.
slightly off sync because you were mouthing along to it like 2 seconds behind.
I think no. I think
So-
that's just generally Discord that
Oh,
is delayed
that's
with
fair.
that. So
Oh.
I'm at 138. Like, and what? Look at this frame. He is like Poseidon has him by the balls. He's in his trident right now.
I
You see
know,
that?
right?
And there's even look
I love
at
the
the
way that-
symbolism as well.
Go.
So pretty. The
Yeah.
the little the
nook
battle
out of it?
wound on the trident almost like yeah, but the trident is still standing strong. There's so much trident left of the middle spike. You are not getting out of this, bro. You can try, you can see someone else has tried escaping my wrath here, but it's not happening, bro. It is
Ooh, I
not
love
happening,
that.
bro.
And I love the way that not to spoil for any alternate ones you look at, but I love the fact that despite the fact that, like, Poseidon could easily use his godly powers, I love that every single animator has universally decided that in this song, Poseidon is just physically beating the crap out of Odysseus. Every single animation I watch, Poseidon just like grabs tries like poof, poof, poof. Like he is just physically assaulting this poor man. I'm taking it back to, I'm at 43. You good? You synced?
I'm so good. I'm so good.
I'm just making sure you
43.
synced to 43. Cool. All right.
43, right?
And so gracious, and yet you hurt the son of mine.
And that jump, the land, it's so intimidating.
Cyclops you made blind is mine. No. I'm left without a choice and without a doubt. Yes, the battle force is swimming with the shark now. I gotta make you bleed. I need to see you drown. But before you go, I need to make you learn how ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ourselves. You are the worst kind of good, 'cause you're not even great. A Greek who rigs a false righteousness, that's what I hate. 'Cause you fight to save lives, but won't kill and don't get the job done.
Yeah.
I mean, you totally could have avoided all this had you just killed my son. But no.
The taunting of the but no is so
Some
sassy and rude.
Oh my god. There is this fantastic visualization
Pause
of
real quick.
ocean-related stuff.
I am
Yeah?
so sorry if this is something you want
Yeah.
me to hear, but since it seems like you're about to go into a tirade, my puppy is desperately asking to go outside.
Yeah, no worries.
So go into your tirade for the
Totally
YouTube
okay.
people. Go tell them all the things.
Okay. I want to see. I really, really hope that this is not going to mess with it. I'm probably just not going to touch it. But if you listen, so obviously there's what I really like is that Mortius has told that, or well, we know that Athena is always watching in a sense, and the piano has been present in so many songs up so far. So I genuinely think Athena is probably still watching, even though it's her goodbye and all that bull crap, you know. There is this like the not even great. All the instruments clash on that. So you are the worst kind of good, 'cause you're not even great, you know. On that one, everything comes clashing down. You're not even great. Yeah, he proclaimed himself to the sun as this fucking. Oh my god, yeah, I'm on my channels. Okay, he proclaimed his like, I am Odysseus, king of Hudengarten, whatever it was, and the king of blah blah blah, and I am mighty, and now everything's just coming down to him. And there was this like da 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 da, like this like downward motion in the vocals a little bit before. I'm afraid to go back. I'm gonna ask Mortius to take the capture back just when he comes back. But there was this like da 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 da, which is like, you know, spiraling like da 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 da, like a maelstrom, which is, you know, something like a typhoon almost, you know. Da 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 da. I must admit I'm not hearing the danger motif. I'm really trying to listen for the danger motif, but I can't hear what the danger motif is. Don't tell me what the danger motif is. I'm gonna dissect it at some point, and I'm not gonna look up what it is before I realize it. And I hope that when I go through the other videos, like the other animations, that it will be, you know, somewhat better. But yeah, this is absolutely phenomenal. Like I cannot fathom. This is beating the My Light so far. Hello.
What's
Welcome back.
beating your light? This song?
This one, yeah.
As like your favorite?
My favorite song was Your Light, which was
Ooh.
not technically not even like a song
True.
from there. But yeah, this one definitely. Oh my god.
Ruthlessness is exceptional. Like I said, this is for most people, their favorite song is either Just a Man or Ruthlessness.
That's fair.
And for me, that's still second and third place for me. Keep Your Friends Close just edges it out because of Aeolus, really. Ready to keep going?
Can you take it back like 20 seconds? There was just something I talk about that I want to just be ready to pause when
Absolutely.
I tell you, okay?
Yep. Oh, that's way too far. Hold on. All right, sync to
Yeah, that's
122.
fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Ourselves. You are the worst kind of good, cause you're not even great. A Greek who reeks of false righteousness, that's what I hate. Cause you fight to save.
Pause. So this is where I talked about like this visualization in the music of ocean themed things. So you have this maelstrom spout like the da da da. You have this da 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 da, like this falling, like that's really cool. Also, am I hearing what's it that called, that instrument, the drum that you when you sit by the water, like the palm drum? What is the instrument you
The
play?
steel pan drum?
Yes. Am I hearing steel pans in the back of his vocals? Because that
I'll
would make
listen
sense
to that.
because
I'm
that
not
is something
sure,
usually.
but yeah, it would make sense.
Do
to
you know what Poseidon's instrument is? Because I've not been able to identify it just yet.
Sometimes gods are a lot harder to identify because they get so much.
Okay.
I think people tell me that each character has one instrument. I think the gods get more than one instrument, personally, from my own analyses.
Yeah, Poseidon is too pissed to care about that.
Yeah, exactly. He's like,
Yeah.
he's like, F you, man. I'm bringing the whole orchestra.
Okay, and so far, I completely see what you mean by this is some of the best animation done by someone. And like,
So good.
Wow.
All right, ready?
Yes, let's do it. 140. Yeah, it's.
Lives but won't kill and don't get the job done. I mean, you totally could have avoided all this had you just killed my son. But no, you are far too nice. Mercy has a price. It's the final crack. We're about to break the ice now. You reveal your name, then you let him live. Unlike you, I've got no mercy left to give. Cause ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. And now it is finally time to say goodbye. Today you die, unless of course you apologize for my son's pain and all his cries. Poseidon, we meant no harm. We only hurt him to disarm him. We took no pleasure in his pain. We only wanted to escape the line.
Hey, did you hear the word sorry anywhere in that? That was not an apology, Odysseus.
That was a sad excuse.
That
for
was an
what you did, you
excuse.
dumbass.
You justified it to this. I know, right? People get so mad when I call Odysseus dumb because they're like, "What is?" He's like, "Oh, he's like a general."
Mortius,
he's so
hold me
smart."
back. Hold me back, Mortius. Mortius, hold me back before I go punch him. Hold me back. Hold me back.
What's Odysseus's Twitter?
Dude, yeah. Well, I don't need it. He already leaked his IP in like November, so we're good.
Exactly.
I got it covered. Dude, that goddess of wisdom did not rub off on him. Holy cow, that is so stupid. And okay, but can we just talk about this frame right here?
Horrifying.
Again, Odysseus Poseidon.
Oh,
has
just wait
vibed.
for what we're leading into. There's a reason this frame is the way it is. But yeah. Oh. Hell yeah. It's so good. Any more thoughts, or am I going to take it back?
Who voices Poseidon?
I don't remember his name, but we'll look it up in between Gigi's and
Okay.
Annie's.
Cool.
Yeah, all right. So,
I
let's...
feel like his name is Perry. Not the platypus. Not at all.
I'm taking it back
Okay.
to 2:15.
2:15. There's a light.
And listen to the up, the... Ourselves. So high.
And now it is finally time to say goodbye. Today you die, unless of course you apologize for my son's pain and all his cries. Poseidon, we meant no harm. We only hurt him to disarm
That's
him.
not an
We
apology.
took no pleasure in his pain. We only wanted to escape. The line between naivety and hopefulness is almost invisible, so close your heart. The world is dark and ruthlessness is die.
What have you done? When does a ripple become a tidal wave?
43 left under your command.
When does a man become a monster?
No.
So,
Oh my god.
the Polyphemus took him from 600 to about 570, and now he's from 570 to 43. 43 left under your command from 600. Only
God,
the
and-
men
and-
left on his ship.
Poseidon, close your heart. The world is dark. Athena said that exact same thing to him around at my goodbye. Also, he has the nerve to say, "What have you done?" Nah, bro, this is on you.
I mean,
Odysseus, you
it
dumbass.
is more on him than anything else, but Poseidon did still slaughter 530 souls. That's a little
Yeah.
bit on him.
I'm afraid that if Jorge, like, if he has some like a press conference, or if he comes to Europe for something or stuff like that, and I go and I buy like a VIP ticket, and then he starts talking, and all I hear is just Odysseus. Yo, I have a question. Odysseus.
How dare you.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? What are you doing? What's happening, man? Come on, bro. Like, bro, he's just sitting
Odysseus,
there like,
Odysseus,
what?
when I catch you, Odysseus. Oh my god. You wanna take
Okay.
all that back one more time?
No, I
no.
I just wanna go a little bit more. I
Okay.
wanna see who the shadow is. And
Oh,
if it's
oh.
just Poseidon, that's still fine.
Yeah.
Please kill Odysseus.
I am your darkest moment, the monster that always draws near. Any last words?
Real quick, before we get to his last words, I want to mention, I don't know if you were able to keep it in your brain after everything else that happened, but in Remember Them, I told you to remember a specific lyric. Do you remember what it was?
Was it the not to like they didn't die in vain? Was that the one?
It was Odysseus, as he's doxing himself to Polyphemus, saying, "I am your darkest moment. I am the infamous Odysseus." And Poseidon throws it back in his face with,
Poseidon's
"I
that
am your darkest moment, the monster who always draws near." Any last words?
Dude, Poseidon is so like the only ways I've seen Poseidon has never been as like as ruthlessness itself. I've always seen him as like for example, my cousin voices Hercules, like the Danish version. So we
That's
were really
cool.
we were really into Hercules, and like
Yeah.
there was like a spin-off series on Disney Channel and stuff like that, and stuff. And Poseidon was this like goofy fish man with his trident, there was never. And then in the Percy Jackson,
He's just he's just a
like,
surfer dad doing his best.
yeah, it's like a bad father essentially, right?
Yeah.
Like and now here, this is terrifying, but I love it. Like this is my favorite version of Poseidon.
Oh, I'm
Perfect
so
casting,
excited for you to see
and
the other animatic too.
GG, yeah. For now, I'm gonna say this should be canon. This animation here should be canon.
Fair.
Like, and this is the first time I say this about any of the animations.
Wow.
I think this one should be canon. Like this is
So good.
that. Yeah.
All right. Are you at 345?
I am a 345.
Awesome. Let's finish it up.
Moment, the monster that always draws near. Any last
Same picking
words?
pattern as just a man.
All I gotta do is open this bag.
What?
The trumpets.
The storm.
Remember me.
And that, sir, is ruthlessness.
Dude. Okay, that is my favorite. That is my favorite.
I figured it would
Deadass.
be.
That is my favorite. I am covering this. I am covering this in like when I'm not sick. This is the first thing I'm doing. This is the first thing I'm doing.
Good.
I'm covering Ruthlessness. First, second of all, that picking pattern takes me back to Just a Man.
Yes. I know.
You know,
I
like,
know.
Yeah.
I know.
Beautiful. Damn it! I'm 3 sagas in, and I've identified so much shit, but not the danger motif.
It's tough. It's tough to identify because it's here's the thing. It is malleable. It is approached in very different ways.
I
in
do
every
not
time
know
it
what that
shows up.
adjective means.
Oh, like very changeable, very different. Like Plato is malleable. Like it's very, it's very like changeable. It's not
Gotcha.
concrete. Like you've caught Odysseus's motif because it's pretty much the same every time. You've caught the full speed ahead motif because it's pretty much the same every time. The danger motif is just a certain combination of notes that is not performed the same every time. It is layered into different aspects. Do you want me to tell you where it was in this song or no thank you?
No, I want to see if
Okay.
I can identify it.
Okay.
Like, you know?
Yeah, no,
I want
fair.
to see.
It is layered into a moment of this song. It is not front and center. I mean, you'll understand once you know what it is, but yeah.
The only one where I think like this could be the danger motif
Mm-hmm.
was in Polyphemus with the do 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 do, because that sounds like a danger motif to me, right? Like who are you? And then do 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 do. Is that the danger motif? No, because
do you want-
I asked if it was the danger motif, and YouTube chat told me no. Has that been the danger motif this entire time?
Here's the thing. The danger motif was used when Polyphemus showed up, weaved into his theme. So some of what what you have just described is not completely the danger motif, but the danger motif might be part of what you're describing. You don't.
But that makes no sense. Do 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 do. It's 3 notes. Is the danger motif less than 3 notes, or is his theme less than 3? What? Is the danger motif 1 note?
I'm not answering these questions anymore. We'll talk later. For
Oh my
now,
God.
we need to do our outro so that we can get, because we have been oh my God, we have been doing this for 3 hours, Casper. We have been doing Ocean Saga we started at 8:15 a.m. It is 10:57 a.m. Dear God, and we still have to do the Patreon alternate. So please hop over to Patreon or to Patreon's Casper. Please hop over to Patreon's Casper so that you can see the alternate reaction to Anaflama, where we will also kind of finish our conversation about some of these things that we are talking about. It's going to be super fun. Go into the comments, correct us about all the things that I got wrong about the danger motif, because it's such a complicated piece of thing. So go correct us in the comments anyway. We will see you guys soon for, you ready? Wait, real quick before the outro. Funniest thing, I actually said the names of the saga typed the names of the sagas without thinking, and Casper completely missaw it. At one point, you said you were expecting the Circle Saga. Do you remember typing that?
Yeah, but I also thought this one was called the What Saga, so it's been very
Here's the thing.
confusing with all the sagas.
You
yeah?
just added a letter, because up next is not the Circle Saga, it's the Circe Saga. We're going to the island of the witch. Up next, we've got Circe. So, we are going to figure
When is
out
the Underworld Saga then?
the Act 1 finale, baby.
Okay, so we are going to see Hades at some point.
So it goes Troy, Cyclops, Ocean, Circe, Underworld is Act 1.
Cool.
So we will see you guys soon for Circe. We have no idea when we're going to record or release it, especially because I'm going out of state for like 2 weeks next month. We'll have to figure it out, but we are going to be getting to it, I'm sure, sooner than later. Appreciate all of you so very much. And I realize that I'm doing the outro even though it's your channel. So take it away.
Thank you so much for watching. As Morty has pretty much covered everything, I just want to say thank you so much for all the support and to all these lovely Patreons down here. Like, absolutely amazing support we've seen, especially for this epic musical. I'm in love with it. I'm very thankful. for Mortius for bringing me along for this. And we are expanding with Peter Barber and Jennifer Glotzhofer, and maybe now, DJ, we got your attention. You can,
I'll try
get all the
to
reactions.
contact Dan Vask. I'll try to gaslight the bass gang into
Yeah.
doing a cover. We'll figure it out.
No, I'm not gonna say that on. Yeah, but
Oh, then goodbye, everybody, so that I can press stop recording and Casper can tell me things. We'll see you next time. Bye. Hello, gals, blokes, and all other folks. Welcome back to the channel. My name is Mortius. This is Casper, and we are here with a continuation of Epic the Musical. We are on to the Cersei saga. We are doing this a week earlier than we originally planned to because Casper has been in my DMs incredibly impatient, and I say that in the most benevolent and lighthearted way possible. I'm honestly super glad to be able to do this, but yeah, I don't think Casper could have survived waiting another week. What do you think?
yeah, no way. I want to be caught up so that we can start with the fan songs. And I have been dying to get to the Cersei saga because I know you've done a cover of the third song here.
Yes.
But Jin the Swap and I have been dying to check that out, so I'm very excited.
Speaking of which, I'll mention this. We'll mention this even more when we get to the Done For. But Casper is going to be reacting to my cover of Done For as a Patreon exclusive. So definitely make sure you check that out if you're a patron, and add it to the list of reasons to become a patron if you aren't one yet. But we're not here for Done For. We are here for Puppeteer. And that is what we are going to jump in for the very first song of the Cersei saga. I really, really like this song. I think Cersei was the most, grew on me saga of all of them. There are a couple aspects about it, not to, set your expectations or anything, but just, there were a couple aspects that on first listen, I was like, it didn't quite musically hit as well as some of the other ones did initially, but then as I re-listened and realized why they did some of the things they did and what the emotions were evoking, I think my expectations were just too high after, Keep Your Friends Close and Ruthlessness, that when it, came back down to, the start of a new saga, I was like, oh, where's the pam-pam? Where's the crunchy-punchy? Casper doesn't get that reference yet, but he will.
No, it sounds funny.
So this one definitely, if you end up going back and rewatching my reactions like you mentioned, you'll see that this was one of the ones where I was like, this one wasn't as much my thing, but now Cersei Saga is one of my favorites. So just know that it's definitely a tone shift from where we've come from, but it's a good one, and I'm really, really looking forward to it. Do you have any thoughts, predictions, anything to share with the audience?
I think Cersei is going to be in the Cersei saga. Prediction of the year! Bold prediction. And I think Polyphemus is going to come back to life and be like, yo, it's just a joke. I'm here. Haha. Pranked. It's all good, bro. Cope.
Well, let's go ahead and hop right into it and see if that happens. Here we go. I know, right?
Oh, wait. Which animator is this, Gigi?
Oh, we are still with Gigi, yes.
Yeah, Gigi,
that was
gotcha.
also part of why I chose to go for Gigi's for Ruthlessness, despite the fact that it's going the direction, because I knew that Keep Your Friends Close and... Oh, what happened? When we're not having issues with the website we are watching it on, we're having issues with cameras. It's a whole adventure. As if being a YouTuber wasn't enough constant technological troubleshooting, getting double YouTuber is always an extra challenge. But let's hop on in. As I was saying, was just I knew that our Keep Your Friends Close and our Puppeteer was going to be Gigi, so that's why I was like, let's just make Ruthlessness Gigi. Just Gigi's all the way. GG's across the board. All right.
GG.
GG. I love this heart.
And that's full speed ahead.
It sure is.
Captain, I have something that I must confess. Something that I must get off my chest. Until it is said, I cannot rest. Captain, you really
us. Go make sure this island is secure.
But Captain,
There's only so much left we can endure. Whatever you need to say can wait some more. Of that I'm sure.
Okay.
The way he's just
Damn.
pushing people away like that. Oh,
Yeah.
Like he is.
Well-
you can tell in the vocal delivery and like he is just not. I mean, he's down to 43.
Yeah,
Like-
that, I can imagine. Like I think it's also a mixture because not only is he down to 43, but the betrayal of them opening the bag is probably still lingering. You know,
Yes.
like, with his current stuff. So that's probably, yeah. I'm already noticing. Again, I still see piano as a sign of Athena, and it is here again. So I still think she is watching over him, just subtly in the
Yeah,
back.
for sure.
That yeah.
It's
And-
extra
and
brutal, as
I-
you were saying, the betrayal. Sorry, I just wanted to finish that thought
Yeah,
before.
yeah, go on, yeah.
But just how you were talking about that sting of betrayal, it's extra
Mm.
brutal because the men who opened the bag were the ones on his ship, and only the men on his ship survived. So not only is he down to the
Mm. Yep.
43, but included in those 43 are the ones who caused that to happen,
Yeah.
which is even
exactly.
worse.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
So again, I feel like that harp or that harpsichord we're listening to, that's a new instrument. Can we go back just to the intro to see if
Absolutely.
it's gonna, did that work? Great, cool.
Okay, cool.
Because also these strings here, I don't know if we've heard strings like this before. So we're kind of approaching this, I guess, even so that the harp is still main part of the instrumental here. So we are approaching this whole new soundscape,
Yes,
which I think
exactly.
plays really well with the fact that we are now on a brand new island, a place we've not been before. I think that's really cool.
Exactly, a completely musically new soundscape for the completely physically new landscape. God, he's so good at what he does.
Captain, I have something that I must confess. Something that I must get off my chest. Until it is said I cannot.
And I love when Eurylochus hops into a little bit of that head voice too, just like, off my chest. Like
Yeah, it's
he doesn't
great.
go up there very often, but in this one moment of this like
Yeah.
attempted vulnerability, he takes it up into that range that usually only like Odysseus or Polyphemus would go into. Like
Yeah,
this
and-
usually more grounded character is kind of like having that moment of going up. That's something I didn't notice in my first reaction.
Yeah.
I know I don't normally like handle the analysis when we're doing because I've already reacted, but I didn't really notice it the first time. I've only thought of it since then is like his character's usually very down in his timbre, very much in his chest voice, very
Yeah.
grounded musically. And now, like I said, as he's having this moment of attempted vulnerability, he goes up, and then you'll notice it's like, off my chest. And then when he's like pushed away, it's just, okay. He instantly goes back down. It shows that moment of attempted vulnerability. And then as soon as he's shut down, he goes right back down to his normal range. That's so
Yeah.
cool. I wanted to make sure I brought it up.
Yeah, for sure. I also love the symbolism in the fact that all those voices of reason, those like higher voiced characters like Athena and Polyphemus are not there anymore. So now he has to be the one to kind of be like this uplifting spirit, because Eurylochus has been the
That's a
bringing
fascinating
it
perspective.
back down. He's been like no, we should strike first, or be realistic. Like come on, bro, come down here. Like when does your run lock out? And now he sees difference. Like okay, I gotta pull on my Polites super eat side and then approach him with this like head voice,
Yeah.
which is nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, with 28 seconds in and we're already going hard, bro.
It'll be fine. Cersei hasn't even shown up yet.
Captain,
Eurylochus, go make sure this island is secure.
but Captain,
There's only so much left we can endure. Whatever you need to say can wait some more. Of that I'm sure.
Okay.
Right down into that. And then
Eurylochus, back so soon.
how sinister and cool are those strings? That meow,
Okay, so
like it's so terrifying.
dude, based now I'm just because I'm kind of piecing together now, and this is more of an educated guess, I guess, because like now I'm just realizing the title of the song, and then this sinister where Eurylochus is gone for like maybe 5 seconds, and as you say, this sinister string thing like that, right? I think Eurylochus is being controlled, coming back here now, and is about to say something. Because Puppeteer is essentially
Absolutely.
this is so because I've been so wrong before. Like I thought Poseidon was Hades last, like in the Ocean Saga, so I could be totally wrong. But
No, but that's a
definitely something
really
just
good
happened.
point. And like, think about like whether or not you're right specifically about Eurylochus, you were absolutely right picking up the Puppeteer thing. Because think about like how like I made the connection that like Aeolus, god of wind, had wind instruments, and now as we reach the island of the Puppeteer, we have a lot of strings happening.
Yeah,
That's such good
yeah.
writing.
That's really cool. Yeah.
All right, let's see if you're right about our boy Eurylochus.
Eurylochus, back so soon. Where's the rest of your crew? And by the gods, what happened to you?
We came across a palace. Inside we heard a voice. It seemed to show no malice. To greet it was our choice, but nothing could prepare us for the power that awaited inside.
What did this palace hide?
Sir, since we left home, we faced a variety of foes from a wide range of places. Gods, monsters, you know the
Whoa.
roster, hostile creatures.
I know, right? Isn't that flow switch up
That's
fantastic?
so cool.
It's so good. And that was one of
Dude,
the ones that
that's
I like. I'm kicking my like former Mortius, especially because it's immortalized in a video now. But I was like not into this flow switch up the first time. And the more I listened to it, I'm like, what was wrong with me? This part's so cool.
That's right, dude. I really love the fact that this kick drum comes in almost like a heartbeat as he's reporting. Like his heartbeat is like speeding up as he's reporting this, and then switches up to the flow. You know that is so
Yes,
cool. And I don't
that's
think
sick,
I don't
that's
think
cool.
we've heard. I don't think we'd heard Eurylochus in this kind of like rapping style of singing before. That's really cool. Okay, and I guess so that like string thing like the because there's no way he got across a temple for those 5 seconds. Probably more time passed. I think
Yes.
I got the impression that more time that less time had passed, that he just went in and out. Yeah, but
Gotcha.
Okay.
I mean, it hadn't been super long, obviously. Or Odysseus was surprised to hear him back, but it wasn't as fast as it is in the song. That like sort of wind going by and those strings happening was a little bit of that time passage. Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
let's get that flow switch up.
Nothing could prepare us for the power that awaited inside.
What did this palace hide?
Sir, since we left home, we faced a variety of foes from a wide range of places. Gods, monsters, you know the roster, hostile creatures that we could resist. But this was a hell of a twist, cause we are weak to a power like this.
What was it?
A woman.
What?
She had us in just 2 words.
Best part of the whole. And first of all, not only is that hilarious, but I don't know if you caught it, because of course we're dying laughing, but we also get the immediate continuation of the What saga right
Weak
afterwards.
to a power like this.
What was it?
A woman.
What?
She had us in just 2.
Listen, Greeks are simple men. It has been 600 men for a very long time. You can't really hold it against them,
Yeah, that is fair.
especially when
Also-
you hear who's about to show up. But go ahead and
Yeah.
share what you were about to share.
Yeah. Okay. Just again on the animation side, that
good.
like a woman, Gigi, that was genius, making this huge dark presence thing and then switching it up to Cersei. I think that was awesome. That was like really
The
funny.
end of this song has my favorite GG animation of any of their animatics.
All right.
I'm really excited. All right, let's get that a woman and then get to our Puppeteer.
Hostile creatures that we could resist. But this was a hell of a twist, cause we are weak to a power like this.
What was it?
A woman.
What?
She had us in just 2 words.
Come inside.
Damn.
Welcome to the best part of your life. Go ahead and rest wherever you like. I've got you. Don't worry, Sassy's got you now.
guys stayed outside, but the rest went in.
Take a seat. Let me bring you all something to eat. I bet you're tired from the years spent on your feet. I've got you, don't worry, Sassy's got you now.
Isn't she
Okay.
incredible?
Dude, and that instrument, like, this is so cool with the sidechain piano. Is so like that's so cool. I love that. This soundscape is amazing. I love how each saga has like this unique soundscape. I think like in back in Troy it was more traditional, like this upbeat musical stuff. In Cyclops we had a bit more of a synth bass going on because Polyphemus and what I think is the danger motif, the do 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 do. And then we have the in Storm we had these like trumpets and like drums heavily carrying Ocean, and now we have these like strings and piano pieces, and now this is a really interesting because you do not usually hear sidechained anything. So sidechained means like that you have these, like this you. So if you can hear as
Sassy's got you now.
By the time they ate, it was far too late.
that's something you usually hear like in EDM or like more that you can also see because I've seen a couple of pictures and a couple of non-spoiler TikToks from Jorge now.
Okay.
And he seems like he's on the younger side, like around his like 20-30s, whatever.
Yeah.
So having these modern elements and putting it into something which is I get like the Odyssey
So
is
classical,
I guess. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say it's probably considered a classic. And then having these modern elements put into it because it still fits here, even though it's like a modern take on music. This sidechain here, I still think it fits here, which is really cool. It's a really cool way to showcase, the new soundscape. I think that's really cool.
Agreed. And it also, in a way, kind of establishes what her power level is because we only get modern elements previously when it comes to the gods. And so this is like someone with like more modern instrumentation coming in. It's like, oh no.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Wait a second.
Let me bring you all something to eat. I bet you're tired from the years spent on your feet. I've got you, don't worry, Sassy's got you now.
By the time they ate, it was far too late. For inside the meal,
Think of your past
she had cast a spell.
and your mistakes.
They began to squeal
They'll be the
and grow
last
snouts and tails.
mistakes you'll make.
She changed them.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer, yeah.
They transformed,
This is the price.
and it wasn't quick.
We pay to live.
She turned our men
The world is not
from men to pigs.
and to forgive.
She changed them.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer, yeah.
Okay. Can I just say, Gigi, you are evil for animating them eating a roasted pig right before turning them into pigs.
So the only thing I knew going into this saga is the fact that Cersei turns men into pigs. When she walked out with the roast pig, I just about lost my mind.
Oh my god.
So,
that is
fun little thing that you might remember now because it was kind of a twist on the classic. Do you remember in Sea of Monsters when Percy went to a witch's island and got turned into a guinea pig?
yes.
That was Cersei.
That's Cersei.
And so that her taking in Annabeth and then turning Percy into a guinea pig was kind of a modern take and shout out of Cersei's inclination to turn men into pigs. But in the Percy Jackson series, it was guinea pigs. So that was kind of something. That's why I knew that Cersei turned men into pigs, because I remembered that the guinea pigs thing, like they talked about how it used to be like real pigs in the old stories. But yeah, how cool is that? Like, so, like I got all the power. Yeah, I love her voice. Her voice is
accent is
so
lovely.
good. I
Yeah.
forget her last name, but Tanya is so talented. And there's some good behind the scenes content as well, which I will bring up a little bit more as we get towards the end of the Cersei saga, because I don't even think I'd be able to vaguely talk about it without talking about what happens.
Well,
but
that's
yeah,
of course.
All right.
Okay, I wanna go back just.
All the power.
She turned our men
The world is not
from men to pigs.
and to forgive.
She changed them.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer, yeah.
What did she say? No, I'm not a what?
No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer.
Player.
Like, essentially saying, like,
Gotcha.
we are not playing chess, I'm in control. Like,
Yeah,
I am not
yeah.
a player in this game, I am the one running it, is essentially what kind of my interpretation, I guess, of that lyric is.
Yeah, and again, supporting my argument that Eurylochus is the voice of reason in this story is that he actually does not go inside, but the men do.
Yes.
Like, well done, Eurylochus. Okay, so yeah, okay, so I was again way off about the puppeteering thing about him being under control, but
I mean,
Still with
yes,
the-
and you still picked up on the puppeteer vibes, and
Yeah, I
clearly,
guess.
like, that's very much what she is and what those instruments were
Mm-hmm.
leading into there. Even if, yeah, it wasn't quite our boy Eurylochus. Luckily, God, you said that in my head. I'm like, Jesus, can you imagine if that's actually what had happened there? I was like, oh
Yeah.
no.
it would have been cooked. It would have been over. I must admit, I'm not as connected, I'm not as connected to Eurylochus as I am connected to,
Of
as
course.
I was connected to Polites. So which is, it's weird because Eurylochus has been in more stuff than
Oh,
Polites
way
by
more.
now.
Way more.
Yeah, and still to me, well, I don't know. I think I'm a little mixed on Eurylochus. I still think Odysseus is a dum. So I guess I'm still angry
Yeah.
in that aspect. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna play it.
All right, go ahead.
Have to go save them.
No, we don't. Look at all we've lost and all we've learned. Every single cost is so much more than what we've earned. Think about the men we have left before they're none. Let's just cut our losses, you and I, and let's run.
Of course I'd like to leave now. Of course I'd like to run. But I can hardly sleep now, knowing everything we've done. There's no length I wouldn't go if it was you I had to save. I can only hope you'd do the same.
Yes. Do you have
Well,
any
but
thoughts to
that-
share?
That, like, I saw the shoes and I immediately thought Hermes, but I
I
don't
mean,
know
winged
why,
shoes is
like-
that's a logical thought to
Yeah,
have.
But Hermes, well, because Hermes is messenger, right? He's the
Yes.
messenger of the gods. Yeah, because yeah, okay. Well, that's what I mean. And then cute. Like he would go save Eurylochus. That's dope. Should have done the same for Polites, but not salty about that at all. But yeah, okay. That's not,
Yeah,
but again,
it's very
what's reason?
interesting, the kind of dynamic here of like like him still trying to hold on to that, like, I have to go save my men, like he's really trying to hold on to his humanity here, and we'll see if it works. All right, I'm so excited for this ending part, so let me.
But I can hardly sleep now, knowing everything we've done. There's no length I wouldn't go if it was you I had to save. I can only hope you'd do the same.
I can hear her still,
No one will find
and her voice deceives.
their way between.
What if she can't be killed?
My nymphs and I.
Would you choose to leave?
Their loving queen.
I don't know.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I puppeteer.
She's a
yeah.
clever witch,
This is the price.
and she's hard to slay.
We paid it all.
It's a game of wits,
We draw the line.
but you don't have to play.
Watch from above.
I have to try.
The camera spinning
That's so
around the
good.
two of them, and like, how do you successfully convey a multi-shot camera spin in an animatic? That is unreal. Gigi is not human. That's actually how I told you that I got a comment from Gigi and I was like super honored. It was on my Puppeteer reaction because they commented, they were like, I'm so glad my like spinning shot hit you the way it did,
Yeah.
because I spent a lot of time on it. Because I like,
So
dude,
good.
I spent like 3 minutes of my reaction just talking about that shot. It's so good. Especially because you've got the voices going back and forth between Cersei
Yeah,
and Eurylochus, so
exactly.
you have to like watch it multiple times to catch what her lines are and then what his lines are.
It's so, and I'm beginning to think that this sidechained, it sounds like a heavily modified piano to me, but this sidechained instrument, whatever, seems to be her instrument, because every time she's appeared now, that's been coming up. I really like how the drums are arranged here, and it seems like that every time, because again, every time we've had some like major drums, like for example in Ruthlessness with Poseidon and stuff like that, we've been dealing with higher beings I assume Cersei is a god, right? Okay, well, whatever Cersei is, we're dealing with something that's not like, because turning men into pig is not something ordinary humans do. So some kind of like
Yes.
otherworldly
Some kind of
behavior.
higher being.
Yeah,
yes.
we have these like really complicated drum arrangements, or these very dominant drum arrangements, which I think is really, really cool on Jorge's side. Can I just watch this? I'm gonna watch this.
You can't be
thing
killed.
again.
Please.
If it was you I had to save, I can only hope you'd do the same. I can hear her still,
No one will find
and her voice deceives.
their way between.
What if she can't be killed?
My nymphs and I.
Will you choose to leave?
Their loving queen.
I don't know.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer.
She's
yeah.
a clever witch,
This is the price.
and she's hard to slay.
We paid it all.
It's a game of wits,
We draw the line.
but you don't have to play.
Watch from above.
I have to try.
I've got all the power, yeah. I've got all the power. No, I'm not a player, I'm a puppeteer. No, I don't play, I'm puppeteer, yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of pigs. Oh.
Yes, it was.
Oh, that. So here is it, because to me,
Oops.
this feels like music wise, this feels like when we would, like, for example, the horse and the infant led up to this whole baby arc with the thing leading into Just a Man. Then we had Polyphemus, which was a major lead into like the main villain or whatever
Yes.
of the second saga. Storm was also a big lead up to eventually revealing Poseidon and,
Yes.
and all this and all the storms he sent. And then now we have again number one. We're thrown straight into what seems to be the main villain of this saga, like the
next
thing is,
big
though,
threat, yeah.
But the thing is that here she's talking about like we all the prices, we paid all the prices and stuff like that, right? So I wonder where her motivations lay, because to me it doesn't really seem like she's doing this out of like spite or doing this
Yes.
because she's hateful.
This
or something.
is
There's
the
probably
price
something more
we
to it.
pay to live. Is a
Yeah.
recurring. Yep. Good pickup. Good pickup. Yeah, that's gonna be good when we get to the next couple of songs. Speaking of which, if you are here at the premiere, make sure you hop over to Casper's channel for some wonderful Wouldn't You Like. I love this upcoming song. This is really, really good. So make sure you hop over to Casper's channel for that, whether you're at the premiere or not. Thank you to my lovely patrons. Just stick them over the concept art, Mason. Thank you to my lovely patrons for making videos like this possible. I appreciate all of you. As a reminder, as we are continuing to make our way through Epic the Musical, as well as me getting into some other musicals such as Six and a couple others that I am getting into, there's going to be early access available over on the Patreon for those kinds of things, so please consider joining over there, as well as lots of Patreon exclusive content. The Trinity tier that I've got, which is my $3 tier, I am putting a lot more effort into making sure that I am giving a lot more Patreon exclusive content. So please definitely consider joining me over there for as little as $3 a month for content that no one else gets to see, which is pretty dang cool. But that's enough
price.
talking about me and all of that. We are ready for Wouldn't You Like, so get over to Casper's channel for it. And as always, gals, blokes, and all other folks, I will see you in the next video. Bye!
Everyone, welcome back to CF Reacts. My name's Casper. I am a brand manager for 6 years, going on my 7th, but that is not important today because we are continuing with Epic the Musical with Mortius.
Heck yeah. So we just wrapped up Puppeteer over on my channel, as always, not to self-promote, but just to have the conversation make sense as we record one after
yeah.
the other. Definitely make sure you go find my Puppeteer first, because we're hopping right on into Wouldn't You Like.
Wouldn't you?
I am loving taking Casper through this experience. This has been an absolute pleasure doing this with you, my man. I appreciate you so much, and I appreciate all of you being here for Casper and me and my superior millennial heart.
We will continue to be doing this. Like, this is going to be like a continuous
Yeah, that's true,
thing.
because
This
we
is superior.
put it out in the Ocean Saga to have people try and like do that battle, but Ocean Saga hasn't
Yeah.
come out because we were
No,
impatient.
as of now, it's the 24th of May, and Ocean Saga goes live on the Monday. So when they're seeing this, we'll be well into June.
Yeah.
I think, right? Yeah, so
No, well, I think it's like the first week of June we're doing it, so not like
Yeah,
crazy
fair
into
game.
June, but it'll be June by the time people are seeing this
Yeah,
on YouTube.
gotcha.
But
it's summer.
it's summer.
Okay. So this is wouldn't you like? And we are back to Hamina.
Himena.
Himina.
That was all. That was all the right consonants. That was all. It was basically good. Yeah, Himena.
Unlucky. Well, yeah, cool. Okay, wouldn't you like? And we
Yes.
saw last time we saw you wanted to show me something from
Yes.
Puppeteer
So
leading
real
into
quick
this.
in the intro, I just want to highlight. Some people might argue that it's like the tiniest bit of a spoiler for what's about to happen in this song, like just the teeniest bit. But this website would make it really hard to jump back and forth between the videos, so I still want to show you first. I simply want to highlight something musically occurring in this part. So
Now, knowing everything we've done,
Oh my god, trumpet.
there's no length I wouldn't go. If it was you, I had to say.
That's nice.
So we had a little bit of a harp come in. Now, I saw your eyes were closed to register it. Do you know when the harp came in?
Well, when as Hermes landed.
It was when these showed up. And so
Yeah.
it's kind of a cool little thing that I wanted to share because that is going to be the instrument for the next thing we're hopping into as we get into these harps. So I just love the way that it's essentially foreshadowed that that character is listening in on that conversation just by bringing in those instruments for a couple seconds, one song early. I just think that's really, really cool, so I wanted to highlight it for you.
This especially this first chord sounds exactly like how Just a Man starts. Like the doo, doo.
Good observation. Unfortunately, with this website, we can't go back to the very first chord. It'll skip to the middle because it's dumb.
Yeah,
but, yeah, good observation. All right. Now that you know who is about to show up in this
Yes.
song, do you have any final thoughts to share before I press play?
No.
All right,
Let's get
do
straight
it.
into it.
Wouldn't you like?
Oh, he's laughing.
I must say, what a brilliant speech you gave.
Who goes there?
Just a friend who could help you save your men. A foe like Cersei's not to be messed with. You want to beat her, you'll need the blessing of a certain god. Divine intervention, someone who's not afraid to send a message.
There
Send a
he is.
message.
Dude, wonderful voice. Wow.
You have
love
no
that.
idea. He's so good. So this is a actual independent artist who has his own like channel and songs. Once we are caught up to Cersei, I'm going to send you his TikTok. He has fully embraced the Hermes persona. Like to release a completely separate song, he literally did like a promotional sketch that was him as himself talking to him as Hermes. And like Hermes was like helping him write the song. It's so good. This guy is fully into his role in this show and it's wonderful.
That's just
His
great.
voice is so good. I love the laughs at the beginning and then just the like it's obviously it's not like the most mind-blowing line in the world, but I just love the like confirming who it is with just someone who's not afraid to send a message. Like that's such a coy way to be like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
the messenger god is here.
Hermes and Cersei both have these like sophisticated approaches to their vocals. I feel like it's very like high class, like with the accents and like send a message. It's very like like almost like medieval king speech. Like very like high
Interesting
class. I really
connection
like
between
that.
those two characters. I like that. What is that just my hair making shadows? Okay, I was like, what is happening to my There we go. All right, let's bring it back.
I must say, what a brilliant speech you gave.
Who goes there?
Just a friend who could help you save your men. A foe like Cersei's not to be messed with. You want to beat her, you'll need the blessing of a certain god. Divine intervention, someone who's not afraid to send a message.
Hermes? Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can beat her. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her.
Oh my god.
I know, right?
Wow.
This is, and I have not announced this yet, by the way, because I can't bear to think about it, but by the time this comes out, I'm okay with it. This is my next cover. After the one that's coming out, by the time this hits YouTube, my second epic cover came out like 2 or 3 Saturdays ago, but this 100%, this is the next one on my list. I love this song so much.
I can totally hear you singing this. Like, I can totally hear your
And
voice.
maybe you can join me
That's
for the
very
couple of
good.
Odysseus parts. That would be fun.
Ooh, sure.
Woo! You heard it here first,
I-
folks. He confirmed. Now he can't back out of it as public.
I'm down, dude. Let's do it. I'm so, like, again, animation wise, these colors are so dope. Like, that's
Yes.
so cool.
And remember, Jimena is the one that did Storm, where you commented
Storm,
on like
yeah.
how much you liked the color dichotomy. Like Jimena
Yes.
does not really color their characters that much, but they make up for it by using such like dynamic, just like full color scapes.
It's so and I love the fact that the helmet has like little wings on it. I
Yes.
think it's really cute. I love that depiction of the character. I also think that it's crazy that while we're being introduced, we're still, because there's a lot of like, especially with strings, especially in movies and musicals, are always used to portray certain emotions like mystery, or
Yes.
even if it's dissonant strings, it's like fear, anger, anxiety, whatever like that. But also mostly like these like strings and stringed instruments can showcase like mysterious, like mystery. You know, like this mysterious harp, like going from left to right over here. And then when Hermes is then fully introduced, like Hermes, and then then we're back to like this EDM, not EDM approach, but this like synth approach.
I get what you're
that
saying,
Jorge
yeah.
has to, yeah. It's so good. Like the music scape, like the whole musical landscape for this saga is so.
It's okay.
good.
Peter
So
Peter will
good.
explain to us exactly how the instruments work in
Yeah.
like
Yeah, for
5 months
sure.
when he gets to the saga.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, and then the only other thing I wanted to bring up before I keep playing is just, I don't know why, but this is like one of my favorite lines. Just, you can be hurt or you can beat her. The wordplay of that is just so, I can't get over. I just am constantly walking my house just like, you can be hurt or you can beat her. Like, I'm always like, that's my new vocal stem. It's so good.
Yeah.
Let's take it back.
Like Cersei's not to be messed with.
Oh, I took it way back,
Her.
but that's okay.
You need the blessing of a certain god, divine intervention, someone who's not afraid to send a message. Hermes? Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can beat her. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her.
we go.
She can turn you to an animal that'll end up on her plate. She can all but make you fall in love like you're on your 100th date. She can conjure up a monster that'll grind you to the bones. She has all the ways to haunt you when you take her on in love.
Oh my god. Okay. Wow. I love this like this healthy strain Hermes has to his vocal. It's so like that's
Yeah.
so
Yes.
good.
I
Yeah,
have been
it's so
practicing
good.
that so much, knowing that I'm not going to be able to stop myself from covering this. I'll just be like, all the ways to ya, as I'm just like driving to work.
Yeah, dude, I love this so far. Like
It's so
especially, like,
good.
I am a little worried though, because why is Hermes, like, what's his intention here? Because he seems so like, what I really like is that he has this really like I'm looking for the word in Danish, login, the word in English. Sorry, he has this like weird like he's attracting God, my English is failing me. Wait, let me just.
Pulling up the Google Translate.
Yeah, I have to. Enticing, I guess is the word. Yeah,
Ooh,
this very
enticing,
enticing approach to his vocals, and I love that. Hemina, Yeah. When Hermes is doing the vocals, he actually showcases the lotus flower, which is this like enticing, visual aspect that I really, really like that he has because it connects to the vocals that are also very enticing in that way.
Very cool connection. Not quite accurate. You'll find out why later. This is a
Okay.
different flower. But that's still a
Gotcha.
really cool connection. But
Okay, yeah.
still, there is a reason that lotus flowers and this are both flower. Like the idea of offering someone a flower to entice them. Like you still have the
Yeah.
themes. I just don't want you to mistakenly connect. Like it's not actually quite
gotcha.
lotus.
Yeah.
But that's still a really cool connection. Speaking of connections, real quick, genuine question. If there is a bit of perspective towards something that you just asked that is kind of just a part of Greek mythology in general and isn't really elaborated upon in the rest of the Circe saga, like my comment section told me about it because I had the same question. Do you want me to
Okay.
tell you, or do you just want to still experience it on your own and let the comments take care of it later?
Is it about his intentions?
Yes.
Okay. So there's something with Hermes' intentions in Greek mythology.
Well, just kind of a perspective on his personality that gives you kind of an idea of...
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, cool.
Let me know.
Because I was also like, dude, what are you doing? How
Yeah.
many times do you have to get burned by a god before you learned your lesson? Everyone in the comments was
Yeah.
like, oh no, Hermes is the only god who will regularly just show up and be like, here, have something, and expect nothing in return. Like, he is always,
Okay.
like, he is just here for the vibes. He is at all times just, like, looking at humans doing their best and being like, hey, I wonder what would happen if I gave them this thing. Hey, I wonder what would happen if I threw them this way. Like, he's just an agent of chaos. So
playing,
he's still intimidating because he's an agent of chaos. He's only in it for the laughs. So there is still some level of threat there, but he is not a god who is going to expect something in return like most
Okay.
other gods would.
Gotcha.
Which is something the comment section kind of shared with me. So
Nice. Thank you, Mortius' comment section for that.
thank you, comment section, my comment section.
She can turn you to an animal that'll end up on her plate. She
Love
can
his voice
almost
so
make you
much.
fall in love like you're on your 100th date. She can conjure up a monster that'll grind you to the bones. She has all the ways to haunt ya when you take her on a love. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can be turned. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her.
I just want to pause real quick. So
Yes.
I really, again, soundscape. We have this,
So good.
and Jorge has been using this in it, like for example, when the piano comes crashing down on him in My Goodbye. Here we have this magical arpeggio approach to the background hard piano, whatever it is, like that instrument. There's a do 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 do, and I'm reminded of like Legend of Zelda, like the fairy fountain, like the that like there. So in fantasy, you hear a lot that these harp arpeggios are actually here to signify magic and the stuff. Like if we go back to the like here.
Magic, wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her.
Yeah, that's a really cool and good point, and it's very similar to that kind of do that played when he landed. That thing that I highlighted in Puppeteer. So yeah,
Yes.
that's really sick. That's a really good point. Good find.
Here in the roots of this flower that lies such a power to take her on. You must consume and digest it, then you'll manifest a being of your creation. All you need's imagination, though it's only for a moment. Till you've beaten your opponent.
And I call this route Holy Moly.
Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can be turned. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt or you can be turned. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her.
Okay.
Isn't he
This is so
the best?
disco. Wow. Yeah.
Ooh,
he
yes,
is
it
awesome. But
is.
this is so disco, like the doom, 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 doom. This almost like Phil Collins feel that's come in here. Like that's so dope. I'm also now like noticing that Jorge in his chord progression really likes moving. So he has this. I wonder if I can like show somehow. Wait, let me just. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm just gonna make sure because
Gonna get some
I
live
wanna use the
music
piano.
demo from the Casper.
No, I'm not gonna sing anything. But it's just that he has this like this what is it like? Power, wouldn't you like da. And then he goes up and down, and then down again to this, and then.
Just so you know,
So he
it's
goes-
cutting out a little bit, unfortunately, but
so,
I can still
it's
hear what
okay.
you're saying.
I know, but he has this so he goes down the chord progression, so he will always jump. Like for example, in Ruthlessness, he has like, and then he goes. So he uses the regular chord progression in the like using tonics and subdominants. So he goes down from like tonic and goes down, and then he just drops another half step here, and he does the same in Warrior of the Mind, and he does the same here as well. Like he seems
Cool.
to just drop that like just going for a regular chord progression. You're like, wouldn't you like the
This is genuinely speculation. This isn't me trying to lead you towards something I've seen behind the scenes, but just because you just happened to mention, you were like, oh, Ruthlessness, Warrior of the Mind, and this. I wonder if that's an intentional choice across the gods. Does that ever happen when Zeus has showed up? Now that's going to be your mission after the Cersei saga, is to go see
I'll
if
have
he
to go
does
back
that
and check
progression
that
when
out,
Zeus
yeah.
is up, because
Yeah.
you were like, oh, he does it in Ruthlessness, he does it in Warrior of the Mind, he does it in this song, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, those are all the god songs. Hold on. Wait a sec, is that coincidence or is that intentional, I wonder?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that the D major chord probably appears like 50 times with this entire musical.
Fair.
I think like just like okay. Yeah, dude, I love both and again with Hamina. Am I saying that right? Hamina.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm so bad at names, but
don't even think I'm completely pronouncing it correctly, so that's why
Yeah,
I'm
well-
not like you're not saying Zimino, which is what I said the first time I did
Yeah.
Storm, so you're still better than me.
Gotcha. Okay, well, Hamina, if you're watching this, and I know you're not, please correct us in the comments.
I think it's
so
technically
what
Jimena. Jimena.
Natsa.
Yes. Exactly. What is just Natzel.
Yeah, I love both that the soundscape and they did. Hamina, the animator did such a great job at portraying the colors as well, because I'm getting major disco vibes from this. Like it's really, and I think also approaching like the whole rhythm, like the do, like if you hear the drums and how the how the side chain bass, it's so disco. I love that. I want to go back just to like that. Yeah, that's very
I can
disco,
feel
very-
it come.
Exactly. It is that Phil Collins,
It's
but it's
very,
also
very similar.
it's used as this because like if you do a drum fill like that, usually use like normal drums, like you usually use normal drums, right?
Uh-huh.
But then having these like because when you do these like disco these like disco thing, you have like you have a very like that, so you have like these,
Okay.
so you have these like very very almost like machine like approach to it. So you have these like, you know, this very just like right, and that's so uncomfortable because we haven't seen that in Epic yet, and also
Yeah, that's a
because
good point.
why would you see disco elements in a Greek, like, you know, in a Greek, not fairy tale,
Because
but a Greek, like,
Hermes.
disco, you know? Yeah, because Jorge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Honestly, and
it's
probably
great.
also partially because Troy, that's the name of the artist who voices Hermes.
Ooh.
I
Is
know,
he a
right?
disco artist, or are they a disco artist?
No, but just like those kinds of just like funky vibes. Not necessarily
Gotcha.
disco, but very funky vibes.
So does when Jorge is looking for voice actors, because I assume that he writes the stuff before finding someone to voice them, right?
Here's the thing. To an extent, mostly yes, but there's a lot of like I've listened to like the demos of Ruthlessness, and the vibes of even the instrumentation totally changed to complement that gravelly voice that he ended up landing on. So it's like the same notes, but the style and approach of the instrumentation will definitely change depending on the actor.
And obviously all the love in the world to Steven Rodriguez, the voice of Poseidon. All the love to him.
So good.
I would have loved to see Jonathan Young in the role as Poseidon.
Dude.
That would have been really
I'm just
cool.
waiting because Caleb Hiles has covered a lot of epic stuff, and Caleb and Jonathan work together a ton. So I'm just waiting for like the day where Caleb Hiles is like, Jonathan, Ruthlessness. Caleb,
Has he
please.
seriously not done Ruthlessness? That's
Jonathan. I don't think Jonathan Young has done any epic. If he has, I've missed it.
He's worked with the Bass Gang.
That's
can tell
true.
Bobby to tell him.
Go tell Bobby to tell him. All right, let's finish off this song. We just talked for so long.
Would you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her. Wouldn't you like a taste of
And there's your part. You got this.
to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hurt, or you can be hurt. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her.
Hermes! Thank you. Don't thank me, friend. You very well may die. Good luck.
Oh, that's great
Isn't he
animation as well. I
incredible?
love that. They're like, oh yeah, good luck, mwah. And then that's awesome.
Oh, and
Yeah,
I know-
Agent of Chaos.
I am so confident it's going to get mentioned in the comments, so I feel like I have to get ahead of it because people are weird about it for some reason. Can I get the tiniest bit soapboxy, even though it's
Go
your
for it.
channel, not mine?
Go for it.
It's Greek mythology. Lineage doesn't matter. Stop being weird about it. Technically,
related?
if you really look at these things, Hermes is actually Odysseus's great grandfather, and people like to make that weird when it comes to this song. And I think those people are very silly because everyone in Greek mythology is related in some way. If you are simply sharing it to share a fun fact, that is of course okay. I am not trying to be like, oh, everyone who told me that is being silly. That's not what I'm saying at all. But there's definitely a lot of people who are like, oh, I get like uncomfy vibes from this song because of it. And I'm like, he's a god, it's a Hermes. It's fine. Everyone's a little bit related. That is far enough. As long as it's not like, I was about to say, as long as it's not straight up parent and child, Oedipus is a Greek story. Even that's not off limits. Stop making it weird, everybody.
Oh my god! But I must admit, like now, because obviously that could be totally random. Because as you say, because like the Greek mythology line is like a bush. Like,
Yes,
it's like the
exactly.
family tree is a bush, right?
It's like a
but
death metal band cover.
I see a bit of Hermes in Odysseus in Warrior of the Mind. Like I was bluffing and like you feel my bluff, ha ha ha. You know, like I can see a little bit of it.
That's
there.
a fascinating connection, actually. No, see, now you're going to encourage the people who draw that connection.
Yeah, my bad.
No, I'm kidding. That's actually a really fascinating connection. I'm glad you said it. That is Wouldn't You Like, and now it is time for Done For. Now we're doing something a little bit different for Done For. When we come back, so we are going to release this on a Wednesday and a Saturday. So we will be coming back for Done For, and there are other ways in 3 days here on the YouTube. But for the first time, we will be starting with Casper's channel for 2 reasons. One, Done For is just really popular, and I wanted to give Casper that one since I've already reacted to it. But 2, for those of you who saw my reaction, you might know I have not actually seen an animatic for There Are Other Ways because it was not out when I did my reaction. So I wanted to take their other ways, since it'll actually be my first time reaction to the animatic, and I wanted to give Casper Done For because it's going to probably get more views, and I'm a nice person, and I already got those views. So it's a win-win. So when you come back on Saturday, don't get confused. For those of you who are used to doing my premiere, then Casper's, it's going to be reversed this upcoming Saturday. You'll hit Casper for Done For, and then hop over to me for There Are Other Ways.
Isn't it Wednesday? Are we doing Monday, Wednesday? Oh wait, no,
thought it
because
was-
it's Circe Saga.
Yeah.
I'm because
No.
because Ocean Saga's
Ocean
coming
we
out
did
on
Monday,
yeah.
Wednesday, and then Circe we're doing
Yeah.
Wednesday, Saturday. It's a whole adventure. I made a spreadsheet. Well, anyways, sorry to take over the outro. This is your channel. Take it away.
Yeah, I just want to ask, but just before we go, there's like 10 seconds left of this video. Is there anything here like?
Oh,
that
actually,
happens
there is a very
after?
funny, not anything
Okay.
of importance, but there is it is actually a funny
He's just
visual
sitting there.
for. Do you see what he's
just sitting
holding
there.
though? With the Odysseus heart?
Odysseus?
Yeah, I think so.
This is, yeah, that's cute.
But yeah,
very
that's
sweet.
it.
Amazing animatics, both from Gigi and from
Yes.
Hamina.
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta like someone send me a voice message on how to pronounce that so I don't mess it up again. So far, Storm and Would You Like have been absolutely amazing. So creds to you, Hamina. But I also feel like Gigi's becoming the visual of
Yeah.
epic, you know, like the that's the Odysseus that Gigi has is the Odysseus of now. Like when I think of Odysseus, it's Gigi's version I think of.
Yeah, I feel like in my brain it's like Gigi's Odysseus and then Murchie's Polyphemus are
Yeah,
like the two that like there's no other design that I would accept in my brain. I'm sorry. Let's keep moving on before I make Casper sad.
Yeah, I put Murchie's Polities in my banner. I don't know if people watch it because you can only see it if you're on
Really?
computer, and most people.
I'm gonna
yeah,
have to
put
go
them in
find
black.
that later.
I messaged Murchie like, can I put Polities in my banner? And they were like, as long as you credit me, you can. I was like, thank you. So now he's just peeking out from
I
the
love
left
that.
side on my
That's
banner.
super cute.
Okay. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. We're now halfway through the Circe Saga, and as Mortius, if you missed all the information on when the next stuff is coming out, just go back in the video. I don't want to mention that again because Mortius just said all of that. Thank you so much to all the lovely patrons we got down here. Thank you so much for the support. If you want to see unedited versions and a bunch of other exclusive stuff, you can actually go over on my Patreon. I try to keep the community tab updated for when these come out, so that when Ocean came out, I posted a short in the community, so you can actually keep up with when the unedited versions come out. And they come out quite like long in advance.
Yeah.
So if you want more exclusive content, you want to support my dream of becoming a full-time content creator, and if you want to support Mortius, you can do so over on his channel and over on his Patreon. Other than that, I want to say thank you so much for watching, and it is, I don't know if you can hear that, there's thunder outside.
Yeah, I did hear that.
Oh boy.
Well, if that's
I
not
think
foreboding for Done For, let's go ahead and hop into Done For.
Let's do it.
All
See you
right.
guys over there. Bye. Banana peel. Hello, guys. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to CF Reacts. My name is Casper. I've been a brand manager for 6 years, going on my 7th, but that doesn't matter today because we are back with Epic the Musical with my friend Mortius.
We're doing Done For! I love this song. This song, I mean, as you
yeah.
can probably tell by the fact that you know that I immediately jumped on a cover of it, like right after. And like, I don't know if I told you this even, I made this cover so fast that it came out the same day as my reaction to like,
my
I reacted to Done For and then made my cover in the time it took for Mason to edit it.
Oh my god.
And they've like
Mason-
premiere chained each other.
Dude, I swear to God, Mason's got to be the most efficient editor on
Mason's
YouTube.
incredible.
I swear to God. Bro, my
Mason
brother works hard.
Is an incredible human being,
Yeah.
and we appreciate him so much. But we are here
We're done for.
for Done For.
We are done for. Jeff Fafa done for. Who is the animator for this one? I forgot. Oh my god.
We are back for. I heard that. We are
I'm
back
sorry for making fun of Done For, Zeus. Don't kill me. Okay, sorry. Go on.
for both Done For and There Are Other Ways. We are back to someone who we actually have not had in the YouTube releases before, because we are on to Anna Flamma, the person who did the alternate Ruthlessness that we checked out on Patreon.
Yeah,
we've got
watch
Annie
that.
back.
It is on Patreon. Yeah.
Yes.
They are amazing.
Yes.
Like, wow.
Absolutely incredible. And I think that they represent like sort of divine entities very, very well. So that same way that they're like representation of like Horsesidon, which is the nickname for Annie's version, was incredible. Their iteration of Cersei is going to be very different from the one we just got from Gigi, but I think you're going to be a fan. Okay.
Okay. Also want to quickly mention that on the 1st of June, since this is on my channel, on the 1st of June, I'll be doing a Patreon exclusive live stream where I'll be actually watching all the alternate animatics that Patreons have suggested me to do. So if you want to join in, because at that point I will be fully caught up because we're recording Underworld a week from now, which is going to be dope. So I will be completely caught up. Can you imagine? Like it feels like it was just yesterday. We were, watching the Horse and the Infant, and now here we are.
I know. Just a mere month ago, we baby yeeted.
Yeah, I miss Polities. Okay.
I know, buddy.
Without further ado, let's get into Done For.
Get into it. Here we go.
I'm gonna pop up.
I know, quite the start, huh?
Horse and the Infant.
Getting that really good guitar hit, showing that like Odysseus is about to show up and mean business.
Yeah, that's really dope. No, number 2, listen to this string here, because I forgot what it's called, but it is a song that I personally think that when I hear this is very formal, very high class, like this.
No.
Like dum dum dum.
Oh yes.
I don't remember what it's called, but it's the same like.
Good point. Yeah. Just remember this website. Be very careful about scrolling to the first second, otherwise it'll jump. But yes.
This girl is playing with the pig who's a human. That's insane.
I spent so long in my own video talking about exactly that. I was like, what are the implications of a baby pig? Does that mean that the pigmen can reproduce as pigs? Does that mean there was a child she turned into a pig? I spent like 2 minutes psychoanalyzing the existence of a piglet in this story.
Does this child know that this is a man who turned into a pig? Are they taught that men are pigs? And okay, that sounded.
Keep in mind, like, look at her pointy ears. This is not necessarily technically a child. It is a nymph. I don't know if it's supposed to be a nymph child, but it's a little bit different. But yeah,
it's also it's the visuals aspect.
Exactly. Yes. But then the like shadow of Odysseus crossing over these nymphs. When does a man become a monster? Anyways, let's continue.
Lady of the palace, sorry that I ask this, but I hope that I've been misinformed. I sent out some scouts to take a look around through here, and they wound up at your doors. Through the years we seldom get a warm welcome, so I must ask just to be sure. Did you do something to them?
Who me? All I did was reveal their true form.
You turned them into pigs.
Before we get into the next part, I love the way that they come in with that, just like toss back and forth, just like, who, me? Like, it's so coy. It really establishes this dynamic really well.
This is the first, like, so far we're only 30 seconds in, but this feels like a dance to me. Like this back and forth dance, I think that's really dope. And I absolutely love these like added speech moments. Like did you do something to him, or like
yes,
these. I love that like little addition from Jorge and what was her name? Tanya.
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, but that's dope.
No, I'll still share it after the fact.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's really cool. I love the way.
Take a look around through here, and they wound up.
I love the pigs looking up like Captain.
We seldom get a warm welcome, so I must ask just to be sure.
I love the seldom get a warm welcome, so I must like that. So I must. He has such good vocal control, so fast.
Yeah. They
that's something then, because again, that is where we move away from traditional musical theater or traditional musical stuff, because in musical theater you usually have this
Very
operatic approach where you
legato,
hold
very-
like la, yeah, and you have this like la, and then you add the vibrato at the end of that like long like la. That's usually the approach to this, but here there are so many riffs and runs, which is normally something you only see like in pop music.
Yeah.
So Jorge's approach, like Jorge has such a modern approach, and it's such a nice, refreshing approach to like a musical like this. You know, I love that.
I must ask just to be sure. Did you do something to them?
Who me? All I did was reveal their true form.
You turned them into pigs.
They're already
I
picked.
don't know who you are nor why you're here, but let me make this one thing clear. I've got people to protect, nymphs I can't neglect, so I'm not taking chances, dear. If you make one wrong move, then you're done for. Anything I don't approve, then you're done for. I could put a spell on you and you're done for. Boy, you better run or soon you will be done for.
I told you some of that horse siding
Oh
energy
my-
was coming back with her
I was
depiction
about
of
to
Cersei.
say, and I love because this reminds me of like mermaids, you know, how they start with this enthralling approach, and then when you get closer and then they show the true intentions, they get, you know, they get ugly. I love that.
And with like the yeah, exactly. It really gives her like sea witch energy, which is
Yeah.
exactly
It's-
the vibes.
yeah.
Yeah, and I love
Is-
the I honestly didn't even notice it until this watch because you pointed it out in Puppeteer, but that dum, 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 is the same as it was in Puppeteer.
heartbeat.
I didn't notice that. Like that.
Let me make this one thing clear. I've got people to protect, nymphs I can't neglect.
I think it's a slightly different pattern, a slightly different rhythm, but it's very, very similar. That's really cool. And then I love the like 3 different. Obviously, this is just visual, not anything from a Jorge.
Yeah.
But I love the angry, protective older sibling, and then like
Yeah.
the kind of tentative like middle child, and then the really nervous smallest one. Like that really shows like the emotions of these nymphs and how nervous and fearful they are to have him here.
Yeah, I recently watched Tangled for the first time, and
It's so
and
good.
this Cersei reminds me of the mother a little bit, like here, just like in the visual aspect. Here, I really like it.
Interesting. That's a
In the visual,
fascinating
just
thing.
just
Yeah.
in the visual aspect,
Okay.
just in the visual aspect, and then I think it's awesome that Annie Palmer decided to invite Zelda to this video on the right there. That's really cool.
Exactly. How nice. How nice.
Yeah. She does look like, because I think visualize, and any Flamma, if you're watching this and I know you're not, you can confirm that.
I don't know. I've gotten
inspiration
comments
Zelda.
from pretty much every animator except Wolfie at this point, so you might be surprised.
I only spoke to Murchie to ask them to pay for my therapy after killing Polities the way they did. and they literally just said get in line. So that was great. You good, bro? You spit water.
I did. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. All right, let's keep going.
Yes.
So I'm not taking chances, dear. If you make one wrong move, then you're done for. Anything I don't approve, then you're done for. I could put a spell on you and you're done for. Boy, you better run or soon you will be done for.
I don't mean to tip your scale, but you will fail at placing any spells on
Yep,
me.
getting it back.
I just ate a flower, one that claims your power, so you better cower now and flee.
Speaking of things that are more modern rather than old, this is like a musical duel, which is something that I feel like is done more and more in like contemporary stuff. But like it's so well done. Like even the instrumentations are like this is 2 different songs, 2 different people fighting for supremacy in this soundscape.
Two different worlds. Like I'm gonna make a really
Yes.
weird perspective.
Okay.
I've never seen the video because I have kinematophobia, but there is a song by Hope and Free and Voice Play, Survivor, which is they have where they have the country hillbillies versus zombies. Have you ever heard that song?
I did a reaction
Have
to
you
it,
ever
yeah.
heard- Yeah. So those 2 like different approaches where they're kind of like battling, you know. Just one weird perspective. Also, I want to point out. I think it's cool that in the visual. I'm just gonna jump back a little bit.
You and you're done for. No, I'm not taking chances,
little bit.
dear. If you
I
make
needed to
one
turn.
wrong
There
move,
we
then
go.
you're done for.
So I don't know if this has something to do with Greek mythology, but I love that looks like a sun around her waist. which I think is really like, because this illusion she has, just like with the mermaids, with that because usually the sun, daytime sun is usually associated with something positive. So you have this contrast where she has the sun around her waist with the positive, and then you look up and you actually see this this monster, roar that has this
Interesting.
like
Good point.
Yeah, I like that. And she is that a wand she has in her hand?
Seems like it.
Kind of a wand. Okay. Voldemort core. Okay, we can continue. You good?
Voldemort.
Or anything I don't approve, then you're done for. I could put a spell on you and you're done for. Boy, you better run, or soon you will
And
be
that
done
heartbeat
for.
immediately fading in the guitars.
But you will fail at placing any spells on me. I just ate a flower.
Oh. Also, I don't know if you noticed this when we did the Anaflama one, but real quick, something cool, even after my goodbye, is that Annie draws Odysseus with an owl lapel.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed that. I like that.
That's cool. I did not know. Well, I did, because I thought I did see it when I was talking about the sun thing, but I didn't want to mention it because I don't want to talk about things I don't know anything about.
I'm
yeah, dude,
fairly
that's a real
certain
cool
that's
detail.
just supposed to be a shout out to him being, at least formerly, her warrior
Athena.
of the mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you going to say?
Yeah. I'm just, because I am looking so hard for the danger motif, and now I hear that synth and the yeah, that's no, I don't think that's it.
Okay.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. No, but yeah.
But you will fail at placing any spells on me. I just ate a
it's such a cool
flower,
visual.
one that claims your power. So you better cower now and flee.
You must be a liar, mortals can't acquire money without dire consequence.
Then I must be a god like you, cause I got this root from the ground with my bare hands.
Hermes gave it to you, didn't he?
Okay, fine, yes. But regardless.
Oh my,
The
this
sass.
feels like, dude, this is the first time, because when he was facing Polyphemus, when he was facing Poseidon, when he's facing these, because like Aeolus was not something like, Aeolus was just fair, like gave him a point, like don't open this bag and you're good. So I wouldn't call them like a villain per se, but I want to say that every time they've faced a villain, it's been very clear. Both in the instrumental, in instrumentals and the lyrics, like how that, okay, he's facing Poseidon and Polyphemus. These are enemies. He needs to be very, very careful. It feels so much more like, as I said, like a dance here, like back and forth with this playful approach to it. Especially in the like these, like, you got it from Hermes, didn't you? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Like that's very, you wouldn't see him. Doing like, imagine imagine Jorge did this approach with Polyphemus.
Yeah,
for
that would be
example,
very
right?
different. That's a good
So
point.
it's very, 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 very cool. I like
And it
this.
almost shows that like the Moli did actually like essentially raise him to her level. Like he can like approach her on her level here.
Yeah, and very interesting
Which
you mention
is-
that, because
Go ahead.
if you notice in the instrumental, when he is like, well, I must be a god and stuff like that, the instrumental, it doesn't switch. It kind of either combines, or I would say Odysseus's instrumental is still dominant in, like, if we go back to,
Liar, mortals can't acquire.
At placing any spells on
like, if you hear here,
Then you're done
hear,
for.
like, the choir
Anything
and
I
everything,
don't
right? Like her
approve, then you're
instrumental.
Okay,
done for.
yeah.
I could put a spell on you
So
and
very
you're
clear.
done for. Boy, you better run, or soon you will be done for.
I don't mean
And then
to tip
back
your
to Odysseus.
scale, but you will fail at placing
this is
any
where he starts
spells on
acting all
me.
cocky.
I
Yes.
just ate a flower, one
And it's got that
claims
guitar
your
going.
power, So you better cower
and
now
then instrumental,
flee.
when she
You
sings,
must be a liar,
it's still
mortals can't
Odysseus's guitar that is dominant here,
You're
Which kind of-
right.
So that could mean that, okay, well, maybe she is actually, like, maybe there is something about that, maybe he is actually on the same level because of this rule, like he's even the playground because of what Hermes has given him, right?
Fascinating.
This like divine intervention that Hermes was talking about is now coming into effect in the instrumental.
Cool. What a cool perspective.
acquire money without dire consequence.
Then I must be a god like you.
So
'cause I got
egotistical.
this root from the ground with my bare hands.
Hermes gave it to you, didn't he?
Okay, fine, yes. But regardless, you and I are now evenly matched. Our fates are intertwined, they're attached. I've got people to protect, friends I can't neglect. So now there is no turning back. You've made your one wrong move, now you're done for. I will be the one to prove that you're done for. Not even a spell saves you.
Ooh, is that a chimera?
Yes. Yes, it
I
is.
think
And good job, because I called it a manticore and I got crucified in my comment section
okay.
for daring to mix up two very similar mythological creatures.
Yeah, I almost thought that was a Cyclops at first with the Polyphemus, but again, red. Did you see? Well, obviously you did. You seen his red. The eyes glowed red like the monster in Just a Man. You know, like I am worried that he is becoming the very thing he sought to destroy, because every time, because of these visuals, I think these could just be visuals, so I could just be over speculating. But I am afraid the more further we progress, because we saw it in the Cyclops saga, how, you know, like especially in Survive and in Polyphemus when he was enticing Polyphemus to drink the wine. We see him slowly, you know, and now I'm afraid that now he's lost so many men. He has so much loss. But the thing is that the more he loses, the less he has to lose, you know? So I'm afraid that that's going to make him give in to what he actually sought to destroy in Just a Man. And this kind of looks like now that they're battling, because I think the Chimera was on the cover art of the Cersei saga, right? So I assume that this is her symbol, like this is her creature, mythological or whatever. And then we have the monster in Jorge personified here, right? The one that maybe.
So what's
is to
interesting
come,
is
you know.
you said you thought it was a Cyclops. It is. He straight up summoned a Cyclops against this creature.
That's
Which is
obviously
horrifying.
This is just visual. This is just visual, right?
It
But
is not. That is confirmed by Jorge.
That is confirmed. Oh,
Yes.
great. Okay, well, but then it definitely makes sense, because to me at least, the greatest loss on his journey was Polites, because he was his best friend, and the way he was decided, especially in Your Light and stuff like that, right?
Yes.
And to him, you probably summoned the most, like, you need to be defeated, so you need the most powerful evil thing you can fathom. Go inside your heart, what you see, and if the Cyclops is what is personified for Odysseus, if that is personified, if that is a Cyclops, I can totally understand why he would pick that or personify as that mythical creature. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to see how this battle commences. It's going to be really sick. I just want to take a look.
Take it back.
You've made your one wrong.
I also think it's interesting. Sorry, just to
No,
so
please.
sorry. There's
No,
so much to unpack.
you're so fine.
They started harmonizing. I got people to protect and stuff like that, right? Which is, to me, still, like, I'm still lingering on what is her, like, why is she doing this? What's her, like, intentions for this? Because I think, and in just like every sitcom ever, just talk it out.
Right.
Why are you turning my men into pigs? Like, you know, talk it out. Find out. Maybe they're on the same page.
I'm pretty sure I
you
said
know?
the same thing in my reaction. I was like, just have a conversation, guys.
Exactly, and if you look here in the personification of their monsters here, the Chimera and the Cyclops, right? Odysseus's monster comes off more evil than hers, especially with the red eyes versus the yellow eyes.
And
You know,
hers
light
just
and
seems
dark,
like
right?
a force of nature. His seems like an
Exactly.
evil manifestation. Yes, 100%. What if?
I will be the one to prove that you're done for. Not even a spell saves you, cause you're done for. Oh, you better run, or soon you will be done for.
You've lost.
My nymphs are like my daughters, I protect them at all costs. The last time we let strangers live, we faced a heavy loss.
And there's your answer.
There we go.
I was like, this question you keep answering or asking is literally answered by the end of the song. The last time we let strangers live, we faced a heavy loss.
Something I'm noticing now. I have not heard a piano in a while.
Since the beach of Puppeteer.
Yeah. So now that because I think here, even if I was Athena, I would look at, you know, okay, you're a general. These men are under her peril, or in peril because of her. If you kill her, the spell hopefully will disintegrate, right? So Odysseus, according to Athena, should probably kill her, get her men, and then get back. Go run your country, be a king,
Theoretically,
get
yes.
your new men, right? Yeah. And I think if I was Athena, I would know that Odysseus is not going to kill this person because she's about, like, because if Athena's the goddess of wisdom, she knows her, like, she knows what intentions, or what Cersei has as for intentions, which means that she would know that Odysseus would not kill her following these intentions. This is very speculative, you know, but I think it's interesting that the piano is absent, at least, you know?
No, that's fascinating
Yeah.
and not something I caught initially. That's cool.
My nymphs are like my daughters, I protect them at all costs. The last time we let strangers live, we faced a heavy loss. You've given me no reason to bestow you with my trust, but everyone's true colors are revealed in acts of lust.
I'm not sure I follow.
There are other ways of persuasion.
And that leads straight into the next song.
Okay.
That there are other ways right there is
wow.
the first line of the next song. So that's Cersei's Hail Mary.
That makes I love in like that the men's true natures. I'm very scared to know what these men actually did to these nymphs. I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah,
and
no,
I love but I love the fact that it's personified like in the acts of loss, and then she unbuttons her shirt. That's such a cool visual. Like that's really dope. But I think again, I love the fact that this entire song was a dance. And if this is just like Polyphemus and Survive, yeah, that leads into, then maybe the dance isn't done yet. So I'm excited to see how
the dance is so not done yet, Casper.
Because it feels so natural. Like these string instruments. I am just seeing Odysseus and Cersei just at this very formal ball, and they're just dancing around back and forth, and
Yes.
like I love that.
Oh,
It's so
trust
cool.
me, we'll have so much more to talk about that for the next song. Trust me, I'm
Okay,
so excited.
Before we do the full intro, I want to say that I am actually going to be reacting to Mortius's cover of Done For. I have a question though. Does your Done For lead into the next one as well?
No,
No.
we actually
Well, then
kind of
I
cut
will
off the
still-
end there.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Still, I will be reacting to it as a Patreon exclusive, probably in this session, right?
Yes,
You
I was planning on right
so-
after. We'll still hop straight into the final song, but then
Yeah.
we'll do that right after, and then I'll go to
Yes.
sleep because it's
So if you-
11:50 right now, and we still got one more
That's
song
fair.
to do.
So if you want to check that out, you can do so on Patreon. Thank you so much to all these lovely names below here that are actually supporting my dream of becoming a full-time content creator. I'm absolutely loving Epic, and of course, if you haven't already, then there will, if you don't already know, there will be a live stream on the 1st of June where I will be 100% caught up because we are filming Underworld next week. Yeah, go on.
Pretty sure this comes out after June 1st.
Oh shit. Yeah, fair game.
But
Well,
you can
if
go to the
want
Patreon and see
if
that
you-
live stream after the fact.
If you want to watch the VOD, you can, and there will be individual videos for each reaction that we do on the live stream, so that will also be cool. Check that out over on Patreon. Thank you so much for the support. I also want to announce that I'm going to be starting Has Been Hotel. Probably first couple of reactions are already coming out when this is out. So
Heck
that's
yeah.
going to be cool. I'm excited to get started on that. Other than that, let's head over to Mortius's channel for There Are Other Ways.
Yes, sir. We will see you
Yeah.
over on my channel right on in just a moment. Hello, gals, blokes, and all other folks. My name is Mortius. Welcome back to the channel. This is Casper Fox, and I'm pretty sure I just saw him dab after all the times that he's made fun of me for it. Mason, roll the tape.
Impersonating you. I was impersonating you, Mason. Don't roll the tape.
Mason, put 4 of them up, all dabbing at once.
Mason, put a picture of Marwan Ayman right here.
I know exactly what he's going to put for that too, but I'm not going to say it out loud because I want to see if I'm right later. We are back with the finale of the Cersei saga, the last song of the second to last saga that is currently out. After this song, we've got 3 songs left, my dude. Isn't that crazy? I know,
That's
right?
horrible.
Oh, and just wait for what they are. Whoo! Boy, it is fun. But for now, we are here with the continuation of the incredible dance that we started over on Casper's channel with Done For, and we are now hopping into There Are Other Ways. Before we do, I do want to mention Casper has very kindly shared that he wants to react to my cover of Done For as a Patreon exclusive for both of our channels. So if you are not already supporting one of us, I definitely suggest you do so. On my channel, that'll be available to the Trinity tier and higher. Do you know off the top of your head what tier?
Brand enthusiast, yeah.
Brand
$5 tier,
enthusiast
yeah.
for Casper. So definitely consider checking that out over there, as well as the multitude of other amazing things that we both have over on our Patreons, including lots and lots of like exclusive content and things like that over on my Patreon, which is really, really fun. But we are here, like I said, for the grand finale with There Are Other Ways. Now, a really fun thing about this is I have not seen this animatic. So part of the reason we're ending up with this one on my channel is because this is actually going to have some aspects of a first-time reaction. I have, of course, heard the audio before. When I did my own solo reaction to it, I just reacted to a lyric video of it, which was still very fun. Definitely gave me a better appreciation of some of those lyrics, so I'm definitely going to try to remember them and highlight them for Casper, because there's some crazy lyrics in here that are easy to miss. But I'm really excited to see how Anaflama kind of continues this animation into this song. So I'm really curious for how this is going to go. And yeah, without any further ado, let's hop into Casper's first time reaction of video and audio, and my first time reaction of this animatic. Let's go.
See.
I'm not sure I follow.
Ooh.
Oh, it literally starts like hello.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
dang it. I meant to mention that in the intro. Hey, Mason, throw up a family-friendly warning in the intro, please, and then I'll talk about it a little here. I did get what, yeah, let's go back a frame while I'm paused at least. I totally forgot to mention that I did receive warnings from some patrons that Anaflama really pushed the lines of YouTube monetization here. And honestly, I think that's really cool. I am totally down for the artistic liberty of that. I'm really excited to check this out. And if you are someone who generally appreciates the family-friendly approach I take, I know a lot of people will like watch with their families, things like that. I just want to give you the heads up. I have been told that this really leans into the Acts of Lust lyric. What are you doing?
I'm playing with her hair. Okay, anyway.
Don't play with her hair right after she just took off her dress,
Okay,
Casper.
no, because this is before she did it. This is before
No,
she
this
did
is
it.
right after. This is leading right in.
Oh god, yeah, she's turning me into a pig, isn't she? Okay, anyway. I wanna say I love how that we talked about that this entire thing has been a dance, and then the first thing when she changes it up, he says, "I don't follow." Like with that lyric, like, you know, like dance wise, that's so clever.
That's so smart. Oh, I cannot believe I didn't connect that. But yeah, this is like a full-on like salsa dance in this song. It's so good. I'm so excited for it.
Because if it like, because I was kind of like I kind of wish Jorge would have done this in 3/4, like 1 2 3 1 2 3, because then it would have been a valse instead, which is like very you know, very common in dance, right?
Well, let's see if he does. I'm not good at picking up time signatures, so maybe he does later, but maybe he does. I don't know. I'm always bad at picking up time signatures, so you'll have to tell me. But so yes, that's my family-friendly warning. Cersei's going to be displaying her acts of lust, and let's keep going.
There are other ways of persuasion. There are other modes of control. There are other means of deceit.
Holy
There
cow!
are other roads to the soul. There are other actions of passion. You have so much left to learn. Want to save your men from the fire. Show me that you're willing to burn.
Oh my
Whoa!
god. Okay.
Whoa!
We're still in 4/4, like
Okay.
but it's so much more flowy. I love how she's leading the dance now.
Yes.
It's very enticing. Yeah.
And I mentioned that
Wow,
even
okay,
in
yeah.
just my lyrical analysis when I didn't even have an animatic, is that it's amazing how as soon as she pulled out that card, the power dynamic instantly switched. Like he literally had her at sword point.
Yeah.
Like he won. The last lyric he sings in that song before I Don't Follow is "You've lost."
You've lost, yeah.
And yet, he is immediately put into a situation of vulnerability as soon as Cersei pulls out this
sure.
trump card.
And his motive, like his guitar, is nowhere to be found here. It's
Ooh,
completely
good
gone.
point. Yeah, she has completely taken back control. Which, like, valid.
Want to save your men from
There's
the
a frame I wanna pause
fire.
at.
Show me that you're willing to burn.
Here, look, I love how this owl pendant that Annie Flamma has, she is like pushing her way
Unclasping.
under Athena, you know, like that is really cool detail. I
That's a
love
good
that.
point. Oh, how
Who's to say with all mistakes I've made
Don't be
that they will be the last?
Think of
mistakes I ever made.
Don't break them, there is so much power, but there's no puppet here. This is the price.
I was so busy watching you. What just happened? I was watching you because I'm so used to watching you in the reactions that I wasn't actually watching the animatic, and then I saw you react to something, so now I need to go back. Hold on.
I'm just a
Wait, what happened? It broke.
Oh wow! Oh my god! There
What
you go.
is... Do you
Why is
keep
it
doing
jumping
something?
No, I'm not. Oh my god!
What is happening?
Why does it keep jumping?
I don't know.
It's
Hold
jumping
on.
To 50 seconds.
Yeah.
Have so much left
Okay,
to
okay, we're good. Are you back to 27?
Yeah, 27. Yeah.
Okay, super weird.
Want to save your men from
Okay.
fire.
What is it? I need to focus on the animatic, not focus on Casper.
Willing to burn.
Who's to say with others
And I love the instrument being added here.
the last mistakes I ever made.
Don't break them, there is so much power.
Oh, and her leading his movements here.
No puppets here.
Ooh, okay.
I'm just a
There is no line.
I know, right? Jorge, go a single saga without referencing Just a Man challenge.
But this
Impossible
is-
difficulty.
But this
it's
is
the
first
perfect
time
place to do
where-
it.
Dude, this is the first time he's done it because I'm Just a Man has been so far it's always been a reference to his humanity from a god's perspective. Like you have these you have mortal connections stuff that here it's showing that he's nothing but a man. Like I'm no better than a man to embrace what's happening. here,
Embrace,
like,
yes.
and yeah. But yeah, I think he
Wow.
needs to be careful. He's gonna be turned into a pig, dude.
Right?
What about Penelope?
This is the price.
I'm just a
There is no line.
Whoa! I didn't know. How did I not notice that? I was literally watching a lyric video. She changed it from "This is the price we pay to live" to "This is the price we pay to love." I'm pretty sure.
He also changed the melody from "I'm just a man"
Yeah.
to "I'm just a man." It almost sounds like Phantom of the Opera, like some of this lead. Like it's,
Good
I love
thinking.
this dance.
Yeah, it's so good.
It's so good.
I need to choose my pauses better. Yeah, she says love there.
Never enough, so much power, but there's no puppet here.
I can't.
Penelope, all the lead.
She was getting ready. You're right. I should let you react to the
Yeah.
music before I react to
Yeah.
the animatic. She was getting ready to stab the man.
She
was getting ready to do a
to
stab.
curse him.
She was
Because
bringing
he
in to
almost gave in
stab.
to her. Yeah, almost gave in to her.
But
Oh,
then
I love
the
that.
I can't followed by the Penelope theme. Yeah.
No puppet here.
I can't.
Oh, guitar.
Banana peels.
Back at home, my wife awaits for me. She's my everything, my Penelope.
Alexander Hamilton could never.
And she's all
get it.
my
Oh, I forgot. You don't get that reference. Well,
haven't seen Hamilton.
spoilers for when I take you through Hamilton, because that is happening.
Okay. He hates his wife.
That's not what I said.
Okay, we should.
Back at home, my wife awaits for me. She's my everything, my Penelope. And she's all my power. But it's been 12 long years, oh, 12 long years since I have seen my wife. And now the god of tides is out to end my life. So I beg you, Circe.
Oh my gosh, bringing back the horse eyes. I keep forgetting to look at the animatic and not you. I'm gonna need to watch this whole animatic again afterwards. God. But there's one thing I want to highlight, which is a really fun kind of discrepancy, but then I'm gonna share my favorite headcanon. It's gonna make you really sad. Just to warn you.
Alright.
But it's been 12 long years, so after that came out, some people were like they did the math and they're like, Jorge, hasn't it been 10 years? And Jorge went and looked and he was like, oh shoot, it's definitely
Damn.
only been 10 years. And so there is now multiple headcanons. So Jorge has been like, it's up to you guys. Like, some people believe that Odysseus was just lying and expanding the years to gain more sympathy. Some people believe that he's just genuinely lost track of time after everything has happened.
I was about to say.
But my favorite personal theory is that Polyphemus was the one that kept track of the calendar because... No, you need to understand why, though. Because the comment I read that made me love this is... No. The real reason they don't know how long it was is because Polyphemus was the only one holding onto the calendar because he was the one on the boat who kept track of everyone's birthdays and made sure that... and made sure everyone was celebrated. And then when he died, there was no one left to pay attention to the calendar, so they have no idea how long they've been around for.
That's insane, especially because the Greeks invented algebra. And... oh, sorry, we're on your channel. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah, fine.
I want to point out how longing this vocalist got.
Yes.
Jorge is so good at portraying emotion in his vocal. This vocal is so longing to be with
12 long
Penelope.
years old. Like, it's, it feels like his voice is reaching out. And that doesn't make sense. How can you make a voice feel like it's reaching out? But it is.
I also love the symbolism of Penelope is I forgot what it's called, but it's one that like you're threading, like the machine she's like threading or so, which is usually
the Luma, I think.
You know, like yes, that's the one, yeah, and like she's threading the future, like that kind of
especially because you've got like the fates that also do it with a string, so like that kind of thing, like that imagery already exists in Greek mythology. Okay, let me take it back and see the animatic because I wasn't actually paying attention.
12 long years, oh, 12 long years since I have seen my wife, and now the god of tides is out to end my life. So
Horrifying.
I beg you, Circe, grant us mercy and let us puppets live.
Poseidon, eh? There might be a way to evade him. There might be a way to get home. Though this other way's very dangerous, it might be your one final hope.
So they instantly turn around and she takes control back. Do you have any thoughts?
Something. They're gonna go home through the underworld, aren't they?
I don't know.
Oh no! I love that she put the dagger away, signifying, okay, let's talk.
Let's talk like finally what they should have done from the beginning. Exactly.
Yeah, and I love how he's finally realized that like now he's in over his head. There's no like you can't just sit here and dox yourself and then expect everything to go. Like you have to plead back. You're a king, but get on your knees or else you're done for. Oh, I said it. Holy. Anyway.
Hey!
So yeah, I love that, and I also think it's kind of like I'm getting a little angry because oh no, the god of tides is out to kill me. I wonder why, bro. That's your fault. Like, okay, boo-hoo, womp womp. Like,
don't womp womp Odysseus for losing 80% of his men. How dare you?
There might be a way to get home, though this other way's very dangerous. It might be your one final hope.
Piano.
I know of a brilliant prophet. Problem is this prophet is dead. I can't get you home, but I'll get you to the underworld instead.
The complete musical is just like da 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 da. Problem is that prophet is dead. Boom! I can't get you. Womp 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 womp. And
prophet.
It's I know, right? It's literally like the first. This isn't that bad of a thing. What's really cool is as that like the heavy piano hit and then the eerie womp womp womp, I will say is bringing in some musicality and instrumentation from the first song of the Underworld saga. I will of course not clarify more than that, but kind of the same way they use like the harp to signify like Hermes coming in and Puppeteer. That like now that I've seen Underworld, again, not being any more specific than that, but just that heavy piano hit and the distorted choir is very much something he uses in the first song of Underworld. So he's kind of using that to build towards it. That's really cool.
And Athena's back. I hear piano.
Yes.
Prophet. So when I hear prophet, I think Apollo. Like where, and
God
the
of
only
prophecies,
reason
of
why
course.
I'm connected, but the only reason I'm connected is because I remember you way before we did Epic talking about how you wanted to do the voice for Apollo, that you wanted to audition.
It's like one of the only roles that isn't officially cast yet. Guys, start a campaign. Mortius, I just said
Mortius
like
for
5 names.
Apollo.
Mortius for Apollo. Mortius for Apollo. But don't like overload to like a gentle, a polite campaign. Don't like over tag Jorge because I don't want to bother him, and that's the opposite of how you get things you want. A gentle, just mention it in public spaces until it gets noticed. Mortius for Apollo, please. All that to be said, that's fascinating,
Yeah.
but the problem is that Prophet is dead. Probably not Apollo.
No, what dead pro? What's the name of the blind guy? I don't remember what his name is. I think there is a prophet in Greek mythology, and he's a blind guy. He might something like no. I'm just probably talking out of my behind.
All right, let's hear that. Let's hear that
continue.
musical change one more time.
Dangerous.
Bongo
It
drums,
might
so
be
dope.
your one final hope. I know of a brilliant prophet. Problem is this prophet is dead. I can't get you home, but I'll get you to the underworld instead. I'll release your men and I'll get you to the underworld instead.
Whoa.
You're helping us?
There are many ways of persuasion. There are many modes of control. Maybe showing one act of kindness leads to kinder souls down the road. I remember actions of passion.
Ooh, okay. That strut that Annie brings in. Hold on. Oh, that just like she's taking over the
That's
catwalk for the end of this song. Hold on.
We're back. So to me, it seems like we're bringing a bit of Hermes into this, which means that okay, whatever Odysseus gave him enough upper hand to actually win this or to come out on top here, bringing.
That's a cool cool thought.
That looked like Poseidon's eyes right there.
I noticed
for a
that.
second,
The black
right?
with the blue. I'm just going to assume that that's just Annie's artistic
Visual.
style kind of
Yeah.
showing through. I don't think that's supposed to be theming similarity, but who knows?
Maybe showing one act of kindness
And wiping his
leads to kinder
tears.
souls down the road.
I like to think that rejecting her, like her whole thing is all men are pigs. So the fact that he like rejected all of her that was out in that animatic for specifically not just rejecting her advances, but calling out his wife as he does it. She was probably like, okay, fine. But yes, no, I love the way that she's kind of like showing that increased respect for him because he brought up his wife. That kind of just like, again, kind of just like being like, well, maybe not. Like maybe in this case, like not all men are pigs in this case. Like maybe this one time an act of kindness can lead to kinder souls down the road. Like that's such a cool lyric. I like it so much.
Yeah, it's dope.
And I'm so ready for this catwalk again. Come on, give me this strut, girl.
I remember actions of passion.
Yeah, there she goes. Okay.
I have been in love once before. Maybe one day the world will need a puppeteer no more. Or maybe one day the world will need a puppeteer.
Whoa!
That's
The bringing back in the color was sick.
that's
I like how that was such a cool moment that we both highlighted different parts of it. Like I brought up the color, you brought up the spin. Like that was so
spin
cool.
was so cool.
Maybe one day
A little bit too far back, that's okay.
puppeteer.
Maybe one day the world will need a puppeteer no more.
Or maybe one day the world will need a puppeteer.
Cool. Cersei taken off into the rafters,
my.
but also the baritone chorus coming back, signifying the men are turning, like gaining their
men are turning
voices
back,
back, is such good musical storytelling. But then, yeah, Tanya absolutely taking it off to the rafters. Fun fact. What?
No, I just want to say that I love that Aniflama has displayed that Odysseus, even though he succeeded, his men are turning back into his men. He's still very worried about this whole underworld thing they're about to embark on. I like that very cool.
Understandably. One just kind of fun fact. I believe it was after like the casting and recording, but I might not have 100% accuracy on the timeline, but I know that because of Epic and to this day, Jorge and Cersei's voice actor are dating.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man,
It's kind of a cool thing. It's funny because I saw a behind the scenes where they actually like did a live action recreation of There Are Other Ways, and I was like, all right, Jorge's got game. I was like, Jorge got game, like getting this like voice actors. And then I was like, oh, they're dating. Okay, that makes so much more sense because they're like really like pulling each other in that short. I'll have to show you it later. I was like, dang, these two got chemistry, and then I learned after the fact they were dating. I'm like, that makes sense.
That's kind of ironic because this entire song is about him
not taking that, but yeah.
And then the voice actors couldn't cut it.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so I just thought that was kind of a fun fact I wanted to share. Is yeah, the two of them are dating now, and it's really cute. I've seen some of the behind the scenes content. It's very fun. I just want the spin again. It's so good. Oh, that's so good, Annie. I hope Anna Flame was watching this.
Oh yeah, that's
And
dope.
that's the Cersei saga.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh no, that poor nymph. She wants her baby pig.
Right?
back. Yeah.
Oh,
I understand why you
Elpenor.
spend so much time. I understand why you spend so much time talking about the like if they reproduce as pigs or whatever, because that baby pig seemed to turn into visually at least turn into a man. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Obviously, I didn't know that because I hadn't seen this animatic, so I didn't have that perspective. But now that I see that the baby pig turned into a man, I'm like, what? Like, was it just a smaller man? Was it just a short king turned into a small pig?
Was it? Oh my god! Was it like? Has it been confirmed like cast canon as that some of them were turned into baby pigs? Because if not, then it might just be a visual.
Yeah,
thing,
I don't think it is. In fact, one of Anna Flama's comment on my channel was actually in reference to that question, but I can't tell you what it was until we watch the Underworld saga.
Yippee!
So, which is going to be 1 week from today for you patrons, and 2 weeks from today for you YouTube, or not actually 2 weeks from today. It's going to be like 2 Wednesdays from now. So like 1.5 week for you people on YouTube, just because we are straddling my out of country trip. Like literally this video goes up the day before I get on a plane. And then the Wednesday that the Underworld saga will start is the day after I get back to the States. Like we are literally straddling as close as we can to create as little of a gap as we possibly can to still allow for me to be at the premiere. So I'm so sorry for the 1.5 gap you'll have. I promise you'll survive. Thank you for going through the Cersei saga with me, sir. This was an absolute blast.
Yeah,
As a reminder, before I go to sleep, I will be showing Casper the cover of Done For Gender Swapped that myself and Logain did. So definitely check that out over on the Patreon. Thank you to my patrons for making videos like this possible. Do you have any final thoughts before we say goodbye for a week before we come back for the Underworld?
I'm so excited that I don't have to wait no longer, dude. No longer do I have to wait. It's
Now, as a fun little thing, it's totally up to you. Now that we are past the Cersei saga, do you want to know? Because it's obviously really hard when we're like pulling up the playlist and I'm setting up the queue to not see it. Do you want to know what the track list is, or do you want to try to remain completely blind?
I want to remain in the dark because
Okay.
I've been pretty good, as I said, because I have separate channels. The one that I watch YouTube on is my music
I just meant
one, so
like
I
when
don't get
I'm
any
pulling
epic
it up
stuff
on
there,
this website, like you saw Ruthlessness when we did Ocean, and you didn't realize that that was the next song.
That was
But
the one, yeah.
okay, cool. We'll stay totally blind. Well, I will see you. We will see you guys on YouTube next time for the Underworld. And then we will see you guys, you patrons, in like 5 minutes for Casper's reaction to my cover. So, thank you for being here. Thank you again to my patrons. Thank you for all your support. We couldn't do this without you. And as always, gals, blokes, and all other folks, I'll see you in the next video. Bye!
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to CF Reacts. My name is Casper. Sorry. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to CF Reacts. My name is Casper.
I was
You
right.
good? Okay, serious face. Hello, everyone. Okay, 4 times the charm, right? Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to CF Reacts. My name is Casper. I've been a brand manager for 6 years, going on my 7th year, but that does not matter because today we are back with the Act 1 finale of Epic the Musical, which is one of the best things that has ever happened to me.
Oh, now, so good.
Another thing that has been the best thing that's happened to me is reacting with Mortius over here. Hello, Mortius.
Hi! It has been an absolute joy doing this with you, my man. I have been loving this so very much. I'm so glad I was able to take you through the Troy saga, and I'm glad you wanted to continue. Speaking of which, as part of this intro, should we tell the people what we are planning post-Underworld saga?
Yes, let's do it.
Perfect.
Go ahead.
Even though it's your channel? Okay, I'll take it away.
Yeah.
I got that charisma.
Yeah.
So, what we are planning for after the Underworld saga, for the next saga and beyond, I almost said the name, but I'm gonna not do that yet. For the next saga and beyond, when the audio releases, Casper and I will both be recording reactions separately. So individual without each other on the call, we are going to do our first time reactions to the audio completely separately. But we still didn't want to lose this sort of collaborative aspect. So, once the animations start coming out, we are then going to hop into a call together and do an additional video on each saga where we go through the animatics together and do kind of a deeper dive into the music, kind of sharing fun facts we've learned with each other, things like that. So, it is going to be individual reactions to the audio and then together reactions to the animatic for all of Act 2. Which I think is going to be a great kind of middle ground to make sure that we both get to, kind of react on our own terms now that we're both going to be caught up while still getting to do some kind of collaborative aspect. And it's a good reason to get to the audio as quickly as possible, but still get to come back for the animatics later as well. Like it's going to be the best for us as individuals, us as a pair, and for the channels. Like it's going to be a really good way to approach it.
Great.
That being said, we've. I don't know if you have anything else. Do you have any predictions for the Underworld saga? I'm gonna have to cover my mouth so that you can't see my reactions.
I know the name of the songs from the Underworld saga. I'm gonna say this while I clean my glasses. So I know the songs. So I know that throughout this entire series, I have been talking about this whole monster inside of Odysseus thing.
Yes, you have.
One of these songs is called Monster.
What?
And I was 50-50 on if Odysseus is becoming the monster that he killed or if the monster was waiting for him at home. So I'm still very 50-50 on what that's going to be, but maybe something Odysseus is going to be the monster in the final song. That's number one. I also know No Longer You could be anything, and then obviously
let's save the No Longer You speculation until after this song. Let's do that over for that intro because I think you're gonna have a lot more speculation after this song too.
Oh, after this one, okay.
So,
and this one we're going into. Yeah, this one we're going into is the Underworld, right?
Which, here's this is my first actual creative criticism of the entire Epic the Musical, because I love Epic so much. But I do not like that there is a song named the same thing as the saga that it's in, because it makes casual conversation so confusing when I'm like, oh, that thing that happens in Underworld. And people are like, oh, the Underworld saga, Underworld the saga. And I'm like, it's very confusing in casual conversation. I don't like it. But honestly, saying that I made it through an entire act of a musical and the first and only creative criticism I have is the title of one of the songs says a lot about how good this show is.
That's right, dude. It's so good. So good. All right. Let's stop yapping. Let's
stop yapping, getting into it. We're hopping into the Underworld, the first song of the Underworld saga. Let's go.
Hey, this is Editor Hades. Before we get into the reaction, I first want to show a song that Casper made before he saw this saga. He predicted a lot of things in this saga, and it's funny to watch Mortius desperately try to not reveal every single thing that Casper gets correct. Here is Full Speed Ahead Reprise.
600 men,
Stop it.
600 men lost by my command.
Oof.
Had only one goal in mind. Make it back alive to our homeland.
Oof.
600 men, 600 graves on the open sea. But the problem's my existence. He is coming for me. And Ithaca's waiting. My soldiers are waiting. Polity's waiting for me. So full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead.
Casper is secretly the prophet. He accidentally accidentally predicted one of the songs in the saga we're about
Did
to
I?
react to.
Really?
Oh, you'll see. Those vibes are shockingly similar to what we're about to experience, but that was amazing, sir.
Thank you.
As always.
Did you know I left a pause between the first choir response because he was Odysseus was waiting for the men to respond, but they're dead, so they didn't respond. So he had to respond himself.
Dang. Oh, I like that. I did not make that connection, but that's cool. Okay.
Now, enjoy the reaction.
Friends, Cersei's instructions were clear. No matter what we hear, full speed ahead until we find the prophet.
So that's why I was saying that your little fan-made Full Speed Ahead reprise you showed me was kind of closer than you expected. I also wanted to pause real quick and just let the people know, even though this isn't my channel, totally forgot to say in the intro, I have not seen these animatics yet.
Okay.
I have not seen any of the Underworld animatics, so this is going to be a real good first-time reaction happening here to some of these visuals. What I ended up checking out when I did the Underworld, I still want to show you at some point later, because it's really cool, maybe as a Patreon exclusive, if we can, which was Jorge's live stream, which actually had some cool visuals and things like that in it. But yeah, I have not seen these visuals, so I have no idea what to expect.
Okay.
Visual-wise.
I see. So, and this is, I see the artiste. It's it's someone we haven't had before.
Yes.
the
Yes.
animatic
Totally forgot
creator,
to
yeah.
mention. Yes, put him up on the screen, Mason. The artiste.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you, the artiste, new person. We're actually having a new person for this and No Longer You. But
perfect.
then, don't worry, Monster is Gigi.
Oh yes.
Yeah, we get to finish it
I'm
good.
Also, in the song here, we're hearing Odysseus's motif. With the all of that, and then we have this I'm already noticing some of the when Cersei started talking about the choir last time. The Underworld last time.
Yes.
This choir came, and I kind of hear that as well here in the
Yes,
intro.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Real quick, I see you started to reach for it. Make sure you don't scroll back to the beginning of this website because that's how we jump to the middle.
Yeah, I will not. Yeah.
Okay, cool. This website's a little bit glitchy. If you scroll to the very start, it'll send you halfway, and it's terrible. But
Yes.
let's take it back to the 5-second mark.
No matter what we hear, full speed ahead until we find the prophet. My comrades, this land confuses your mind. So no matter who we find, full speed ahead until we find the prophet. Good. All I hear are screams.
The artist! Those visuals were insane! God, I cannot even imagine how you're feeling right now, having to experience those visuals and that audio for the first time. I knew what the audio was coming, and those visuals still blew me away. What?
So this choir is like a choir of lost souls. This I assume is a
Yeah,
common
I
thing
think
for
like the
Underworld,
full
yeah.
speed ahead is obviously still the soldiers, but all
the
that like
crew, yeah. Yeah.
happening is
Yeah.
that's the souls, which is going to be reinforced by the next lyric. Hee hee hee. But oh my gosh, those I want that
Beautiful
whole
color
transition again. Into the color changing as that beat drops. What?
All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream.
That drum beat, heartbeat too.
Only nightmares of those who died. Nothing's what it seems. Nothing's what it seems. And here in the underworld, the past seems close behind. This land confuses your mind.
Holy cow.
my god.
My heart is racing. This animation is so good. Has the artist made... I don't know if they've made anything else from Epic, but I am so glad
yeah.
I picked this one. This is exceptional. This is... wow. Wow, 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 wow. Holy cow.
Love how the ghosts or the souls are visualized.
And the
here. They look
green is
cool.
so good. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Holy cow. Okay. We're taking...
Here in the underworld, the past seems
And the all I hear are screams like that. He's got so much like grief and just angst in him. It's
Wait, all I hear are screams. That sounds like the lick. Do 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 do. All I hear are screams.
Oh my god, Jorge!
Did he sneak the lick? Did
Jorge!
he actually sneak? No
Jorge,
way.
when I find you, Jorge.
There's no way he snuck that
I
in
think he
there.
really
No
did.
shot.
Wow.
That's oh
Okay.
my god.
behind. This land confuses
You ready?
your mind. When does a man become a monster?
Oh.
558 men who died under your command. Captain, why would you let the Cyclops live when ruthlessness is mercy? All I hear are
The reason why I'm freaking out, you guys are not seeing this, but before
Oh.
this on the Patreon, I showed you the fan
Yes.
song I did. That's first of
Yes.
all, right?
Yes.
And I literally almost said the exact same thing that
Predicted
they're saying here.
yes. When I
That is
told you that
insane.
you were accidentally foreshadowing / predicting one of
Oh
the
my
songs,
God.
you really did here.
Okay, that's number one. Number two, that is terrifying. And
All of the
such a
men
cool
coming back?
visualization. Dude, even the eye of Polyphemus is in the underworld.
See, I'm gonna have to go back and see. I gotta admit, fully was not watching the
Yeah.
animatic. I just wanted
That's
to see
fair.
your reaction to the
Oh
men
my
showing up. I'll have to go back
God.
and watch the visuals. But
Oh
yeah,
my god.
insane.
Oh no. Polyphemus is among those men somewhere just singing. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh
All right,
my
let's go back and take those visuals.
558 men who died under your command. Captain,
Oh, the hands! The hands! Oh no!
Captain, why would you let the Cyclops live when ruthlessness is mercy? All I hear are screams.
Dude, that animatic was so good.
Oh my god,
Remind me
But-
later,
well-
I have a fun fact to share at the end, but I don't want to detract from these emotions by changing topics real quick. But remember 558 men, because I want to mention something about that lyric in the outro of this song. But I'm not going to take away from the emotions long enough to talk
that's
about it
fair.
now.
Yeah, gotcha.
Do you have anything else to share before I keep going?
No,
Okay,
no,
okay.
I'm
Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who died.
Whoa, the flashes.
Nothing's what it seems. Nothing's what it seems. But in the underworld, the past seems close behind. I keep thinking of the infant from that night. I keep thinking of the infant from that night.
This life is amazing when you greet with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, I've got a little bit of water in my eyes there. They didn't leave my eyes like they did in Cyclops, but I
Oh,
gotta.
this is so much worse than him just being in that choir at first.
I know, right?
Oh,
But like in a
my
weird way,
God.
it was almost beautiful. Like the fact that even now, and this is where I will share some behind the scenes stuff because Jorge has confirmed something that makes that moment better, but the previous moment so much worse.
Okay.
The souls, all of the souls, are singing their final thoughts before they died. Which means that as the men were drowning, they were thinking, Captain, why would you let the Cyclops live when ruthlessness is mercy? But it also means that Polyphemus, even in his final moments, as he was calling out Captain, the final thought in his mind was still, Captain, greet the world with open arms. Even in that final moment, he held on to that philosophy.
He's too pure for this world in the underworld.
I was just about to say,
Oh
I mean,
my
he was too
God.
pure for this world. That's why.
The-
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Visually as well.
Incredible.
Yeah, like I am terrified by the fact that like I don't know how the underworld works. I'm not that big on Greek mythology, as I've told you. I only know like Age of Mythology and Percy Jackson stuff. But it seems like to me like the visualization here is that those men that were killed by Poseidon are still drowning and will forever be drowning in the underworld.
Cool.
looks
What a cool. You're so
terrifying.
right. You're so right. And that's actually reinforced by, actually, what I'll show you later, which is Jorge's live stream, that's actually reinforced by that. So I think you're right, even in canon.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Do you think you'll be able to survive Polyphemus if I go back again?
Yes.
Because
yes,
I want to see
anything
the
for him
again. I was paying attention to your face, so I want to see the
Yeah.
visuals.
This life is
Wow,
amazing when you breathe with open
Oh, he's so
arms.
happy.
Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're
Oh.
leading from the heart. No matter the
The
place,
Lotus.
we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open
Oh my
arms.
God. He threw the lotus to Jorge, to Odysseus right there. Oh my God, that's. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh my God. This guy has been like Polyphemus was in the musical for like 0.5% of the entire thing, and
He's had such an impact on the characters, on the story. It's incredible. Oh, okay. Are you ready
yeah.
to keep going?
Yes, let's do it.
Are you
Yes,
sure?
yes.
We'll
Yes,
see
let's
if he's right, because
That voice. It can't be. Mom?
Odysseus, when you come home, I'll be waiting. Even if you're the last thing I see, I'll be
I'm right here, Mom. Can't you see? I'm waiting. I took too long
I'll always love you.
and ventured too
I'll
far.
stay
While you were
waiting, waiting.
oh my God. And as you say, the last thing they think about is what they're
Yes.
singing, and oh my God.
And so he did not know his mom had passed away during the 10 years he was out on the sea. That's what I
Oh
took.
my God.
Yeah, no, that's what I took too long meant. Like when he left, his mom was still alive and she passed away while he was gone. And her last thoughts was, when he comes home, she'll still be waiting.
Oh my God.
Are you actually capable of me making it worse right now?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Odysseus's mom is voiced by the very talented I'm actually not okay.
Oh.
By the very talented one and only Wanda Herons, Jorge's mom, in real
Yeah.
life. And when they were recording, she had to do multiple takes because she kept having a really hard time getting through it, because all she could think about was like the fact that Jorge was going to most likely outlive her, and like this recording session was the first time that she had ever actually really thought about that. And I had a really hard time learning that fact clearly. Jesus. Yeah.
It's the first song, man.
Yeah, it's the first song. So, there's that. I know, right? The men, the polities, and then the mom punching one after the other is so good. Okay. I'm gonna take it back, not super long, but just so we can get the transition into the next part. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. And these harmonies are so good. The way she hugs him in the animatic.
Bye, Mom. All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who've died. Nothing's what it seems. But in the underworld, your past is always close behind. Your past is always close behind. Down in the underworld.
And that's the Underworld. Oh my god, what a journey that freaking song is.
Whoa, yeah. That, oh my god.
So, I don't know if Casper's gonna be able to do an outro, even though this is on his channel. So I just want to say,
I just need a minute. You can go ahead. Yeah.
thank you guys for watching this. Do you want a kind of fun and interesting fact to take your mind off that, or do you need to process?
Yes.
So, if you do a little bit of quick math in your head, you might realize that 43 men left under your command would imply that 557 men had passed away.
Yeah. Because I actually brought out a calculator. When he said it, I was like calculating. Wait, what?
So, the implication being that somebody died in between when, like, there has been one additional death since Ruthlessness, is essentially the implication of those numbers. In the Odyssey, there is a character named Elpenor. And Elpenor, I know, right? Elpenor died at Circe's Island. He got drunk, he fell, and he broke his neck. It's a ridiculous death, and like some of the whole thing about his character is that he's just someone who dies and is forgotten and is completely unimportant. Like that is like a actual thing of his character. And so originally there was going to be a part in the Underworld saga where Elpenor showed up and he was like, I died and nobody noticed. I died and nobody cared. But it ended up being unintentionally comedic. And so Jorge decided to cut it, which ironically fits even more that the character who was so forgotten in the original that they're not even included in this musical representation. But Jorge still included the 43 versus 558 discrepancy as kind of an Easter egg shout out to the character who died on Circe's Island that was promptly forgotten about by both the characters and the music of this show. Because he literally got drunk off of wine on top of Circe's palace, fell off, broke his neck, and just died. Like, he wasn't even turned into a pig, he just got drunk and broke his neck.
Poor Elpenor, or what was his name?
That's close enough.
Yeah.
So thank you guys for being here. Thank you to Casper's Patreon. We appreciate all the Casper patrons. And this one's going to be a little bit different, just as there's only 3 songs in the Underworld saga, so there actually isn't a premiere chain from this one. But this is going to be coming out on, I don't remember what day, but it's going to be coming out on a Wednesday. So whatever the upcoming Saturday is, whatever date that ends up being, I want to say like June 20-something. Like this comes out on the 18th and the 21st, maybe. 3 days
we'll put
from
it in a
when
pinned comment or
yes, we'll put it in a
something
pinned
like
comment.
that.
3 days from when this comes out, this upcoming Saturday, we will be doing No Longer You on my channel, premiering straight into Monster on Casper's channel. But even though there's not any kind of crazy premiere chain today, I mean, maybe depending on when Casper times it, it'll still chain into one of my like non-epic reactions. I don't know. So maybe still go to my channel. Who knows? But we are going to be back in 3 days for the rest of Underworld. Thank you for being here. Any final things you want to say?
Yes. Well, obviously, we're going to be watching No Longer You right after this. But you will not see it before Saturday. But if you're watching this and you still haven't joined either my Patreon or Mortius' Patreon, you can actually do so you can get early access and unedited versions of the epic thing. So if you don't feel like that, if you've really been enjoying our reactions and you've not joined us over on Patreon, you can actually go to our Patreons and watch the full unedited versions where we have like everything that happens before and after the videos included, no edits, no anything.
Yes.
That's a pretty fun thing, yeah. But
and as he's talking about no edits and things like
yeah.
that, in this video we talk about my reaction to his fan song. That's something we watched in this like recording file before we actually started the YouTube video intro. So in the unedited version of this one, there's like a whole 3 minutes before we even start recording or before we start like being ready for the YouTube, that is us going over his fan songs. There's lots of cool stuff included in that unedited stuff. We'll usually record for 2, 3, up to like even 5 minutes before we actually like do the YouTube intro. So there can be a lot of cool stuff. So definitely check out his Patreon, check out mine as well. Yeah. And if you can't, still make sure you are liking and commenting on this video. Go down in the comment section and let me know what your favorite pancake topping is.
Oh my god, you are terrible. You are literally the... Are you going to be the villain of the Underworld saga as well?
No, that's going to be Odysseus. Anyways, have a wonderful day, everybody. We will see you for No Longer You and Monster. Bye!
Bye. What?
Hello, gals, blokes, and all other folks. My name is Mortius, and today we are here with Casper Fox, back with more Epic the Musical, the Underworld Saga. This is going to be the final video on my channel for Act 1. Other than covers and things like that, because I already did my reaction to it, and our reaction to Monster is going to be up on Casper's channel. So until Act 2 starts coming out, this is going to be the final Epic the Musical reaction going up on my channel, which is kind of wild to think about. So I want to thank you guys for being here for this journey. I want to thank you for being here for this journey, my dude. This has been such a blast. I appreciate you so much. For those of you who did miss the Underworld reaction over on Casper's channel, I have, obviously, if you're on the channel, you know that I already reacted to the audio and some different visuals for this, but I have not actually seen these animatics, so this is still going to be a first-time reaction to a lot of these visuals, which means we're going to have to replay it like twice, because the first time I'm going to be watching Casper and the second time I'm going to be watching the animatics, because that's what happened during the Underworld. The Underworld was awesome. That animatic was incredible. And now we are hopping into another new person, which is Gwindy, aka NS2D Studios. Now, I have not had them on the channel yet. However, I did get to see a little bit of their Done For as a alternate animatic, and it was incredible. It was so good. I was really surprised I had not heard of this person before with how good their Done For was, so I've got high hopes and high expectations for No Longer You. Do you have any thoughts or predictions you want to share about No Longer You? What could that mean?
The only thing I can think about is that Odysseus is becoming the monster that he sought to destroy, which I've been saying for the entire thing. It's not just because now I know about the titles of the songs. I've been saying this.
Yeah, no, you've been saying that for a long time.
Yeah, I think it might be about him, I guess, or unless I really at least hope/expect Hades to show up either now, and if he doesn't in the next song, then I'm gonna look really stupid. but yeah, I must admit I don't have some because that title is not as revealing as one might think, you know?
Yeah.
Also, really cool merch commercial you had there, dude. That looked really cool.
Oh, hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, we were going to do that, and then we totally forgot. That's fine. Completely forgot. Yeah, new merch. Go check it out. Link in the description. It's like, I don't remember what the link is. It's like a weird tiny URL. But thank you for remembering to talk about that. The merch is wonderful. It looks really good. I have samples. Go check out the intro. Mason, merch. Good job. So we are going to hop into without any further ado. No longer you. Thank you so much to all patrons, all YouTube viewers, and all Casper Foxes for accompanying me through this journey together. And without any further ado,
good, man.
we're making it happen. Let's go.
Let's do it.
All right. You ready?
Yes, let's do it.
I am the prophet with the answers you seek. Time, I've unlocked it. I see past and future running free.
Okay, already catching on that instrument is like this cello, and to my knowledge, because I haven't actually actively listened for this, so correct me if I'm wrong, first epic song to be in 3/4, like the waltz, like the 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3.
Interesting.
1 2 3.
I didn't even notice that when I reacted to it, but I think you're right. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I love this animation style.
With the answers you... Yeah, you're right. Ooh, cool. That's dope. And I love this dude's voice. This is... it's Mason something. My Mason, put up... no. My Mason, put up the, like, actual full name of this Mason. Good job. You're doing great.
Wow, that's a cool name.
It's a very great name, but as Mason something, his voice is absolutely incredible. I also love the like consonants, it like answers you seek. Time, I've unlocked it. Like unlocked it. Really the
Unlocked it.
like it really, if you listen, he's really emphasizing the like consonants, and it's very different from a lot of the delivery in this show. Like I've been listening to like Ruthlessness and a lot there's no gracious. Like he doesn't even say like the G of gracious. Like there's so gracious. Like a lot of it like very artistically like omits certain consonants, but the prophet's like unlocked it. It's really cool. Listen for that.
With the answers you seek. Time, I've unlocked it. I see past and future running free. There is a world where I help you get home, but that's not a world I know. What? I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man.
How dare you? How unbelievably dare you? No! I thought I was done with it. I thought I was done after I thought I had made it past. Gwendy! That's not even what this lyric is referring to. You're a terrible person. Why would
So
you?
mean.
Oh. Oh man, that's actually kind of ironic that this animator had the same misunderstanding I did. Because when I heard that lyric, I thought it was referring to Polyphemus, and then my comments gave me a clarification, which I will share with you after the fact. After the fact. But then clearly this animator also thought it was referring to that. Dang. Basically, I don't know the details because I've been very careful, but essentially, this is the prophet song. So everything he's referring to, the Song of Past Romance, Sacrifice of Man, he's telling us about Act 2.
Oh, shit.
Wow,
okay, yeah.
You're fine.
Yeah, sorry.
I know, you're so fine. But, so what I've been told, because I was also trying to think about those lyrics as things that have already happened, like Polyphemus' Sacrifice of Man, but everyone who knows the Odyssey is like, oh no, all of these lyrics are references to very specific events in the latter half of the Odyssey. So all of the Song of Past Romance, Sacrifice of Man, these are things to come. So I don't even know what they mean. But that means that Gwendy is a terrible person for making me see Polities. But also, actually, I'm kind of glad they did, because I'm glad that they weren't using the animation to show like what's going to happen in the future, because that would be kind of jacked. Anyways, isn't his voice amazing, by the way?
Yeah, it's very
Song
smooth.
of Past Romance, Sacrifice. It's
nice.
so good.
What? I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand.
Okay. No.
Okay, so that one might be talking about Act 2.
No. Eurylochus betrayed. Nah.
All right, Casper, I need you to take off your headphones right now. And then future Casper, when you're watching this at the premiere, also plug your ears for like 15 seconds. Mutiny? One of the few Act 2 songs that I actually know the word of. I don't like that. Okay, go ahead, Casper. You're good.
Yeah?
Yep.
Am I good? Yeah? Cool.
There are one or two Act 2 song titles that I have heard. I have not heard any of the music from any of them. I've been very careful about that, but I have caught a couple just song titles and saga titles. One of them, I was like, one of them that I have heard, as soon as I saw this, I'm like, uh-oh, 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 Spaghetti-O. All right,
Dude.
interesting.
Like, to be honest, dude, if Eurylochus decides to betray Odysseus and stuff, like, fair game, I can understand
At
why
this
he would
point-
do that, but you are an idiot, because, like, what, like, because he needs to have some self-reflection. You're in a story called The Odyssey, and your boss is called Odysseus. Why, like, come on, unless it's a Hamlet play, the main character is not that. So come on, brother.
Come on, Eurylochus, just read the story you're a part of, duh.
Of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's
Dang, that
final
sucks.
stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you try your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you.
That's a cool visualization of Poseidon. Okay, so there's a man who makes it home. So I'm gonna be a little cheeky. So I actually realized, because in Danish, the Odyssey is not called the Odyssey. It's called Iliaden or Odysseen, or at least that's when we were in high school. And I remembered some of the story. And there's a part where Odysseus actually eventually makes it home. And then there's a lot of people trying to get... Oh, sorry. Sorry. So in the Odyssey, you know how he makes it home, and there's a shit ton of people that want to get with Penelope, and then he disguises himself and they kill all them all and stuff like that, right? But what I mean is, I was going somewhere with this. Oh yeah, his son goes looking for him.
Am I good?
Like at some point. So no, not yet. The son, I forgot his name. Son goes looking for him. Maybe that's who he's referring to. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out of my... We'll see. Sorry, I didn't realize.
No, you're so fine. All right, I like that both of us had some future insight to share, but me from a song title and you from the source material. That's fascinating. This is going to be a cool reaction.
I could be talking out of my behind. I think I did say the A word. I'm sorry, you're going to have to bleep that probably.
All right.
Who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
On his hand shaking?
I just want to pause there because again, Jorge has been so great in his composition that when something falls apart for Odysseus. Remember when the piano was like when same thing is happening here with the stringed instruments, that it's no longer you. It's all just falling on him. Yeah. I don't want to click play unless
I got it.
it's gonna
just to be safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
We've suffered and sailed through the toughest of hells. Now you tell us our efforts for nothing.
I see your palace covered in red, faces of men who had long believed you're dead.
What?
I can't tell you.
Oh, man! Man, Casper suddenly is knowing things about the Odyssey? Goodness gracious.
Who had long believed you're dead. I see your wife with a man who is haunting, a man with a trail of bodies. Who?
I'm not an owl.
Storm of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man.
Stop it!
I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you try your final breath. I see a man who gets.
And I need to mention real quick that Tiresias is not a god, which means these are the souls of the damned that are joining this chorus. By the rules of this musical, this chorus has to be diegetic because Tiresias is not a god. So these are actually the souls in the underworld who are backing him up with this. Oh,
Jesus.
I see you try your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it all alive, but it's no longer you.
cool. Whoa! Ah, Christ!
Dude, I'm just gonna send you
That is
because
some horror movie vibes.
my screen capture is not paused on the same one as you.
Oh, interesting.
I'm just gonna send this to you. I
What
don't
did
know
it
if you
pause
can
on?
actually look at it. The frame that I got paused on here is
Oh
terrifying.
no!
my
Yeah, it's only
goodness.
like 2 frames off. I'll make sure I send that to Mason. Mason, remind me
Yeah.
if I don't remember to send it to you. Yeah, that's horrifying. Man, that jump forward, this like the vision of who Odysseus is going to become. Yikes. Yikes, 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 brother. Yikes. And fun fact, we don't know what that background chorus is singing. Jorge refuses to tell us. It's very rude. There was a...
Wait, really?
Yes! Yes! It's messed up! There was a TikTok where someone slowed it down and really tried, like, they made their best guess for every line. And Jorge stitched it and went, one of those lines is correct, and stopped the TikTok. And he wouldn't even tell us which line. So we know, like, there's a TikTok out there with 4 guesses for what the lines are, and we know that one of those 4 lines is right and 3 of them are wrong. But we don't even know which of them is right. I'm guessing, well, I think one of the lines was King of Blood that they guessed.
That gives us literally nothing.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
that-
Yeah, no. But so one of the lines that people guessed is King of Blood, and I swear I can hear that. So I'm pretty sure King of Blood is the one line that TikTok creator got correct. And that means the other 3 were not correct. Because I swear I can hear King of Blood in those background chorals. But maybe I'm wrong.
Gotcha.
I'm going to take it back.
Final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you try your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it all alive, but it's no longer.
And the way they animate like the power of the wind ruffling his cloak here.
Cool.
You.
Horrifying. Oof. Rock on. Oh, there you go. Mason Olshavsky. That's what it was.
Olshavsky.
Olshavsky. Rock on. Oh, I see. So I think in S2D Studios must be multiple people. So when it said like
So this one is-
Gwyndy in S2D is that person who's a member. That makes sense. Okay. Well done, Gwyndy then. That was an awesome animatic. That was really, really cool. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. I got rid of
I
Casper
wanna-
instead of...
There's something, so that last do 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 do. So usually in musicals, and has been ever since with Epic, is that there is no vocal or instrumental on a vocal line that's random. I think that do 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 do. I think that's gonna be something. I have a slight feeling that that's gonna be something, because that feels like
Interesting.
after
Like
the
that's a
song is over-
motif that is
Yeah,
going to
or
show
something.
up later.
Yeah, maybe. Like maybe.
Wait,
we don't
hold
know.
on. Wait, say it again.
Do 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 do.
Is that almost a weird parallel of do no 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 do do?
Yeah, it's same note.
You-
It's in a B.
So
B minor
is that
scale.
like a weird alternate thing of essentially like
Maybe.
Odysseus's motif? What if, here's my prediction. You ready? What if that's the monster motif?
Ooh.
And it's just a
Yeah.
like slightly like what we've identified as Odysseus's motif is the man motif, and now that motif at the end of the song is the monster motif. Maybe
Wait, can
that's
I-
what it
can
is.
Can I just play it again?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Bum 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 bum
So that's
bum 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 bum.
and then the his is. So it's same scale, same note. The only note that's in the, let's call that the monster motif.
Yes.
The ones that are missing there
If
is
we're
the
right.
F sharp.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Huh, that's a
Which is-
fascinating little perspective.
Yeah, and that's funny because that's the fifth of the B. No, that's getting too technical. No, that's probably not.
Do it, do it, do it.
Oh,
Deep
yeah.
dive, deep dive.
No, that's it's too. That's a stretch. I'm sure that's not it. But wow, that's cool. But from like surely that
It's
little
something.
thing. That's gotta be something, right?
Dun,
Like, yeah.
dun,
But
dun.
I think could be the monster motif. Yeah,
Maybe. Let's
yeah.
let's listen for it in the next song. So speaking of
Yeah.
which, if you're here for the premiere, get on into Casper's channel for the finale of Epic the Musical Monster. We are going to be hopping right over there in just a moment for the grand finale of what is currently out. How does it feel to know that in like 20 minutes you're going to be
No.
one of us plebeians who
I'm
has to
gonna be
wait
caught
for the
up.
next saga?
No, I'm gonna be caught up.
I know, right? All right, so thank you to my patrons for making videos like this possible. If you want to see things like this, way earlier than when YouTube gets them, please consider joining us over on the Patreon for the unedited access to a lot of these reactions. I appreciate you all so very much, and as always, gals, blokes, and all other folks, I will see you in the next video. Bye!
Hello everyone, welcome back to CF Reacts. My name is Casper. I've been a brand manager for 6 years, going on my 7th, but today that does not matter because we are here with the finale of Act 1 of Epic the Musical. For the past, it's been like has it been a month? It's only been a
Probably.
month. It feels like a lifetime.
It does.
After a month of
see.
exploring this wonderful series, meeting the
about a
community,
month.
singing and having fun, yeah, and obviously doing this with Mortius has been such a blast. And now will be the time where I will finally join you guys as a 100% caught up person of Epic the Musical. It has been an absolute pleasure to do this with my partner in crime over here, Mr. Mortius.
As a reminder, as we're talking about being one of you people who are all the way caught up, that might not be technically true because most of you have heard or seen snippets from other things at this point. Please remember that the two of us are still trying to be as blind as possible, even though we are caught up. No Act 2 spoilies in the comments. If you enjoy, like, a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, it's not a spoiler, it's not a spoiler. Yes, it is. If you're wondering if it might be a spoiler, it is. I realize
Nothing from
that
Act 2.
different people have different definitions of what spoiler actually is, but if you have enjoyed this series is as good as it is because I kept Casper completely blind. Keep him blind, you silly, silly people. Please be respectful. All that to be said, it's monster time.
Yeah. I actually have this thing. Opera GX has like a keyword feature, so I have like certain things like blocked out. That's why on other videos I'm really good at replying to comments, but on my epic ones I'm very careful, or I send my editor first or someone else to be like, yo, can you just check if there's something I should respond to, or if they're and then they're like, yeah, don't open their spoilers, because I remember when I went back to the first epic reaction after we did Ocean, like everyone was talking about the Cyclops saga, and everyone was talking about how Polity's fate was going to be decided in that one. I'm so happy I did not go back for that.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, even my comment section was a little bit rough. No one specified Polities, which is good, but my open arms reaction was filled with, oh, this man isn't ready for the Cyclops saga, and I'm like, don't say things like that.
Part of me wished that I knew, because then I wouldn't have because I was so happy listening to Open Arms recording that video talking about Polities and stuff. I would have wished that I could have gone back like, yeah, don't do that. You're going to look like an idiot.
It made it so much better.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, are you ready?
I'm
for the Act 1
ready.
finale from Melius? Let's do it. And Mortius is going in blind visually as well. Yeah.
We're up into Gigi's animatic, and I'm going to be blind. Yes, we get to end with our bestie Gigi. All right,
we
you
started
ready?
with Gigi, right?
Yeah, actually.
Just a man. Oh
Yes.
my God. So we start where we end. Okay.
Aw.
Dope.
All right, we got to make sure. I have to imagine they will, but we have to, when we get to the actual finale, like the final song of the 9th saga, like the finale, we are waiting until Gigi. We got to start and end completely with Gigi. Anyways, we're going to hop into that now. Thank you for
let's do
being
it.
here, Casper, folks. Let's go.
Let's do it.
You ready?
Let's do it.
All right.
I am the monster, rah rah rah. I am the monster, rah rah rah. I am the monster, I am the monster, I am the monster, rah rah rah.
What the fuck? Oh, I was like, this is the Act 1 finale? What the fuck, man? I was so confused. Oh, this is where the raw thing comes from. Oh my god. Oh, that's great. I'm the monster, raw. Oh, beautiful.
This came from a TikTok that you will probably see in your live stream where you check out Volan's playlist that he's making for us, where Jorge basically came on April Fool's Day and said, as some of you may know, we recently had to cut the Act 1 finale monster for being too dark, but I've been working on something instead, and here it is. And then he goes, do, I am the monster, rah, rah, rah. And that was his April Fool's joke, is pretending that he cut Monster, the song that most people were looking forward to most, and replaced it with that. And so, fun fact, I don't know if you noticed, that was actually Gigi. Gigi made a little animatic for...
That was the real deception of the real image of Odysseus, the lore action.
Yes, yeah, 100%.
He put him in there. That was great, dude. Okay, well, thank you so much for watching, guys.
Yeah, thank you. That was the end of Act 1. We'll see you guys next time.
Let's do it.
All right, let's do Monster for real. Here we go.
Oh my god, dude.
No regrets. All right,
that's fair. That was funny.
Here we go. Let's do it for real.
Flash money.
How has everything been turned against us? How did suffering become so endless? How am I to reunite with my estranged?
What's up?
It's right there.
It's
the
right
motif
there?
we just talked about.
Wait,
That's
really?
I'm 1000% sure that's it.
You're so right. That is the monster motif. We're so smart.
So
For those of you who
that's gotta
don't know
be
what we're
the
talking
monster
about, make sure you watch the outro of the video on my channel. But yeah, you're so right.
How did suffering become so endless?
Yeah,
How
wow.
am I to reunite with my estranged? Do I need to change? I'm surrounded by the souls of those I've lost. I'm the only one whose line I haven't crossed.
I'm the only one whose line I haven't crossed. Can we just I'm the only one whose line I haven't crossed is a banger lyric. That goes so hard.
Is there a specific, because I feel like Epic the Musical deserves something far more than a Grammy. Like, is there something, I feel like there's gotta be some like award for that like,
I mean,
because
if it
this is
hits an
just-
actual stage, it should get a Tony for sure.
Yeah, for sure, but there's gotta be some, because like Grammy, like for this is just not enough. Like the whole concept of this is just something we will probably never see again. And we are imagine we're so lucky to be alive and content creators in this day and age where we get to experience this, you know, with other people in the community. Isn't
That's
that great?
a really, really nice
Like,
point.
just-
I like that.
Amazing.
Yeah. Okay. That's really nice. That's really nice. Let's make it worse.
I'm the only one who's
These reflections are wild.
Well, that is what he's doing. He's reflecting. So
Yeah.
GG probably visualized that. Yes, that was great.
Well, and remember that like one of the big things in Gigi's Just a Man was him looking in the
Yeah,
reflection and seeing that, like,
seeing the monster.
seeing the monster. So
Yeah.
that's cool that they're bringing back reflections.
I haven't crossed. What if the greatest threat we'll find across the sea is me? What if I'm the monster? What if I'm in the wrong? What if I'm
All
the
of these
problem
visuals.
that's been hiding all along? What if I'm the one who killed you every time I gave to guilt? What if I've been far too kind to foes, but a monster to ourselves? What if I'm the monster?
That is the visual from Just a Man. That's the thing. Ooh, Gigi.
my God.
Gigi. I love you, Gigi.
That was.
Oh my
Just-
gravy. Holy cow. Okay. Goodness gracious. Oh, wow. That's really good visuals.
That is amazing.
Are you ready for what comes
but,
after this, though?
I heard a line about the Cyclops.
Oh,
I just
really?
heard
Oh,
something.
dang it. It's just a little bit ahead. Okay.
Yeah. No. It was when you paused. There was.
That's
like,
what I
just
mean. Like, yours is a
yeah.
little bit ahead of mine.
Okay. Yeah.
The
Is what it is.
deficits of Sync Watch, but
What if I've been far too kind to foes, but a monster to ourselves? What if I'm the monster? Is the Cyclops struck with guilt when he kills? Is he up in the middle of the night? Or does he end my men to avenge his friend and then sleep knowing he has done him right?
Whoa.
When the witch turns men to pigs to protect her nymphs, is she going insane? Or did she learn to be colder when she got older and now she saves them the pain? When I got
The heartbeat drums are so cool. I love.
oh yeah,
that
yeah. I
first
need to
one,
remember
yeah.
that you need a
There's-
moment to actually think about and focus on the
Yeah.
lyrics and music that I've already heard.
Visualize-
I'm just
Oh
focusing
my
on the
God.
visuals. These
Yeah.
visuals are stunning. Holy
Just
cow!
amazing. Wow. Especially the color, like it's so funny to me that these animators or these animatic creators actually have like essentially nothing to do with each other other than that they
Yes.
animate the same thing. But here, color scheme for both Cersei and for Poseidon and for the Cyclops for Polyphemus are all the same. Like I remember when Murchie, that oh my god, such a terrifying Cyclops by the way.
Awful.
It was also this black dark red theme we had going here, right? And Cersei here for Hamina and the others we did for Cersei Saga also had this pinkish light
Yes.
here now, and then Poseidon was this blood red seawater.
And
with blue
speaking of which, that is a crazy. I like the beard on Polyphemus. Like I
Yeah,
love
looks cool.
I love Murchie's Polyphemus a lot, but like
to avenge his friend and then sleep knowing
that's a fascinating depiction of this blind Cyclops. Like the beard, the slash through his eye. Like that's really interesting, actually.
Yeah.
Cool. What a cool depiction of that.
he has done him right. When the witch turns men to pigs to protect her nymphs, is she going insane? Or did she learn
there's
to be
dark,
colder
like,
when
the
she
tears
got
going
older
down?
and now
Man.
she saves them the pain. When a god comes down and makes the fleet drown, is he scared that he's doing something wrong? Or does he keep us in check so we must respect him and now no one dares to piss him off? Does a soldier use a wooden horse to kill sleeping Trojans cause he is vile? Or does he throw away his remorse and save more lives with guile? If I became the monster.
Oh my god, that's back to just a man, but he's no longer Odysseus. He's the monster now. Instead, dropping the baby. Oh my god.
The fact that he brings up every major villain so far and then himself in the same verse. It's, hey, let me just list all the monsters we've encountered. We've got Polyphemus, Circe, Poseidon, me. Like, that's, oh, buddy. Dude, my boy's not okay. I was watching you. I need to see the visuals.
Something wrong, or does he keep us in check so we must respect him and now no one dares to piss him off? Does a soldier use a
Yep, and it's that monstrous appearance.
He is vile, or does he throw away his remorse and save more lives with guile? If I became the monster and threw that guilt away, would that make us stronger? Would it keep our foes at
Oh
bay?
my gosh.
If I became the monster,
Oh shit.
everyone but us.
Can I just pause? Because I genuinely don't remember. But is can I just double check something real quick?
Sure.
It's gonna take like 0.2 seconds.
Yeah,
I just
what's
wanna know
up?
who. Okay, no. So this is something. So this is GG. So funnily enough, what I think is something that's really cool is in Wolfie the Witch's version of Athena.
Yes.
Athena has this. I'm just gonna go back for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, go ahead.
Made sure I'm the
Okay,
monster.
so look at this. So what I really think is cool here, and that is such a random visual connection between Wolfie the Witch and Gigi. So look at the helmet. That is the exact same helmet as Wolfie the Witch has, which
Interesting.
is really really cool because this shows that okay, well, without you are built from Athena, but straight down another path. So you still have some of her aspects in you, Odysseus, and you, but now you're down a wrong path because you decided not to listen to her. Like, yeah, no, it was just like a random visual thing that just popped into my head.
No,
when I
that's
saw the
sick.
helmet.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Cool. I love that. All right.
Everyone but us. And made sure we got home again. Who would care if we're unjust? If I became the Oh, ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. And deep down I know this well. I lost my best friend, I lost my mentor, my mom, 500 men gone. This can't go on, I must get to see Penelope and Telemachus. So if we must sail through dangerous oceans and beaches, I'll go where Poseidon won't reach us. And if I gotta drop another infant from a wall in an instant so we all don't die, then I'll become the monster. I will
Oh my god, that was the best line of lyrics in the entire series so far.
Right?
Visuals were crazy as well.
We need to do the whole thing again. I was only watching you because I wanted to see
Okay,
how you
fair.
reacted to if I gotta drop another infant from dangerous oceans and beaches. I'll go where Poseidon, when he
Yeah.
gets into that, like, if I gotta drop another infant from a wall. Like, that's so good and so awful. I need to see that whole visual sequence
But
again because I didn't see any of it.
I also just before you see, like, I also love the fact that Odysseus has always been this very epic, dramatic tenor
Yes.
singing towards his leads, and now he goes into this faster style, like,
This,
which
like,
kind of
baritone,
shows
that's
this
true.
transition. This transition he's about to go through until the monster thing, right? Okay, I'm gonna watch you then for the visuals.
Fair enough. All right, let's see this. Oh, ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Love that part.
And deep down I know this well. I lost my best
Oh.
friend, I lost my mentor, my mom,
Wow.
500 men gone. This can't go on, I must get to see Penelope and Telemachus.
Oh.
So if we must sail through dangerous oceans and beaches, I'll go where Poseidon won't reach us. And if I gotta drop another infant from a wall in an instant so we all don't die,
Dang.
then I'll become the monster. I will heal the blood.
You gotta be kidding me, Gigi. Gigi, you gotta be kidding me with that. Oh my gosh. That's so good. That's unreal. That's unreal. The pulling the monster into himself on that, then I'll become the Beltor. What?
So
Dude.
good.
Oh man,
If we
okay.
must sail through dangerous
And the way he, like,
oceans and
pulls it
beaches, I'll
in?
go where Poseidon won't reach us. And if I gotta drop another infant from a wall in an instant so we all don't die, then I'll become the monster. I will deal the blow, and I'll become the monster like none they've ever known. So what if I'm the monster lurking deep below? I must become the monster, and then we'll make it home. Penelope, Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. I'll become the monster.
Now, I just want you to imagine being in an audience and having to walk out to intermission after that. That's gonna be the quietest theater in my
God.
like. I was expecting normally you get to end Act 1 with I don't know, Defying Gravity or I Believe, these incredible showstoppers. This one, I would walk into that audience and just silently get my little brownie from concessions and then just walk back and start crying. What do you mean? What are you even supposed to do during an intermission after experiencing that?
Just crazy. Also, dude, every single motif from the first act was at the end here.
Yep.
Every single
right?
one. Every single from
100% of
Danger
them.
to Poseidon's to everything was there, dude. Oh my god. I want to just jump
Please
back
do.
to... I love the reflections.
The fact that his reflection is now the monster, yeah.
My god.
No, that's phenomenal. And then right
Walking
there,
towards the boat. Oh, yeah. And then
Exceptional.
So something, because I hear background vocals, right? So are these, because I assume he still has, a couple 40, he has a handful of men left.
yeah.
And it's not visualized here. So
This
who's
I don't
singing-
know. I
Yeah,
asked the
because
same
I think-
question. I haven't gotten a good
Yeah.
answer.
Okay, because I think it makes it an interesting point, because if the men are singing, that means that, okay, yes, become the monster. We agree with that. We're so on board with that, right? Whereas if it's the souls, then it's just kind of okay, the souls of the damned are singing for him because he will become one of them soon. By
There
going
is
down
a
this path.
potential third option,
Yeah?
which is this. I could be talking on my butt here. I don't know. We haven't gotten any confirmation from Jorge, but there are occasionally some choruses being brought up by things that are more than human but less than God. So what if the monster itself is more than...
So the monster could be the choir.
Or the monster
guess
could be
it's
the
possible.
choir, or I'm saying the monster is no longer human and therefore it doesn't have to follow the rules. The monster can summon its own chorus, I'm saying. The same way, because Polyphemus gets to do a little bit of rule breaking with the chorus. Circe's a half god. She's a demigod witch-y, and she gets to do some vocals. So the question is, and technically Odysseus, I think, is a quarter god? He has some divine lineage, so maybe there's I'm not 100% sure. I'm spitballing, but
Oh well, yeah.
crazy
Isn't
stuff.
he related to? Wasn't he?
Yeah, we
related
talked
to
about
Hermes
Hermes.
or
It's
something that?
Hermes' great grandfather. So he's
Yeah.
he's like 1/8 god or something.
Yeah.
He's got just a little bit of that divinity blood in him.
Yeah. My God.
Yeah.
And that strum of the electric guitar strum at the end to end it off.
So good.
I'll become the monster.
Danger motif.
And that's how it ends. That's how we end Act 1.
Hey guys, so sorry, this is 2 weeks after we recorded or finished the Underworld saga, and Mortius just told me that I missed a giant detail, or that we missed a giant detail, so I'm just going back to Gigi's monster just to make sure that I didn't miss anything. So right now I'm looking at him, he's being corrupted. So let's have a look. What I miss? She took Polyphemus' headband off him. How did we miss that?
Oh no! How did we miss that? No way we missed. Oh my god, that is heartbreaking. I'm kind of happy we missed that. I would not be able to fucking handle that. Oh my god. Okay, sorry we missed that. Oh my god. Okay, back to whatever you were watching now. My god, that's Polities.
Wild,
I'm
right?
caught up.
You're caught up?
Caught up, Dak1, dude. A month ago, I had no idea what this was. I'd seen a Pokemon edit of Just a Man, thinking it was some random war song that just slapped. And then later on, now here with
Absolute
such like,
finale.
oh my god.
Yep.
Like I genuinely mean it, Mortius. I think you might have changed my life by bringing me into this. Like, quite honestly, this is a whole new aspect of media and music and visualization that I don't think I've ever experienced in my life before, ever. So thank you for that. Genuinely, thank you, man.
You're
That's the
welcome.
wrong heart, but thank you. we still need. We still need to figure that, dude. Okay, I want to ask you just before we get to the outro stuff, and okay, I just want to ask you. What is your favorite song?
Keep your friends
from
close.
Act 1. Okay, yeah. Well,
100%.
I knew that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew that. Yeah.
My
okay.
second favorite changes pretty regularly, honestly.
Okay.
I'll have it. I think it pretty much shuffles between 3 songs primarily. Either Just a Man, Ruthlessness, and actually No Longer You. I really like No Longer You.
Yes. It is
The
very
like,
easy,
I
yeah.
see the song of past, I see the sacrifice of man, and then like Mason's power on the I see you draw your final breath is incredible. Oh, but also, wouldn't you like honestly like? So wouldn't you like to taste picking my second and third
So
favorite
good.
would be impossible and would change every day, but I think Keep Your Friends Close barely sits in that top slot. I just love that song so much. I love the way it changes between like almost different genres throughout it. Like it's like 3 songs in one. It has Aeolus who's like easily my favorite non-human character, quite possibly just straight up my favorite character. I'm so sorry, Polities, but quite possibly my favorite character. I love Aeolus. I love that song. The way it dives into like the Penelope section and comes back out with the Storm reprise. It's so good. Keep Your Friends Close, I think, has to be my favorite song in Act 1.
Fantastic. I also just now realized, now that you were talking, I think we missed one of the what in. I noticed it in one of these songs. I noticed a what, and I think it was in No Longer You when he was told the first time that he's not making it home.
Yeah, I think you're right. And there's also the
Saga 4.
who, which, by the way, that was. Do you remember? There you go.
I'm not an owl. That's where it's from.
The thing where I jokingly went, who, and you went, I'm not an owl. There's a whole meme on Jorge's TikTok about Odysseus being an owl in that moment. Just, who, and the fact that he's like representing being one of Athena's owls when he says who.
Okay, if someone has a lot of free time and stuff, please, if you want to, only if you want to, go back throughout Mortius's and I's entire
and just catch all the times that Casper accidentally foreshadowed something forward. I also need to I am going to highlight right now 2 different things that have happened because they're ridiculous. There was one, hold on, hopefully Mason doesn't have to cut this. There have been 2 moments where you 100% right, we were talking about the Cersei saga, and there was one point where you were like, I was like, well, literally I said, do you want to know the names of the songs? And you responded, well, there are other ways to approach it. And I was like, what do you mean? You literally said there are other ways.
No.
And then there was also a moment in your Discord, which I have not shared this one with you yet. Hold on, let me find it. Hold on. Where was it? Oh man, hold on.
It's okay. Take your time. Wouldn't you like to skip bitty that?
There we go. Ain't no way this man just dropped it. Okay, so I am reading this straight off my screen right now. I don't know if I'd be able to like put it on screen, but from Casper Fox in the Discord. I really, really hope Cersei Saga and Underworld is not as traumatic as Cyclops. Cannot handle that early. Legit felt like I was no longer me when he died.
I said that?
You literally
No
said,
shot.
legit, I felt like I was no longer me when he died. I will send this screenshot to
Oh my
Mason so
God.
he can put it on the screen. And literally, I went into the channel that you don't have access to for spoilers, and I said, ain't no way this man just dropped a No Longer You joke without even knowing that song's title yet. Unreal.
Oh my God.
And everyone was
Okay.
just like dying laughing under it.
Something I also now just realized.
Mm-hmm.
So past Casper, you're an idiot. Hades was not in this.
Hades is not in
which
this.
makes no. I'm on my channel,
Hades-
right? This is my channel, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that makes no fucking sense. Why is Hades not? Dude, it's called the Underworld Saga.
Hades
Where's Hades?
just isn't in the Odyssey. Like, that's just not a god that was included.
Okay, but Polyphemus is only mentioned in the Odyssey.
I guess slight spoilers for Act 2 saying that Hades isn't ever going to show up, but
It's
eh.
fine. Yeah.
I'm more willing to spoil things that don't happen than things that do.
Yes.
But
Yeah, that's fair.
there was a fan animatic. There's like a fan animatic that I saw actually, because there was another very popular show called Hades Town. And so there was a TikTok that I saw basically making the joke that the reason that Hades isn't in this show is because he's too busy dealing with like Orpheus and Eurydice over in like that show. And like I saw a TikTok sketch of someone being like Hades watching Orpheus and Eurydice go by, and then it just played like in a panning shot, like a clip from Monster, like Hades trying to focus on everything happening in Hades Town, and Odysseus just walks by belting out his character arc. Like it was just something like that. Anyways, we've talked for way too long
great.
after this.
Yeah. I
Let's
just want
go
to
ahead.
quickly say it because I didn't get to say it.
Yes.
My favorite song
Oh,
of
yeah,
Act
please.
1 is not in Act 1. It's Your Light. Easy.
Interesting.
Easy, yeah, but
I had a
other than
prediction,
that,
so I want to know what your second favorite
Yeah,
was to
go
see if
for
I'm
it.
right. No.
Ruthlessness.
Good,
has
I was
to be.
right.
Yeah,
That's
has to
what
be.
I thought you were going to say your favorite song was. So if you're only counting release stuff, I was right. But that's a fair point
Yes.
about Your Light. It's phenomenal.
So good.
I know. It's so pretty. All right. Well, I was about to start
Yes.
saying thank you, and then I remembered it's your channel. Take it away.
It's my video, yeah. Thank you so much for watching, and guys, thank you so much for being on this journey of Epic with me. The next time we're gonna be checking out this, well, there will be a little. So on June 1st, which has already happened by the time this is out, so never mind.
But it's
on
out and
Patreon,
available.
there is a full, on Patreon there's a full VOD of me reacting to alternate animatics that you guys have suggested for me, or that the Patreons have suggested for me. So if you want to check that out, you can go to Patreon right now. Also, all these lovely names down here are people who have been supporting us throughout the entire, or me, I guess, or probably both of us.
A
have
lot
been
of them are
supporting
both.
us, throughout this entire Epic journey. So the next time you will actually probably see Mortius and I on screen like this will actually be when we are doing the animatics for Act 2, as it was mentioned previously. I don't know if you guys didn't see that. If not,
Yes,
then go
mentioned
check
all
out
the
the
way back
previous
in.
Underworld songs. But we are actually going to be going into the audio of Act 2 individually, and then later on we will be reacting to the visualization together, like we've done here.
So we will see
are
you
not
guys
done
back
together.
for the individual
Yeah.
and then together reaction to Saga 6, The Thunder Saga.
the Thunder
The
Saga.
Thunder Saga.
The Thunder Saga.
Yes.
Zeus.
Apparently, I'm guessing, I have to imagine. I don't know anything else about it, but...
How awesome would it be if Thor just shows up?
And with that, I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording.
Yeah,
Goodbye,
let's do it,
everybody.
yeah.
We will see you for
Bye,
the Thunder
guys. Thanks for
Saga.
watching.
Love you lots. Bye.
Bye, guys.